What up, family? We are back today for another awesome live. I'm so grateful that we get to do these things every day. And you know what's fascinating? I'm gonna bring you guys out of the light for a moment because it's kind of a lot to see that light in the way. I'm so grateful that we get to do this thing called playing out and having fun. What up, Sushi? We're about to do this 30-minute HIIT cardio workout. But it's been a while since I got to say, I'm super grateful to be able to do these playouts. And if you can hit the like button, bro, that would be awesome because it really helps the channel and helps send it out to the YouTube algorithm. So if you can just double tap the screen and just hit the like button, that would be great. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. So yeah, last night we had an amazing conversation, and I'm so grateful that you came to us, Sushi, because you're such an amazing soul for being so young and already have started working on yourself. And there's a reason why you found me specifically. So I'm so grateful to be that vessel, to be that mirror for you, to be of service, to also you being a service to me because you're a mirror. Because you can share with me and reflect back at me, yes, I can do some of this stuff too. So thank you, my brother. You're awesome. You're very, very awesome. This morning, I was like, we're gonna do this at 7 a.m. Now, it's a little bit past 7 a.m. It's 7. So this is what I'll share with you, brother. It is when I'm thanking somebody, this is where you receive. So just say, you're welcome. Because when you push away, don't thank me, that means you're not fully receiving my words. When you allow somebody to compliment you, that means you're able to receive. Because giving and receiving are one energy. And I used to do that a lot too. When I used to, when somebody say something nice to me or something kind about me, I would say, no, you don't have to thank me. You're good, bro. Just remember, just fully allow and receive. Trust me, it'll do you good in the future. Yeah, I used to push away compliments. I used to push away when I did something good because we, as a society, feel like, oh, we have to be super humble, and humble is a very great, quality, but we'll wear this as a badge of honor, simply to say we're being too polite is basically what it is. And the thing is, you gotta own it. Say, I played these games before, please. I played these games before. There you go. I've played these games before. Here you go. But yeah, Sushi, you're good. And for anyone who pushes away compliments, who say, when somebody says, you did a really good job, and then they thank you, but you're like, don't thank me. Remember, giving and receiving, whether it's a physical thing or words of affirmation, are one energy. And again, I used to push away when people used to say, Andre, you did an amazing job. No, I didn't. It was nothing. It was nothing. And then I kind of downplay it. And the thing is, when you do that, you're actually downplaying what they just did. They gave you a gift, and you just kind of threw it back in their face, essentially. So it's weird, but it's a thing that we tend to do subconsciously, because we don't like to be taking up too much space. We dim our lights a lot. And for the 4 of you or the 8 of you who are there, if you can hit the like button by double tapping the screen, because we're about to do this playout shortly, that would be much appreciated because it helps send it out to the YouTube algorithms, because that's usually what I'm going against. It's me with the algorithm. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we seem to always have to dim our light, because if we dim our light, we're playing like small. And the thing is, like, when we're playing small, we're not living our true self. We're basically not dumbing ourselves down. That's not the word I wanted to say. When we are playing small, we are not giving permissions for other people to also play big in the world. And I've done that. When we play full out, when we play big, it gives other people permission around us to do the same. The thing is, when we don't do that, we're basically saying F you to the universe. Because the universe desires us to play full out. We're here to take up space. There's a reason why you were created. If you were not created, guess what? You wouldn't have mattered. And guess what? If you didn't matter, you wouldn't have been born. It works all hand in hand. Let me repeat that one more time. If the universe, or God, or whatever name you give it, said, hey, whatever your name is, you don't matter, guess what? You would be gone. The universe doesn't make accidents. You are not an accident. You matter. And you were here to play full out. You were here to take up space. You were here to shine your divine light. You all have that divine light, your divinity. Let me see what you said there. So how can I accept compliments correctly? Can you show an example? Okay, I'll give you an example. So let's say somebody, I'm going to use me as an example. Andre, you did such an amazing job. Thank you so much for all the hard work you've put in, or all the effort you've put in. I would then say, you're welcome. It was my pleasure to be able to do this for you. No problem. But the thing is, I used to not do that. I used to do this. Oh no, it's okay. It was no problem. That's it. I wouldn't fully receive his compliment. I wouldn't say thank you so much. I really appreciate that from you sharing that. I would say, no, it's no problem. It's okay. I did it because, I would say something like that. So like when somebody's just complimenting you, just take it in and just say thank you. You can, a lot of us, what we tend to do too, when we get it, we mirror it back, and we kind of don't fully honor it. Even if there's this weird, awkward pause or awkward silence, accept it. So like, let's say, Sushi, you're an amazing soul. All you got to do is just say thank you and fully receive it. But the thing is, we don't tend to do that. We tend to block it. And when we do that, we're blocking other things in life too. Also, there's 19 of you. If some of you could hit the like button, it can send it out to more people, because this part is very important, because I'm talking about giving and receiving as one energy. So let me see what you said there, Sushi. But yeah, giving and receiving is one energy. We feel like when we are receiving, we're not worthy. But the thing is, you are, because you were born worthy. The fact that you exist is proof enough that you are worthy. Do you know how long it took me to figure that out? People kept telling me, Andre, you're worthy, but it wasn't landing. It wasn't getting into my subconscious, because I created a world within myself, and this is why I talk about the inner world so much, that I'm not worthy. And I kept telling myself I wasn't worthy. And because of that, I essentially kept pushing shit away, opportunities, great people, and because I thought of myself as less than. I thought of myself, I'm going to tell you guys this, being vulnerable. You know the trash underneath your shoe that you step on? Like the garbage, like the litter that you see on the ground and you step on it? That's what I thought of myself for 20 years. Just a piece of garbage. Give you an example of a bad compliment. Yeah, I can definitely give you an example of a bad compliment, Pamela. Definitely. Thank you for commenting, by the way. A bad example, like let's see. Bad compliment. Okay, so like, let's say somebody says, you did a terrible job, Pamela. Like, you know what you can do with that? I'm gonna give a better example. I just thought that this one just came off the top of my head. You did a terrible job at what you did. Like, that was da 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 da, and they go on and on and on and on and on. Just say, okay, thank you. Receive it. Because again, you acknowledging them, you don't have to take it in and accept that, obviously. But you can just say, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the feedback. But another bad compliment is, thing is, I've never heard really of a bad compliment, because compliments are usually towards the positive ends of the frequencies, not usually negative. But I've had people say, you're a piece of trash, Andre. Okay. What am I to do that with that? They're right. In their own perspective, they're right. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do appreciate it. You shared it with me. You got it out of your system. Thank you. I receive it. Doesn't mean that I have to entertain it. Doesn't mean that I have to take it on as my truth. And that's what I was doing. People were telling me for a very long time, especially when I was growing up in school, that I was a piece of shit. So I believed that that's true. Girls used to tell me that I was ugly as fuck. That I was ugly and I was hideous. So I thought, okay, well, I'll never have a pretty girl. So I'm an ugly monster. That's what I used to tell myself. Because I entertained their stuff as truth. Because I didn't have boundaries. I didn't have self-worth. I had a lot of self-worth issues. But the thing is, that all shifted when I started becoming one with the Creator. Kinda in the right balance, exactly. So when I started to shift, that you're one with Creator. Here's the thing: does God or the universe think of themselves as unworthy? Blah, the words are not coming out. Does God or the universe think of themselves as unworthy? No. But you're one with the universe, so how can you be unworthy? It makes no sense. That makes literally no sense. So I started changing. And of course, other mirrors, when I say mirrors, for those of you who are new to this channel, other mirrors are just other people. I am nothing more than a mirror to you. I am not a teacher. I am not a guru. And you're not my students. We are equal. We are mirrors. You mirror back to me information, and I mirror back to you information. And we make things that are currently invisible, visible to each other. That's it. There is no teacher-student paradigm. We're information exchangers. That's how I see all of us. One, equal. And the thing is, when you were born exactly the way you were. My friend was bad today. What did your friend do? Yeah, no hierarchy. Exactly, Sushi. There is no hierarchy. In fact, it's literally, it's either called a synarchy, which is just one, like it's one-to-one. Hierarchy is like, I'm above, blah, 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 da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Like, there is no hierarchy in my world. We're all equal. You can be the president, you can be the king, you can be the prime minister. You ain't better. Just because you have a title doesn't make you better. You are equal. And if you don't see yourself as equal to everyone else while you're holding those titles, then you're basically living from the paradigm of you're superior. None of us are superior to any. Sure, we have some skills that may make us feel like we're superior, for sure, but it's not superiority. We are equal. This is the whole thing that I'm doing. I'm changing the paradigm, making sure that when you go out in the world and you see somebody doing something incredible, maybe they were able to train for so long to do something cool, like maybe do some backflips, for example. I'm just giving a random example. And you currently aren't able to do that yet. Doesn't mean that you can't do it. It just means you have to practice. And they can show you, if they choose to, of course, or you can learn, or you can, when I say learn, I mean gain the information to do that backflip effectively. So my point is, we're all equal. There is no hierarchy. I'm better than you, you're better than this person. No, we're equal. We're part of the same tree. We're maybe on different branches of the tree. So I have the tree analogy here. So there's this tree. You can call it the tree of life. We have all the roots. We're all part of the same roots. We grow on this trunk, and then there's branches that split out. We're all part of this one big tree. Some of you are on one branch, others are on other branch. I'm on this branch, others are on other branches, but we're all part of that same tree. That's what I'm getting at. Let me see what's going on here. Bartholomew. I'm not a cricketer. I don't play cricket. That's not my thing. My friend was just bossy today. So Pamela, because your friend was bossy today, it's okay. I don't know if it's a he or a she, but they're just going through a bad day. Shit happens. Things are going to happen. Not every day is sunshines and rainbow with me. I'm doing these live streams, and even I can get upset sometimes. But I don't let it bother me. I don't let it fester for too long, because if I let it fester for too long, essentially, I'm just going to I'm just poisoning myself. So like, the thing is, only you have the right and the control over your own feelings, and they have the right and control over their own feelings. But if you let somebody tell you and make you feel a certain way, and yes, words are powerful, you're giving your control away. And this is why I'm reminding you that you're all divine sovereign beings, that you are one with the Creator, the infinite. You are infinite, just so you know. Not everybody likes the word God, because that word can trip people up. You are one with the infinite, the Creator, God, the universe, so nothing should bother you. Now, of course, if something does bother you, that means you're getting triggered. And if you're getting triggered, that means it's feedback to go check what's going on inside. It's actually a gift when you're getting triggered. You may not see it as a gift, but it's the universe sending you an opportunity to shift and release it. Because everything we're here to do is really releasing stuff to get back to our truth. And the truth of who you are is that little baby who just came out of the mother's womb as pure, unconditionally love. There is no judgment. When all of you were younger, when you just came out of your mother's womb, and all you could do is cry and get fed by milk, whether bottle or breast milk, there was no judgment. You didn't judge anybody. You didn't judge anybody's skin color, if somebody was fat or short or tall or skinny or this or that. There was no judgment. I call this the zero state, the original state. This is what I'm attempting to get back to. This is the state that I'm living from daily, to get back to that unconditionally loving state. I have no judgment to any of you. Whatever you're here to do, whatever you're here to be, I love you regardless. Whether I physically know you or I don't physically know you, but I know your soul, because all of our souls are interconnected. We are all part of the one great oversoul that comes, splits itself into multiple different fragments. We are those fragments, and we come and do our thing. This is why I keep saying that you are God. You are the Creator in human form. Let's see. Exactly, stuff does happen. Thank you, Sushi. So I'm going to circle back to this whole receiving and giving. It's one energy. We, as humans, we love to give. It makes us feel good. It makes us feel amazing, in fact. When we give and somebody receives it, if they receive it, of course, it makes us feel good. So why can't we do the same? Why can't we receive? They're doing the same thing, they're giving. So I had this great opportunity while I was in New York City. One of my soul brothers, for those of you who are wondering, why do I call it soul brothers or soul sisters? Because they're not physically blood tied to me, but they're soul tied to me. So soul brother, soul sister. We were having lunch. And I usually love to pay for the meal. This is what I like to do. I love to be of service and give. And Key also loves to be of service and gives. So you can already see there's going to be a conflict here. So when we went to go pay for this meal, this awesome meal, we had this issue. And it wasn't really an issue. It was more so just somebody desired to pay more. Now, he came all the way from the Netherlands to see me in New York while I was there. And I said, brother, you know, you came all the way from the Netherlands. Let me take care of the bill. I got this. But then he said, but you're depriving me of my happiness. I desire to give to you. I came all this way to give to you. So let me take care of it. And when he said that, it changed my perspective on receiving. Because he said, brother, you are depriving me of my happiness for me to give to you. Do you want to deprive me of my happiness to give to you? I'm like, no, of course not. I don't want to deprive you. Please. I never want to deprive anybody to give. Then just receive. So I'm like, okay, you take care of the bill. I fully receive. And from that moment on, anytime anybody were to offer me something, I receive it because it's a gift. It makes them feel good. And it's the simplest things, like when you go to somebody's house and they ask you, hey, would you like something to drink, like a glass of water? You may say, no, it's okay, I'm good. Because we push things, little things like that away. But the thing is, when you receive little things like that, you can receive the bigger things in life. But if you can't even receive a simple glass of water, then how are you going to receive the bigger things that you desire, like wealth, like a relationship? You won't be able to. You're going to push it away. This is why you must also learn to receive. Let me see what you're saying there, Sushi. How can I direct or focus my energy where it's required? It's your attention. Your attention is currency. Right now, all of you are paying with your attention to what I am sharing. I'm mirroring back to you. You may think this content is free, but really you're paying with your attention, and your attention is the currency of God, of the Creator. So whatever they say where focus goes, energy flows. But the thing is, it's where you're placing your attention. Where in your inner world, where are you placing your attention? How can you be more present? The thing is, like, I used to not be able to be present. I used to have monkey minding, like somebody's saying something, but I'm like thinking of this or I'm thinking of that. And I had to start like really paying attention by listening, not with the ears, but with the soul. Let me see. That's awesome, Renee. Exactly. You're placing your attention on the present moment. And a great way to get into the present moment, there are two ways. Number one is focusing on your breath. The breath resides here in the now. The breath does not exist in the past. And yes, you have taken breaths in the past, but when you're actually taking in the air, that does not reside in the past, it resides in the now. So taking a breath, and this is why we as humans, it is necessary to slow down and breathe. Cannot emphasize it enough. And taking that breath is free. It's free for you. So use it. It's there. The second way is wrapped in gratitude. And let me see what Sushi's saying. As I sometimes very distracted on stuff that I believe is useless. It's okay. Just remember, whatever you're putting your attention on is important at that moment. If it's not important or you find it useless, thing is, nothing's really useless. There's a value to everything. Some people find things that are useless, and other people see that as valuable. So nothing's really technically useless. Let's see. Yeah. So I'm proud of you, Renee, for focusing on blessings and putting your attention on the present moment and receiving, because receiving is a necessary part to life. Because if you're just giving and giving and giving and giving and giving and giving, but you're not receiving, or you're blocking receiving from coming in, you're actually saying to the universe, I don't deserve it. I'm not worthy of this. And the universe is like, okay. What is the universe to do? The universe always says, okay. Oh, you want to see the sun from San Diego? Of course. So normally Deadpool, or another resident, he usually comes and he likes seeing the sun. So here's the sun from San Diego. There's the cute little sun from San Diego. But yeah, when we learn to receive, it opens up the world of possibilities. The universe has this annoying law that I was starting to talk about, where I said the universe can't help you if you're saying, well, I'm not worthy of it. Well, okay. The universe always mirrors into you what you are feeling in the now. What you're feeling, what you're thinking, what your beliefs, or I call it knowingness, because knowingness goes way beyond believing. Your words that you're speaking, your actions or inactions that you take or don't take, the universe is always mirroring back your frequency. So you could have, and I was hearing this yesterday from my amazing mirror, Nero Knowledge, and if you haven't seen Nero before, go check out his content. It's pretty friggin' awesome. He was talking about attention versus intention. If your intention is set to, I want to change the world, I'm going to be a billionaire, and I'm going to have this amazing career, great business, be the best entrepreneur, have this great relationship, but your frequency, your attention, is somewhere else on like lack. It's not here in the physical world yet, and you're focusing on that. This is where the attention part comes from. If your attention is not aligned with your intention, then guess what? The universe is going to be like, okay, I can't do anything for you because you're giving mixed signals. There's not alignment. Attention is alignment. Your frequency matters. If you're attempting to be abundant, rich, wealthy, whatever word, prosperous, opulent, but you're saying like it's outside of you, like it's in the future, and you're not focusing on the now that you have it, guess what? The universe is going to keep pushing that away, and you're going to keep pushing it away, and it becomes this nasty loop, and the universe will keep mirroring back to you, and it magnifies and amplifies what you are thinking, and it maintains, because the universe loves one thing and one thing only: energetic equilibrium. And energetic equilibrium is just another word for balance. That's it. Now I know somebody just hit the down button, so if a couple of you can hit the like button, that would be awesome, because this will definitely reach more people. So if you could double tap the screen and hit the like button, that would be awesome. I appreciate you. And here's another thing. A lot of us, we don't tend to ask. See what I just did? Or I asked for you guys to hit the like button. Some of you decided to do it. Others are just listening, and that's okay. But if you don't ask, you will always also receive a no. So make note of that one. If you never ask, it's an automatic no. Sometimes we're afraid to ask. So what is the universe to do? If you don't ask, you're going to get a no. You're welcome. I'm glad you took time to look at a couple of their videos. I just sent it to you because I felt aligned for you to watch their stuff. And if it feels good to you, awesome. But yeah, where was I going with this? if you don't ask for what you desire, exactly, Jesus loves me, all the entities love me, and Jesus loves all of you, and the universe loves all of you, and Krishna loves all of you, and Brahma loves all of you, and Allah loves all of you. Every name loves all of you. What up, people? How to maintain vibration? A great way to maintain your vibration is to stay in a constant state of being in the now, of what your desired reality, of being grateful. Gratitude is the antidote to lack. What are you grateful for right now? I'm grateful for I got to get up today. I get to wake up today. I get to be able to speak to all of you beautiful souls. I get to work out just now, or I like to call it playing out. We're going to be doing this 30-minute play out just now, because we're going to move our bodies. I get to be able to see the sky again. It's little things like that, and really feel it, and not just say it, but like really take it in and feel it. Yeah, for sure, Sushi. Do what feels aligned to you, always. I was just dropping that because they gave basically the final truth, whatever that is. But yeah, truth by definition can only be one. Jesus proves that he's God, and that he loves you. Thing is, you are also God, Andrew. Jesus is not different from you. You are actually one with Jesus. You are one with the Creator. This is where a lot of people who are part of the Christian faith have got it mistranslated. Jesus is you, you are one with Jesus, and Jesus is God, and you are God. You're no different from Jesus. Same with all the other religions, Allah, or all the other deities, Allah, Buddha, Krishna, Brahma, Yahweh, Shakti, Shiva, Jehuti, Thoth, Hermes, Isis, Osiris, Shu, Lao Tzu. And I can list the names on and on and on. But it's a perspective. It is a perspective. But yes, you're spot on as well, Andrew. Andrew, you are God. The moment you say you're not God, you're giving your power away to the outside. So I know I've run into people like yourself who say that you're not God, but you are. Whether you choose to believe that or not is your choice. I'm not here to change your beliefs, but I am here to remind you that you have the power. You are the creator of your reality. You're creating in every moment. You created me into your experience. I am nothing more than an illusion. With that bunk bed in the background. Yeah. This is a funny thing. There's a reason why I'm leaving this in. I could dismantle this bunk bed in the background. Don't let the bunk bed fool you. Don't let the bunk bed fool you. There's a reason why it's there. If you're getting tripped up on external things, Ocean, is that your name? Let's see. Oscar. If you're getting tripped up on material things like this, then brother, you're not focusing on the right thing. And the right thing is the inner world. There's a reason why I'm leaving all this up. This is my childhood room. There's a reason for all this. I purposely am leaving everything like this exactly as it is, because it reminds me of when I was a child. I'm stepping into my inner child, the truth, the real version of me. Yes, I'm aware of Jesus dying on the cross for us and all this stuff. I get that. But here's the thing. He also was here to remind you that you were one with the Creator. He said, I'm no different than you. So this is what I'm saying, that you are one with Jesus. I love Jesus very, very much. I love all the deities. I love Krishna. I love Allah. I love Moses and Abraham and Muhammad. I love them all because they're all one. We're all one. But the thing is, you have to see that. And if you don't see that, that's okay. You're on your journey. You're on this human journey to figuring out what is your real truth. And you're going to go walk your truth until your final breath. I found my truth. And being one with everything keeps things into unity, not separation. We tend to separate a lot. We as a human society tend to separate because, yes, I'm in this body, you're in that body, but we are technically one. I see you no differently. You're on your own path. You're on your own journey, dude. I love you, bro. When I say an illusion, I don't mean to say like I'm fake, like this body exists, yes. When I say illusion, I mean to say that this is a game. This world is a mirror. We're just literally mirroring back your outer world and your inner world. Whatever is in your inner world is going to be reflected back in your outer world. Let's see. What do we got going on? Yeah, of course, Andrew. Thank you. All the best to you too, brother. Appreciate you. I'm not taking off my shirt, dude. I don't do stuff like that. No. I'm not doing that. This is not a channel for nonsense. This is a channel for raising your consciousness. So I'm just reminding those who are here, who are listening with real intention to growing and evolving their consciousness. I'm not here for bullshit. We're gonna have trolls that are coming into the channel. It's gonna happen. So what do? We don't feed them. And if we feed them, we're just giving them the power. They have their own power. But they came here to serve their soul in some capacity. I appreciate you, James, for asking me to take off the shirt, but it ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening. You know, it's funny because like Nero, he gets the weirdest shit on his YouTube channel with the comments. And I get quite the interesting stuff with my comments while I'm doing this live. It's okay. I accept that. I accept it. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I fully receive what you shared. If some of you could, again, hit the like button by double tapping the screen so it can send it out to more people, because we're here to raise your consciousness. We're here to expand your mindset. Because the thing is, a lot of you found this to shift in your inner world. And your inner world, as I said, is very important because your inner world will reflect back your outer world, and your outer world will just mirror back your inner world. Thank you so much. And yes, epic, James, epic. Let's get back to the whole giving and receiving. But actually, let me add to that, the worthiness piece. The very fact that you were born. Listen carefully to what I am about to say. There is 38 of you. Pay attention to what I'm about to say. If you were not worthy, you simply would not exist. So the very fact that you exist, you matter. And because you matter, the universe sees you as an essential part of this grand symphony. You are this grand part of this grand symphony called the universe, well, aka the multiverse. You are your own universe. You're singing your own song. Every day you are in this world singing, not literally, but when you're creating, it's technically singing your own song. You're creating your own world. The universe will take you out if it doesn't need you anymore. This is how it works. We all have the same faith. At the end of this, guess where we're going? We're going back home, our real home. Wherever, you can call it the seventh plane of existence, you can call that heaven, you can call it the afterlife, you can call that the great beyond, whatever name you want to give it. We're all going there. And the thing is, you were born to exist. And not just exist, but to matter. And guess what? Not even to matter, to play full out, to shine your divine light. You are a fucking diamond. Maybe somebody threw trash on your diamond. Is the diamond worthless? Fuck no, you just have to clear off all the trash off the diamond and it's still a diamond. I have a great example. Where is it? It's in my backpack. It's in my backpack. I have a great example to show you guys. You're gonna love this one. It's been a while since I showed this example. Let's go grab it. There it is. I was looking for this envelope. Cool. I'm glad I still have some of this left behind. Let's grab this one. This is a great example. Look at this. $100 bill. Yeah, the $100 bill. So let's pretend for a moment that you tie your worth to this $100 bill. Okay? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna throw it on the ground and I'm gonna step on it. Is that still worth $100? Because I stepped on it and crumpled it up. The obvious answer is, yeah, it is. Is this still worth $100 because I just crumpled it up and I stepped on it? Yes. The same principle goes to you being a diamond. Just because somebody said that you're not good enough, you're this or you're that, and then you took it on as your truth and you created the identity, you are a diamond or let me see, you're a diamond, you're an emerald, you're a ruby. I don't care what gem you choose, whether you love sapphire or topaz, whatever diamond or gemstone you choose to be. You can call yourself, I'm worth gold. It's cool. Just because somebody threw a layer of dirt and trash on you, that doesn't make you less worthy. You're still that diamond. You're still that topaz. You're still that emerald. Just like this is still a $100 bill, even though I crumpled it up. I use this as an example. This is still $100 bills. So why are you basically tying your worth to what somebody said? They themselves are unconscious of what they actually said most of the time. If they knew that they were the creator, do you think they would be throwing trash at someone else? No, because they know that they're one with you. And thus, if they do that, they're poisoning themselves. And I used to poison myself a lot, energetically speaking. All of this is all based on energy. And some of you may believe that energy exists, and some of you believe that energy doesn't exist. I have another great example for those of you who don't believe in energy, that energy actually matters. You're using Wi-Fi right now on your phone or your tablet or your computer. You could be hardwired in, but we're going to use Wi-Fi. So you're saying that you don't believe in energy. Energy doesn't exist. Let's say, hypothetically. Then how is Wi-Fi or your cell service getting to your phone? How is that getting to your phone? It's invisible, you can't see it. But it's there, it exists, it's real. It's very real. So the thing is, we as humans, just because we can't see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We can only perceive a little fractal of light. That fractal of light is what's creating our world. We can only see 0.0035% of reality. There's 99.9965% of fractal light that we are currently not able to see with our senses. So just because you think something may not exist doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It exists. You're just currently invisible to it. There was a lot of things that I was invisible to. I'll give you another example. There was a guy, you may think he's real, you may think he's fake. It doesn't really matter. His name is Bashar. For those of you who know Bashar. If you don't know who Bashar is, go look him up. He's a dude who gets channeled through a guy named Daryl Anka. Now, I only ran into Bashar recently. He became a new mirror. And I thought he was just doing this like for like a year or two ago. I've never seen him before. I've never run into him. I've seen all the personal development and spiritual development like content on YouTube. Like I'm a fucking encyclopedia for this shit. So like I know a lot of these other like mirrors, but I've never run into Daryl ever in these 5-6 years. So I didn't think he existed. Once upon a time, there's 27 of you. I never existed to you, but now I do. Now you can't unsee me. So when I saw Daryl, I'm going to read what you just said there, Sushi. When I ran into Daryl for the first time, I'm like, okay, he's a channeler, some entity flows through his body, and he changes his voice and he starts speaking kind of differently. But did you know that he's been doing this since the 80s? I saw some of his old content. He was talking about the same thing back then. And I was invisible to this because I didn't think stuff like that existed back then. But he was doing this since the 80s. He's been doing this for 40 years. I'm like, what the fuck? How did I never run into him? Because I was not in the right frequency to see said thing. Okay, bro, you go do your thing. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. As always. So when I started tapping into that frequency to make things that were invisible and make it visible, now you can't unsee it, right? Once you see something, you can't unsee it anymore. You can pretend to unsee it, but you know you can't. So the same principle with Bashar. He was doing this thing for 40 years. I had no idea about anybody channeling back when I was a teen. Like this shit was... YouTube did not exist in my teens. Let me just put it that way. I grew up in the age of no internet. I grew up in the age, and yes, you're gonna probably call me grandpa or old. That's fine. I don't see myself as old. I see myself as this thriving young soul. But I grew up in the age of no internet. So when I was like 16, 17, like the internet was only starting to come into like homes. When I was like my 20s, like 22, the internet finally arrived in this house for the first time. You know what I was doing to get internet back then? I was hacking other people's Wi-Fi signals and, you know, screwing around with their password to get into their Wi-Fi from another house. That's what I was doing to get internet. And it was really bad. It was laggy as shit. But it worked. But I didn't grow up having this personal development content accessible to you. Like accessible to me, I should say. And time, as I will have mentioned quite a few times on my channel, is an illusion. Time is an illusion. It doesn't actually exist. We created it as a measurement to go from one thing to the next. But in the fifth dimension, which is beyond this third dimension, it's all one. There is no time. So Daryl has been doing this for 40 years. But I've never seen him up until maybe a year ago. I'm like, how is this possible? Like I've been doing spirituality and personal development work or play for at least 5 years. How did I not run into this guy yet? It's simply because I was simply not a vibrational match, or aka I wasn't ready to receive his words or his energy because he was on a different frequency. I had to go through my layers, get to that vibrational frequency to then make him visible. All 27 of you right now, you have never seen me before up until this moment. Some of you may have, because you may have seen this before, and you may not say anything. And that's okay. But now there's 31 of you. You may have never seen me before. So thus, I now exist into your reality. But you can uncreate me at any time by just swiping up and going to continuing your YouTube Shorts journey. But my point to say is, just because you think something doesn't exist doesn't mean it doesn't actually exist. It exists. Hey, from the Fiji Islands. Wow. Wow. Welcome. Welcome from the Fiji Islands. Shout out to all the people at the Fiji Islands. Hello. So great to have you here. Amazing. That's awesome. The Fiji Islands. A place that I would love to go one day. That I will be going to when the time is aligned. So yeah, just because something you think doesn't exist doesn't mean it actually doesn't exist. It exists. You just can't see it at the moment. It's taking something that's currently invisible and making it visible. That's all this is. The information that I'm mirroring back to you, because I'm nothing more than a mirror, you already have this information. And I'm just bringing it into your awareness that you have it. That's it. Good morning, Crystal. If you can hit the like button for me, that would be awesome, sister. I appreciate you. Yeah. When we take time to focus on the now, everything exists in the now. You can close your eyes and you can imagine everything. I used to have a very hard time to imagine. Thank you, sister. Appreciate you. Thank you, Jatish. I trust I said your name right. I apologize if I didn't, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I used to have a very hard time to imagine a reality where I was helping people. It took me a long time to get to this part in my life. Your imagination is nothing more than another muscle that you may or may not have used in a long time. And for me, I couldn't imagine myself being successful. I couldn't imagine myself being in a thriving relationship. I couldn't imagine myself being able to be of service to a lot of people. I couldn't imagine myself doing any of this stuff. Simply because I didn't believe in myself, because I thought it just didn't exist for me. But it exists. Now that I know and I've seen what's possible and what was currently invisible and I made it visible now, I know it's possible. Yes, mate. First time here, losing my love and kids, trying to. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Sending you lots of love and blessings, my brother. All is meant to be at the moment. But you're gonna work through this, and not even work through it. You're gonna play through this and you're gonna cultivate that love again. All is good. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. I know that may sound weird to say, because so you're telling me, Andre, that I'm meant to have cancer, I'm meant to have an arm chopped off, I'm meant to have, a disease, I'm meant to lose all my money, I'm meant to be homeless. These are choices that we made. But yes, it's to serve our soul for a greater purpose, because again, all of this on earth, even though our senses really make this really real, and it is, this is all a game. Because when we go back, none of this would have, I'm not gonna say it wouldn't have mattered, because it all matters. Our soul came down here for an experience, and we all have a unique experience. Now, some of you, there was a question that was asked last night on one of the live streams. It was asked by one of our brothers, Jose. He asked, do you feel that some people will never awaken, or never get to their potential, or never get to knowing you know, the real reason why they're here. They're finding their purpose. And I had to share with them, yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be the case. Now, my role in this world is to create leaders, to go and create more leaders so that we're stop following and stop being sheeples. We came here to go and make an impact, a dent in the world. I came here to do that. I came here to create leaders. You all who are listening are leaders, whether you believe that to be true or not. I'm going to read the chat here. What do you believe makes a good helper? I studied this in school and wanted to hear everyone's thoughts. It's also hard for me to imagine my future self successful. Yeah, Oscar. I know. Okay, so let me go to Crystal's thing, and I'll go to you, Oscar, and then I'll go to you, Jatish. So let's see. What do you believe makes a good helper? A good helper. Someone who takes the time to listen. This is the one and very important thing. Most of us, we hear, right? We hear with our ears, but we don't listen. We don't take the time to listen to what somebody is actually saying. We get tripped up on some words that they may say, and we get caught up on like the energy. But if we take the time to really go within and listen to what they are saying, that makes a great helper. Someone who has really good listening capabilities, cognitive awareness. Of course, someone who can not cut you off either. So like, for example, you know, they not only hear, but they listen to everything that you just shared. But then they listen fully until someone's done, and then they will then share. Now, of course, when we have a point, we feel like we have to like jump in and like, hey, I have something to share, and I have to remember. If I don't remember, I got to get it out. That happens. It still happens to me at times. But I tend to just make sure like I wait until someone is fully finished what they're sharing and then go. Now, of course, if someone's going on for an hour and it's like it's a verbal conversation, you're there with each other and you're not getting the chance to share, that's where you may have to interject a bit and say, hey, can I be able to share a point with you? And then that can help them like, you know, slow and break their flow, and then you can get into your flow. But a great helper, I believe, comes by great listening capabilities. Oscar for a moment. So, brother, yeah, I know it's hard for you to see yourself as successful. Do you know it took me forever to figure that out? Like, I know a lot of people are going to look and like, but he's not in his fancy penthouse. He's not where where he physically is. So how can he be successful? The thing is, I'm focusing on the inner world. The outer world doesn't really, I mean, it matters, but I mean, the outer world is not as important as the inner world. In my inner world, I'm successful. The inner world is more important than the outer world. We just focus too much on the outer world. So brother, Oscar, you are successful. You're not going to be successful. You already are successful. There's a difference. Living in the state of the now. When you live in the state of the now, you are already successful. That's it. You just have to know that to be true though. Now, of course, if you can't get to knowing, you have to start with believing. And then believing with a little bit of physical evidence will build faith. A little bit of faith will start building trust that this is working, but trust still has doubt associated with it. And then when you start building faith, it gets into knowingness that you know it works. That's how it works. It goes from from believing to knowing. And faith is in the middle. Let's see. So I'm going to read what you just said there, Crystal. I don't believe it's our job to know what our future holds, because imagine meeting your future self. What would you say? It's true. Your primary goal in life is to be in the now, the present moment. Returning to the present moment is the most important thing. That is it. Being happy or being whatever you feel like you desire to be in the now. That's your primary role. You're not meant to know your future, and you're not meant to go back in the past. You're meant to be in the now with your desired reality. And I know that's easier said than done. I get it. Still, I get tripped up too. Like, I'm not in San Diego right now, physically. I'm not physically there, so I'm feeling the cold. Like, it is cold as shit outside. San Diego right now, they're just waking up. It's 5:21 there, but it's warm. Their nighttime temperature is warmer than our daytime temperature. Let's just put it that way. It is cold as shit outside. But does that mean that I don't live there? No, it means that I live there in my inner world. I've created the reality I live there. Now it's just a matter of taking said actions, aligned actions, matching that frequency, and I'll ultimately be there in the physical. I had in my 16 years of relationship, but she wanted more luxury. Took my 2 girls. Yeah, I get it. Everybody has their own story. I'm only sending you lots of love, brother. I know what it feels like to lose something. Maybe not of that capacity, of course. But the universe has a plan. And I know it may seem difficult right now, but when you really live in the now, so I'll give you an example of your situation. See the end in mind of that you already have custody of your girls, and you're living the life that you desire. So you have to go within and truly believe and have faith and know that it is done. When you tap into that frequency within, whether you visualize, whether you meditate, whether you journal, whatever intermediate area that you use, it's already here in the now. And yes, it may not look like it is in the physical, but in the inner world, it exists. You already have custody of your kids. You're living the life that you desire. And if you desire to have an amazing partner again, I don't know if you do or you don't, or you already have one, that's already exists in the now. That's it. I know how you feel. I can feel your energy that you're down. I know, I can feel it. That's why I'm saying this. I'm bringing you up. I'm encouraging you. I'm empowering you. You have everything here in the now. Now it's just a matter of staying in that frequency. The thing is, what gets us tripped up is, okay, I'll believe and have faith that I'm in the now, that I have everything, but then 10 minutes later, we don't see the thing, and then we give up, or we're like, this is not working. The universe can only keep giving you what you keep feeling inside. So if you're feeling lack, you're feeling this level of, I will never have what I have, then guess what? The universe will always say yes. It will always say yes. No matter what you are feeling, it will always say yes. I'll give you more of that. Yes, even when you're feeling sick, it may make you even more sick if you continue to say, like, I feel like shit. And it's okay to feel like shit because our body is meant to purge and transmute shit. But like, if you're feeling like lack, you're feeling like I'm not worthy, the universe is like, well, there's nothing I can really do to change your energy because it works on frequency and vibration. It's like using the radio principle. If you're attempting to tune into Taylor Swift, but you are in classical music, or if you're attempting to tune into Eminem and you're tuned into rock music, you're not going to reach them. You have to tune that radio, and that dial within yourself is by shifting how you feel and having energetic momentum. Everything exist as a vibration, and everything vibrates, then with energetic momentum becomes a frequency. So you are on a frequency that may be of love, you get more of that. You're on a frequency of hate, you get more of that. Take it from me, the person, this soul, who has lived 20 years of this incarnation, hating the world. I hated everybody. I didn't even know all of you, and I hated all of you. And sure enough, I got more of the same. I got more of the same. And because I got more of the same, that reinforced the proof that this world sucks. That I hate this world. This world is trash. That's what was happening. I kept creating a loop. The world showing me that it's garbage and trash. So I kept saying, yep, the world's garbage and trash. The world kept mirroring back to me that the world's garbage and trash, and so on and so forth. And it was just an infinite loop until something broke that loop. And of course, now I see the world as love. No matter if people are acting like fools sometime, I still see love. I still see it. I know where everybody is based on their frequency. So let me see. You guys wrote quite a few things here. I'm not focusing. Thank you. Really. Battling for my life, kids, custody, finding job. You're not battling, dude. The universe has got you. The universe will only send things that you're capable of handling. If you were not capable of handling this, the universe would not be sending this to you. So you're capable of handling what you're handling. And I know it sucks. I know it feels like shit. I'm not bypassing what you're feeling because it feels like shit. I've been there myself. I lost $1 million. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but that was the most amount of money I ever had at one point in my life. I lost it all, but when I say I lost it, I deposited it to the universe. That's a perspective for other things to come in. The new mirrors, to be able to impact people the way I'm impacting now. If I did not lose that $1 million, I would have probably gone down another road. Maybe a darker road, potentially. Maybe I would have got into some sort of other addiction. Maybe I would have lived the grandest life, but I would have felt unfulfilled. Maybe I would have lived a life where I'm always like fearing my money, because that's what I was. Like, I'm like, I don't want to ever lose this money. I have this money now, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I was always thinking about I'm going to lose it. And sure enough, I lost it. But the universe sent that to me because it knew I could handle it, even though I didn't think I could handle anything. But I was able to handle it. The inner world is the most important thing. The outer world does not matter. Well, let me rephrase that again. It does matter, but it's not as important as the inner world. Technically, they actually are equally important, but your inner world is really the most important thing you got to work on. Because when you die, you can't take any of this stuff with you. You can't take your cars or your house or the money. It's got to stay here. It's going to stay here. So why not work on the inner world? That's what you get to take with you into the next incarnation of you. That's why I'm working more on the inner world than the outer world. The outer world will eventually catch up to the inner world. So let's see. So Crystal said, I don't talk to any of my kids, and I'm not lonely. I like you, attempting to find purpose. What do you think is the worst thing you could lose and why? So I'm going to answer that question. You've been through a lot, my brother. You've been through a lot. And I feel for you. But guess what? You're never alone. I know this may sound like, why isn't God helping me? Thing is, I want to remind you again, and all of you, that you are the creator. You're one with God. You have the power. A lot of us don't have that perspective. We gave our power outside. And yes, God does exist everywhere. But you are part of everything. There is no technical outside of you. Everything exists within. All the nature, everything, like this random mask exists inside of me. So you are the creator and you can create your reality. And I'm creating my reality, and I'm basically documenting this journey, live streaming every day to see the progress of me creating. And you better believe that I've created quite a few things since I've been live streaming. So I get to show visible proof of this actually working. This is why I'm doing these live streams. There's multiple reasons for these live streams. 1, to show visible proof. 2, to help you all out. 3, to inspire that this does actually work. And the question that you have, Crystal, what could be the worst thing you could lose and why? For me, I feel that the worst thing that I could ever lose is knowing that I am God, that I am the creator, that so are you. Nothing else for me seems to matter anymore. If I were to lose this master creator, not even persona, because it's not a persona. It's not even an identity, it's just us. But if that was to be taken away from me, that I can't create anymore, I can't create my reality, that would be the worst thing. That someone has to create my reality for me, that something outside of me has to create my reality, that would be the worst thing. For me specifically. That would be arguably for me the absolute worst if I am not the creator of my reality. And Jatish, you've been, like I said, my guy, you've been through a lot. Let me turn off this light for a moment. Okay, Google, turn off light. There we go. It's more brighter now for me, so I can speak. The sun is coming out. We haven't even done our play out yet. This is what happens when we get into this flow. So, love is great, but I lost a lot of love. I'm still here. I think I'm gonna say this one. So for me, if it's not, so here's the thing. There is a frequency that goes beyond love, and that's authenticity. If I were to lose my authentic self again, next to being the master creator, that would arguably be the worst thing, because love, whether platonic, romantic, friendship, brotherly, sisterly, it's gonna fade. It's gonna come and go sometimes in life. You're gonna get new love for new people. You're gonna fall out of love with other people. But the one thing that always remains constant will be your authenticity, if you choose to remain authentic to yourself. Because authenticity has a much more magnetizing pull than love. Authenticity, arguably, is what we came down here to be, to find our true authentic self. Who is our true authentic self? What is our true authentic self? And for me, I found it. And it's just me being me. Whether you have the bunk bed in the background, I'm wearing like whatever clothing I'm wearing, whether I'm groomed or not, I'm just gonna be myself. And either people will love me or they will hate me. And I cannot control what someone feels about me. What up, dude? Welcome back. Appreciate you for the greetings, brother. I'm in a flow right now, so I'm gonna remind you just to chill for a bit, because I know. But thank you for the salam alaikum. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on. Authenticity is the most important aspect, and it goes beyond love. And yes, love is important. But a lot of people on this planet, number one, are afraid of love because it's scary, it's unknown. They don't know what it even means. You can ask every single person on this planet. Everybody's going to give you a different definition to love. But when it comes to authenticity, most people are going to hit it dead on of what it means to be authentic. And not to say that love isn't as important to being authentic. It is, it's just as important. But authenticity is who you're meant to be. And the thing is, like, when you become your true authentic self, everything else falls into place. You let go of a lot of stuff. You stop caring what other people think, what other people say. You just live from your inner world to bring out your outer world. And everything comes to pass. I stopped caring what people thought about me. You like me? Cool. You hate me? Cool. What am I to do? You can hate me, you can continue to keep poisoning yourself. Cool. Zabir, I'm in my own flow. I created my own flow. Everybody who has contributed to the channel. Good morning, brother. Remember to hit the like button, all of you. For those who are watching, it helps greatly to send into the algorithm. I know you have questions, but we're not doing. I've already given you a lot of the answers, but we're not doing this flow. We're not doing this loop again, because I'm gonna keep telling you that you are one with Creator, whether you accept that or not. Why do you think we create our own world and reality? Good question. Remember I mentioned to you that it's about finance? It's not about finance. What are you talking about? It's not about finance. That's one little aspect. All right. So I'm going to answer Crystal's question. Why do you think we create our own world and reality? Why do you think we create our own world and reality? That's a very great question. I feel we create it because it is our choice to create it. And you have the choice to create whatever you choose to. Now, some of the stuff that we've already created may have not turned out great. Maybe the stuff that we created right now may have not turned out so well. That's okay. You can recreate yourself in every present moment as the master creator. You are God in every present moment. You're the creator in every present moment. And the thing is, if we didn't create, then why would we be here? What would be the point, Crystal? You tell me, what would be the point of being here? If we had everything and we could just snap our fingers and everything was created, Exactly. So Crystal, if we had everything already, we could snap our fingers and we can just create out of like instantaneously, which we can do in the 5th dimension. But in the 3rd dimension, it takes time. There's a time delay. If we had everything, what would be the point of coming down here? There would be no point, because we could create everything at will. It'd be a waste of time, in fact. It'd be boring. The fact is, our souls would not evolve. We came down here to evolve, really, to grow, to stretch, to rediscover ourselves from a different perspective, to see life from a different viewpoint. It's like changing the camera lens on the camera. You, in maybe one of your other past lives, or they're not even past because they're happening still in the now. All like past, present, future is happening simultaneously in the 5th dimension, in the now. So like, for example, one of your parallel lives, you are this amazing speaker, or you're this artist, or you're this singer, or you're the cook, or you are a victim of society, like being homeless. You could be a slave in another life. All these things I've lived. We're all of these things. There's a parallel reality where you're all of these things. But the thing is, like, what would be the point of us if we can just snap our fingers and everything was created? There'd be no point. Our soul would not be able to stretch and evolve. That's why we have multiple lives, to rediscover ourselves from a different perspective. The soul will jump out of this body, and then we'll go into a new body and have a new experience. I knew in a couple of my experiences, I was a woman. I knew in a couple of the lives that I lived that I was a woman. And I got abused, and I was a slave. This much I know. Brother, I keep telling you to relax. These comments are absolutely unnecessary that you are sharing. You are disrupting the flow with these kinds of comments. I'm asking you again to just chill. I'm getting to the point. I keep sharing with you. You have not listened. I've shared this to you, that your inner world, listen carefully, Zabir. This is specifically to you. Your inner world, this right here, is the most important thing that you must focus on to bring the wealth out into the world, the physical world. As within, so without. As within, so without. So if you ask that question again about teach us, I'm not your teacher. Hey sister, I see you. I am not your teacher. I am your mirror, and you are my mirror. And I'm here to remind you that it is your inner world that creates your outer world. This is why I keep saying that you are the master creator. You are Allah, because you're using that word. You are Allah. Accept that. And if you can't, then you can't. Plain and simple. You have the power. When you were, I know you removed your comments. I saw that. But the thing is, you have the power. You have the power. The power is within you, and you keep putting your power outside of you. We're crying and we don't have money. You are the power. You have to know that. I've been mirroring this to you for the last 2 days now. That you are the creator of your reality. And exactly, Sushi, spot on. We all make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time. But then we course correct. You're spot on. We make simple mistakes. It's okay. Don't beat yourself up. But remember, your inner world is the most important aspect that you must work on, as within, as without. If that's the only thing you take away from me while you are on this channel, take that in. As within, as without. Your attention is alignment. Where you put your attention, that's your inner world. Where you put your attention, you're gonna align to that. So if you're putting your attention to lack, that I'm crying, I have no money, and guess what? You're gonna have more of that. I am chill, dude. Relax. I'm gonna tell you to relax, Sushi. That's not necessary. I am chill. Relax. I got it. I got this. I don't have to chill. I am already chill. This is my way to express, to beat it into some of your heads sometimes. I can smile, but in this moment, I have to share with you because you're not listening to the words that I'm sharing. So again, take it in and relax. I am fully relaxed. So this is what I don't require you guys to tell me. I don't need to chill. I don't need to relax because I'm already relaxed and I'm already chill. You guys think I'm not chill and relaxed, but I am. Don't make that assumption. Sushi, you read the 4 agreements. So you should know to never make assumptions. So I'm going to remind you to do not make that assumption. I'm simply explaining. I am a mirror. That is it. And I can chill. I'm chill. I'm chill as fuck. I am chill as fuck. If I wasn't chill as fuck, you would know. I would tell you. You'd feel it. I know. My energy does matter. We all make mistakes. You even said it. But my point to say all this is, all is good. All is awesome. I'm simply here to share a point, a perspective. And that perspective is that you have to work on your inner world, and your outer world will follow suit. Yeah, sometimes that's the whole reason why moderators are here, to step in. So please, if you feel called, sister, step in. But yes, you are spot on. And Sushi, I'm going to give you a couple things because I know you're new. Saying the word want and need come from a place of lack. Remove want and need from your vocabulary, and I'll give you the replacement words to want and need. Want equals desire, and need equals require. Remove want and need from your vocabulary. Those come from a place of lack. Now, as a mirror, let's reverse those scripts and observe the understanding and feelings going on. Exactly. Exactly, Crystal. Yeah, desire and require. Perfect, Sushi. Need and want do not exist. Those words have been thrown into the English language to distract you, to keep you playing small, to keep you stuck and looking outside of you. That's what need and want does. Need and want do not exist. Desire and require. They have different energy signatures. But it would really observe first as a moderator, do not call names like trolls or whatever. It's true. I observe I don't eat breakfast, sushi. I don't eat breakfast. I haven't even done my playout yet. I haven't moved my body yet. So I'm gonna be moving my body. I've been speaking for 1 hour and 30 minutes and I haven't even moved my body yet. Because we're having an awesome conversation here. And Zubair, you can ask anything you like. It's just that there is the way you're asking it is we have to soften it a bit. This is why take some time before you ask. Be intentional with what you're asking. That's it. Exactly. That's why I'm being mindful of like when people are saying things. That's why I don't say like I did say the word troll, so let me backtrack and let me say a different frequency. Because that's what it is. It's really a different frequency and energy. All I'm going to ask you right now is to just listen to what I have to share, because there's a lot of hostility I feel within you. When someone doesn't respond to you, you get upset. If somebody is like ignoring you, you get upset. I feel like this is what I used to do. I used to get upset when somebody would ignore me, throwing a temper tantrum as a child. I see everything you say. I see it. I'm simply in my flow, and it's not necessary at the moment for me to break my flow when I'm speaking. That's it. But you are where you are based on your frequency. And I know you have a lot of questions. I will always keep creating, sister. This is a channel to help expand your consciousness. This is to come on and ask questions if you like, but at the same time, while I'm sharing, if I don't feel called to answer it right that moment, I won't. I'm not ignoring anybody. I will not ignore anybody. I'll see you later, sister. Moderators will not block you unless I say otherwise. Let's take a moment, everybody, right now. All 13 of you. Let's take this moment right now to just close our eyes and just breathe and relax. Let's all do this. I'm doing this right now. And like breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Now let's center ourselves. This is how we get back into balance. And if you're not closing your eyes and you're not breathing, that's okay. You do whatever you feel called to do. As I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And I feel great again. It's awesome. Does YouTube have a new feature that can live stream in shorts now? And how do they know that I need balance? Life is all about balance. I'm just gonna use your last name, Gamers. Life is all about balance. And YouTube has been doing lives in like short, in vertical form for a while now. So I'm not sure like if it's a new feature, but it's been around for a while. I wear the same thing all the time. So Sushi, if you looked at Steve Jobs, he wore the same thing. There's a reason for it. Stop focusing on the external. When you guys focus on the outward appearance, you are letting go of the inward appearance. Forget the outward appearance. It's simplicity. Exactly. I don't have to think about, what am I going to wear? What am I going to do? Like, what am I going to... No. Who cares? If I'm wearing the same thing every day, who cares? Does it bother you that I'm wearing the same thing every day? Thank you, Agata. I appreciate that. I really hope I didn't pronounce your name wrong, but if I did, I apologize in advance. It doesn't cause... If you put that idea that's going to cause you skin issues, it's going to cause you skin issues. If you don't entertain things like that, it does not happen. It's all energy. Everything is energy. I keep sharing that everything is energy. So if you entertain that I'm wearing clothes and it's going to cause skin issues, then guess what? It's going to cause me skin issues. I don't entertain that this is going to give me skin issues. Just like, wearing polyester is going to block the channels from God. This is polyester. They say that you should be wearing cotton to have the channel of God, that it blocks energy. If you entertain that it's going to block energy, then guess what? It's going to block energy. If you don't entertain that's going to not block energy, it won't block energy. It's a simple matter of rewiring. So no, this does not cause skin issues because I don't entertain that. That's not in my reality. But if I did say, yeah, I'm going to wear this every day and it's going to cause me skin issues, it will definitely cause me skin issues. Yeah, maybe that. I like Nike more than Adidas, but yeah. So exactly, gamers, precisely. When you start thinking of something bad, it will be bad. If you think of it as good, or you don't even entertain it in your reality, then it's good. So I have a great example. Listen to this example. This is an amazing example. The sun. We all think, so hear me out on this one. So this one can be controversial. And I had a couple people say, why do you do that? You're gonna hurt your eyes. I actually stare at the sun. I actually look at the sun when I can. Right now, the sun's not out. It's cloudy. So I look at the sun and I look at it directly. I don't wear sunglasses. I look at the sun and guess what? My eyes got stronger. I can see further. I can see clearer. When I'm driving, I don't have to put down that visor thing. I can see while I'm driving. Even if the sun is hitting me through the window, I can see, no problem. Because I didn't entertain, oh, the sun is damaging my eyes and it's gonna damage my skin and all this stuff. Because if I put that out into the world, I'm gonna have more of the same. So yeah. And to Zabir and Sushi, I'm gonna remind you guys, keep the conversation in English, and if you don't, then please exit the chat. Let's see. It is a deeper meaning. The ancients used to stare at the sun. They didn't have sunglasses, but they stared at the sun for a reason, because it helped open their third eye. It allowed them to So Sushi and Zubir, whatever you guys are saying in the chat, exactly. So if you're gonna be talking negative on this, please leave. Because I'm not here for any of this stuff. We're not here for this anymore. I'm putting a boundary now. Either you two stop or get going. Plain and simple. Well, I understand that you guys are having your own little conversation, but keep it in English because everybody else doesn't speak your language. keep it in English, please. This is another rule that I'm going to be implementing in the live stream. Keep your comments in English if possible, unless otherwise. I accept your questions, but your questions are very hostile questions. You're not asking questions from a loving standpoint. Your questions feel very hostile. This is why I've given you all the answers already, but you're keeping it in a loop. So yeah. Anyways, enough of Sushi and Zubair in the comments. We're going to continue. How long have I been sun gazing? Great question, gamers. I started in the summer. So I started around May, and I was like doing it for 2 minutes at a time. First it was 30 seconds. I was like, I'm going to look at the sun. And then like I close my eyes and like, okay. And then like I make sure like I'm okay. And then I would do 35 seconds the next time, and then 40 seconds, and then 50 seconds, and then so on and so forth. So I was able to keep doing it over and over and over to a point where I can just stare at the sun. Like, yes, when I first look at it, it does take a little bit of time for me to adjust to see the corona. But when I finally, it takes like maybe 5 or 10 seconds for me to like look at the sun, and then I can see the corona because the light dissipates around the sun, so I can actually see the actual like circle. And then once I see the circle, I'm okay. I can look at it for hours. Well, I don't stare at it for hours, but I mean I can look at it for a very long time. I sun gaze because it helps with your pineal gland, your third eye. It helps not only with your inner like world, it helps with nutrients in your body, but it helps strengthen your eyes. But I'm not going to go tell anybody to go do sun gazing, because go at your own discretion. Because like I do it for myself. If you don't do it if you're not comfortable looking at the sun. But if you ever feel called to, look at it and see what you think. But I do it to open up my pineal gland so that I have clearer vision. And the sun does definitely help. Does it also, yeah, so I do grounding. Now, here's the thing. Whether you touch grass by being bare feet, which is great, or you're just wearing shoes, you can just ground. As long as you have the intention of grounding, you can ground. So whenever I have the intention to be grounded, like right now, I'm gonna sit. I'm not gonna even take off my shoes because like I'm not outside. But like even if I was outside, and I'm putting the attention that right now I'm grounded. I'm not like I can just sit and I'm grounded because I put the attention right in this moment to ground. I can put the attention to be unstable right now, which I won't, but I am grounding right now. It's just that simple. We think that we have to go through all these like hassles and hurdles to ground or to do things, but really it's just setting the intention and putting your attention on the said action, and you can do it. It's really just that simple. But we tend to overcomplicate things, and it has to be this like very hard thing to do. I stared at the sun my whole life, but I was taught different. Did you know why I call you? Do you ever get sick and shake before or after a ground? Have you or have learned grounding? I never shaked, but my body vibrated. So when I say shaking, like I wasn't like this. I was like, the body was like, I could feel this like very calming vibration flowing through while I was like grounding and channeling. Not channeling, sorry. I don't know why I said channeling. When I was grounding. So no, I've never got sick from that. Because again, I don't entertain if that is a thing where people get sick after grounding. I don't entertain that into my reality. So you say your legs. I have a calm mind because I choose to have a calm mind. There's no practice, it's just I just do it. It's simple. If you desire to be calm, you will be calm. If you desire to be hostile, you'll be hostile. I'll say I used to be very agitated. So guess what? I'd be agitated because I'm putting that in my reality. I'm creating that into my reality. I create basically based on what I choose to have. Notice the word I just said there. Choose to have. I choose to have peace and harmony in my life. So if chaos decides to come suit, guess what? I will immediately flick it away. I'm making up words on the fly here. It's awesome. I don't entertain things that are just it's not what I desire. That's it. Hey, Crazy Cat, welcome. Yeah, so Crystal, I felt it more as like a vibration. Yeah, so it's like how do I explain this? So like, it felt like a pulse, like, you know what when a pulse with your heart, like you could did. So like, I felt this pulse from the ground go did, and it was like flooding through my entire body. And right now I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it because it's actually happening right now. Even though I'm not theoretically grounding with like my bare feet, the shoes is still allowing me to ground. I know they say, the rubber blocks the energies, but here's the thing. If you put that idea that it does, then it will. But I don't put that idea out anymore. I literally say that the vibrations can run through the rubber and up my feet, up my legs, up my torso, up my spine, up my body, and up to my head. Best 3 advice I learned in life. Definitely relax. That's number 1. You gotta relax. That's number 1. Number 2, technically number 1, your vibration matters. That's rule number 1 to life. Then relaxing, which obviously falls by your vibration and gratitude. Those are the 3 advices of life. Your vibration matters, which is basically your attention and your frequency. You gotta slow down and relax. And also actually being present too. I should add the 4th one. Being present is very important. And being grateful. Having gratitude. What are you grateful for right now in this moment? These are what I would say are the 3 or 4 advices I'd give anybody in life. Yeah, for sure, gamers. I can definitely do this. I'll give you a little bit of a story. So, I grew up in Toronto, and so my name is Andre, gamers. So my name is Andray. So a pleasure to meet you, brother. So I grew up in Toronto, and I was bullied as a child a lot. And when I was 13, an incident happened where it changed my loving personality to a hating personality. So I hated the world for 20 years. I hated every human. I desired to destroy humanity. I desired to kill every human with my bare hands. Whether it's with a sword or blowing up the planet, this is what I desired to do. Then when I got to the age of 34, an incident happened technically when I was 33, I wanted to just end my life. A year later, another incident happened where somebody was lifeless in her car, and it was my awakening into the world. And then from that point on, I've been going down the path of love, undoing all the hate that I've cultivated for the past 20 years. For 20 years, I just hated. So now I'm undoing all that hate that I did with love. Now, of course, there's balance. It's not all love and light all the time. So I'm always making sure like to honor the shadow. And shadow doesn't necessarily mean evil or hate. It's just the other frequency. Just like masculine and feminine. But I honor the shadow so that I can get whatever gifts I'm meant to get in the shadow and return it to the light. So this is where I am, gamers. Literally, this is where I am in life. Yeah, it did. It definitely did, because my third eye pulsates a lot. Like I never had this before, ever. And it's not a headache. I know what a headache and a migraine is versus this thing pulsating. Like I could feel this like really strong like vibration, like sort of like that pulse, that shaking thing. It's like, and it's because of a couple things like Sungazing. I stopped brushing my teeth with fluoride because fluoride blocks your pineal gland. So when you buy toothpaste that has no fluoride, so fluoride free, and drinking water that doesn't have fluoride in it as well, because that's a thing. It helped me decalcify the pineal gland so I could actually like see clearer and have more insights. All right, let me see what Zubair is saying. Let's see what's going on here in the chat. And let's see what Crystal said. Do you think you being a man, I want to say, states help? I don't know, Crystal, because like, I always thought that being a man was, how do I say this? I thought being a man, you couldn't feel stuff. So like you weren't as sensitive to like things like women are. Because women, you know, they give birth, so they have more sensitivity and they have more intuition. And I thought men just wouldn't have that. But I don't think so. Because I've seen lots of, you know, men tap into things that maybe I haven't quite tapped into yet. And it's possible, you know? But I think it's just based on your consciousness and your intention and your attention where you are in life. Like now I can feel a lot of stuff, but like if this was maybe a year or two ago, I wasn't feeling stuff. I was not really listening to the intuition. Okay, so Sushi asked, what is the best advice at the hardest times you face? Great question, brother. So I'm catching up to all your questions. So just chill and relax in the chat for a moment. Let me read that question. Hardest times you faced. To not react, to respond, to take time and analyze and breathe before responding. There have been many times that shit has hit the fan. I'm like, why is this happening to me right now? Like of all the times this had to happen to me, why now? Why this? I'm doing the why me shit, playing the victim. So number one, not playing the victim. Number two, not reacting, but taking time to, okay, I just lost some money. Let's say I got scammed, because I've been scammed quite a few times in my past. Because I wasn't using my brain, and I was in fear. So I got scammed and I was like, fuck, why now? But now, like if it happens, it doesn't happen anymore, but like if it does happen, okay, what do we do now? Yes, feel your feelings, not bypass what you feel. Like, it sucks to lose money for sure. But money is nothing more than energy. It's just made up zeros and ones that somebody types a code into your bank account. That's it. But it's really not to react and to just respond. So if you can respond accordingly by, taking a step back. So like something's happening, you're facing something so difficult in life, you have to take that step back and just see it from you can call it the creator's perspective, like the bird's eye view perspective. So you're basically seeing yourself in this situation while you're outside of yourself, and to just relax and to respond accordingly. So even if it takes you an hour, two or three to just get back into, like, I call it homeostasis, balance, do that, and then do what you have to do. Because like when you are emotionally charged and you take action from that state, you will probably mess up. And even though it's not really messing up, you are more likely to not say the things you would like to say or do the things you like to do, because you're coming from the fight, flight, or freeze response. Because the amygdala is taking over. That's the primal brain that's at the back of your head, and you're not in your prefrontal cortex, which is the front, the logical thinking. So just a matter of like responding and taking that step back and waiting for a period of time before you handle whatever you're handling. So Sushi, that was a great question. Okay, that's why you're called. Do you think? So that we got the third eye thing. So I see your question there, gamers. I'm gonna get to that shortly. I'm gonna read what Sushi said there. I heard the difference between a hero and a villain is one who chooses hate, one who chooses to hate the world, and one who chooses to help others. For the pain the world caused to the other that happened to him or her. So I'll give you a perspective. Hate is nothing more than love with judgment. Hate and love are actually the same frequency. But hate is just love with judgment, with tons of judgment. In fact, lots of judgment. That's why we use the word hate. But using two words, basically, hate is basically two words. It's love with judgment. If you love, you don't judge. But if you hate, you judge. So it's basically the same frequency. They're on the same frequency band, but it's loving with judgment, tons of judgment, very heavy judgment. Okay. But yes, you're also spot on, Sushi. It chooses to either help or to destroy. I choose to create. I choose to help instead of to destroy. I'll tell you this right now. If for those who have come on the stream and who have disrupted me, if this was the old me, the super villain of hate, there would be there would be literally no holding back. I would have just nuked you from existence immediately. Because I know where you all are, and I know how you're behaving and your energy. I simply can see beyond your frequency, because I've been there. I've been all the frequencies. So let's see. So Gamer asked if I do believe in astrology. I do. But I also have transcended beyond astrology. I've ascended beyond numerology. I've ascended beyond crystals. I've ascended beyond human design and gene keys. The reason for that is because it's all intermediaries. When you are coming from the perspective of you are one with Creator, that means you are one with everything and everyone. So like, yes, I do believe in, Aries and and Libra and Cancer and Gemini and Scorpio and Sagittarius and Capricorn and Pisces and Virgo and Cancer. I already said Cancer. And Gemini and Taurus. I believe in them all. And I am all of them too. Even though I was born under the Aries star, I'm all of them. But I've also transcended all of them. Because the Creator and me and all of you, we're one. And we're one with everything. That's my perspective. I am born Aries, but I'm technically Libra, but I'm all of them. I'm every zodiac. I'm every gene key. I'm every human design. I'm every life path number. I was also about to ask that, can you feel my vibration? I can feel it. Your vibration and my vibration are similar. Because the way you're asking questions with intention, with care, with love. These are the type, this is, your energy is not hostile. It's free, it's loose. It's taking in, it's receiving, it's receptive. So this is how I feel your energy, gamers. So you and I have similar energy. So I'm going to read what Crystal said there because I didn't want to skip over what you said. When I feel those vibrations, I vomit because my body is not strong enough to fully let it pass through me. That's interesting. I never knew that was a thing, Crystal. Wow, okay. You just opened my... I didn't realize that would cause people to throw up. Interesting. It's not strong enough to fully let it pass through me either. That or I believe it could be something not pure. That could be the case. There are dark entities. They do exist, for sure. That's interesting. That when vibrations passing through you, you're throwing up. I guess that's the reason why you asked if I ever get sick. It's interesting. I thank you for sharing that, by the way, because I wouldn't have thought about it like that. Because I thought, I never entertained in my life that vibration would get you sick. Well, I can't really say that, but like from like a spiritual standpoint, that like just the vibrations of the earth wouldn't get you sick. So like this is a fascinating concept, Crystal. So thank you for sharing that. I never knew about that would do that to people. I don't know what that would cause, like why it's causing you to get sick like that, but there must be some imbalance somewhere for it to be doing that. Loose like a peach. Hey, Mike. Great to have you on. Yeah, loose like a peach. Just chill and just... Yeah. It feels normal again. So Crystal said, it feels normal again on this chat. It's normal again. It's normal again because I've shifted the energy. I'm not letting... Hey, Stefan, welcome back, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, Crystal, it's gone back to normal. Because, like, I'm not letting those things entertain. Like, the ego was kicking in for a little bit back then, but now I'm just letting it be. That's interesting, gamer, that you're Libra too. And I saw, I saw Sushi is also Libra. So we have a lot of Libras. This is interesting. And you know, Libras are known for balance. In fact, the Libra scale, oh, sorry, you guys can't even see this thing. My bad. I was like thinking you guys could see the tapestry. Let me show it to you. Libra is balance. It has the scales. Libra is known for balance. So this is quite interesting that and we were just talking about like if even Crystal just said the chat feels normal again because we balanced it. Because we got a lot of Libras in the house. It's awesome. So great for Stefan to be here. Thank you, bro, for being here. Appreciate you. And gamers, yeah, I got the goosebumps too. As The Rock would do, like he shines up his little elbow, very nice, and then he does that. That's what he does. All right. Yes, it's a thing. I have been called possessed. I have been called oppressed at times. And you're welcome. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, energy is good, Mike. It is, man. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Crystal, you're Libra too? Wow, there's a lot of Libras in the house. There really is a lot of Libras today. Man, there are no accidents. Literally, there are no accidents right now. Yeah, and Gamer just said it, because I'm just catching up on the chat now, because I'm scrolling through, because I haven't seen the entire chat yet. Yeah, that's possible the reason why we're here, to, this is crazy. So we got a couple Scorpios as well, which is awesome. This is amazing. So Libras are not always blind, and it is not our job to judge others. It's true. Thing is, like, I shared the perspective that we're all Zodiacs, if you choose to accept that perspective. Because like, I choose to not limit myself to just one Zodiac. I choose to be every single one of those Zodiacs and all of their pros and cons, because they all have their strengths and weaknesses for sure. But I choose to be all of it. We're all of them. Yes, I was born under the Aries star for sure. But it's funny because like when I was rebirthed into the world, it was under the Libra star, the Libra sign, October 6th, which is Libra. So it goes to show you, even though I was physically born in Aries, and yes, I have the leader trait and I have that fiery energy, I also have balance. Balance right there. And that's theoretically, I'm not part of Libra, theoretically. But here we are. I'm able to control that energy. So that goes to tell me that I can control all the other energies, which is a beautiful thing. By the way, we have not done our workout or play out yet. So I know we're gonna be doing that shortly because I have to move my body. There's a reason why we had this conversation, but I'm gonna get into moving soon. So like, I'm gonna have to start moving. If you guys desire to come and join me for this like 30-minute cardio workout, there's no equipment. So it's literally just gonna be moving my body, and I'll show you what's gonna be on screen. If you don't feel called to come and work out or play out with me, it's okay, it's all good. You guys can continue to chat in the chat. I'm gonna do my thing. But if you guys would love to join me on this movement, because 30 minutes is required every day. Now, you don't have to do it every day, but if you would love to join for 30 minutes, awesome. I was born the 3rd of October in the forgotten year of 1978. And you're September 23rd. If I was born on the 24th, I would be another constellation. Perfect. All right. So I guess that's a good segue. So to my Libras and my Scorpios, thank you for being here today. I know whatever else Zodiacs that are here, thank you for being here today. We're gonna get into this thing. It's gonna be 30 minutes. So all that is required is maybe just a bottle of water and warming up your body. And I'm gonna get you to warm up your bodies before we do this thing. Now, I am following Tiff and Dan on YouTube. So it's a channel called Tiff X Dan. And I'll show you who they are. They are beautiful souls. So these two are who I follow on YouTube to do my exercises. So the channel is called Tiff X Dan. I know them personally. They're pretty amazing people. Yeah, for sure, Jatis. I get it. It's late for you, so it's all right. There are no obligations. I just have to move my body. The whole reason why I do this is to move my body. So, all good. I'm just making sure that this is centered. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna go move my body. And yeah, Crystal's gonna take a shower. I'm gonna move my body. We're gonna do this thing. Yeah, exactly. You go eat dinner. I'm gonna go move the body. And again, for those who have jumped on and would love to do this with me, let's get into it. It's gonna be fun. I love moving my body. I see this as art. Now you're probably wondering, why would I call working out or playing out art? It's simple, because we get to like move the body in awesome ways. And when you get to move your body, you're playing, you're having fun. I choose to see, we call it working out. I choose to see working out as playing out. I see it as fun. Because a lot of people are like, I don't like to work out. I don't like to work out. But they do it. But imagine you change your perspective on, why don't you call it playing out and having fun? That's why I call it playing out. I choose to do things differently than most other humans, aka gods wearing masks on this planet. This is what I do. All right. So I'm gonna get you guys a warm up. For those who are desiring to do this, we're gonna start with a couple arm circles. And we're gonna just take in a couple deep breaths as well, because the breath is life force energy. And it was given to you for you to be able to use it and to really fuel your body. And then we're gonna just reverse the arm circles. We're loosening up the joints. Good job. All right, so we're gonna do a couple leg circles. So you can put your hands on your hips and you can rotate your right leg by bringing your knee around like this. This is gonna help open up the hip flexors, because we're gonna be using the lower body, and the hips is one of the most important joints in your body to move, especially your knee. We're gonna do some knee movements just now. And this is actually the first time I'm actually doing my own warm-up to show you how you can warm up. There is a quicker way to warming up, but I choose to show this longer method so that you're loosening up your joints. The quicker method of warming up is to tap your body. Tap your body all over the place like this. Tapping your head and your face. And you can literally get warmed up within a minute. But this way that I'm showing, the other way, is to loosen up the joints. So to strengthen your knee, we can stand on one, and let me see, that's not what I desire to do. We can do squats. This is a good way to loosen up the knee joints and a lot of the lower body. So it's like coming down as far as you can and coming up. And we'll just do a couple squats. We'll be doing squats throughout the workout. And we're gonna also, if you have a place to put your hand to balance, you can grab one of your legs and then you can just give your leg a little bit of a stretch here. And then we're gonna do the same for the other leg. And we're just gonna lift our hands into the air like this. We're gonna give our neck a little bit of a roll. I haven't done this in a while, so this is good. And we're gonna reverse. And we're gonna stretch over to one side by grabbing our hands. And then we're gonna stretch over to the other side. It's important to stretch before doing these workouts, these playouts, but at the same time, it's not fully necessary, but it is really good practice simply because you're not gonna hurt yourself, especially if your joints are not been like used to like playing out. They're gonna be more stiff. The goal is to loosen your joints and be like as flexible as possible, because that's arguably what's gonna create longevity and more vitality in your life. Okay, so we're gonna stop with the piano music for a moment, and we're gonna start with that. And I have them in my AirPods, and we're gonna start this awesome play out. It's gonna be 30 minutes. And yeah, I'm gonna be working out now, Zubair. So you can ask any question in the chat. I will look at it in a bit. But I will share with you guys what I'm doing. So we're gonna be starting with some jumping jacks first. So it's gonna be for 30 seconds. So the importance is to move your body every day if you can. Now, if you can't do 30 minutes a day, do 10 minutes a day, because 10 minutes is important. So right now we're doing their warm-up at the moment. So we're gonna do cross toe. So this is their warm-up. So we already did ours, we're doing their warm-up. So we're getting warmed up with them for about 2 minutes, maybe 4. And the reason why it's important to move your body every day, it helps with your mental health and your physical health. So you're getting a 2-in-1 special when you move your body. We're gonna do squats and we're gonna kick. Squat and 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 kick. All right, we're moving on to the next warm up. So they're doing arm circles as well. So we're doing some more. And I do see you left some things in the chat there, Zubair, so I'll look at it in a moment. I will be not looking at the screen as often. This is more now me doing my thing. And if you feel called to join, you'll join. If you don't, it's all good. So we're gonna raise our hands to the air and bring it down. And bring our knees up. So we're bringing our hands down and bring our knees up. All right, so we're gonna be doing something called bird dog. So we'll be on the knees for a moment. So bird dog
is extending your leg out and your arm out. So your right leg, left arm. Your left arm, or your left leg, your right arm. We're almost done their warm up, and then we're gonna get really into it. We're gonna be moving our body really fast. So this is why they're doing their warm up. So we're gonna be doing some push-up releases. So I'm gonna move the camera back a bit. So we're just doing some push-ups where we release our hand and then we come back up. All right, now we're up and we're gonna be going to the side. And we're just basically going to the side here. We're doing side lunges. All right, so their warm-up is complete. So the HIIT circuit is going to be 35 seconds of work or play and 15 seconds of rest. So let's see. Ask your question. Go do what you got to do. I'm going to go do what I'm doing. You can ask your question. I'll read it when I get a moment. All right, so we're starting with skaters. So skaters looks like this. Now you can either touch your toes or touch your knee for this. So remember, each exercise is going to be for 35 seconds, and then we have a 15-second pause break in between. So I'm going to touch my toes. So this playout does not require any equipment whatsoever. Literally, it is your body weight. And this one is literally no excuse. And if you make the excuse that I don't have the room or I don't have this, then it just means that you don't desire to move your body. And that's it. No problem. But moving your body is super important. So we're doing mountain climbers next. I was supposed to move the camera back a little bit. There we go. So mountain climbers are gonna look like this. You're bringing your knees towards your chest. Just like what I'm doing here. So you're doing like a planks, and you're bringing your knees towards your chest. Now, you can run it like this, or you can slow it down and do this as well too. Either way works. Okay, so we're doing plank jacks. So plank jacks is back into the same position, but you're doing like a jumping jack. So like, here we go. So this is plank jacks. You should already start to feel it a bit. I'm starting to feel it. So we're going to be doing side lunges with knee drive. So it's going to be like this, and you're going to jump up like this. So we're going to go to the side, to the right side. So we're going to go like this, and we're going to come up and do that. So you're going to bounce on your left foot. So Sundays are usually dedicated towards cardio and HIIT. And HIIT means HIIT, high intensity interval training. So no weights, just your body weight. Tomorrow is dedicated to upper body, where we use weights. So now we're gonna do the left side. So we're gonna go to the left leg, and we're gonna bounce on our right foot. And I didn't drink any water when we started, so it's all good. So this is considered circuit 1. The other thing too, when you've done a play out like this, it helps you handle more difficult things. So yeah. All right, so we're gonna be doing high knees. So there are 2 ways to do high knees. The first way is putting your hand in like T-Rex position and like this. Or a second is just running like this. Do whatever feels aligned. For those of you who are following along, keep it up, you're doing great. Whether that's the replay or live, keep it up, you're doing awesome. All right, so we're doing some push-ups now. All right, let's go get it. So standard push-ups. Good job. All right, so we're doing snow angels, but we're not laying on the ground on our back. We are gonna be doing it on our stomach. So we're gonna keep our legs up and just do this. So we're working on our shoulders and our upper back. And you can really create resistance with your own body. So a gym is not necessary. Yes, it has amazing stuff there, but if you don't have access to a gym, or you don't like going to gyms, then you can definitely do this from home. So we're doing plank hops. So plank hops is similar to what we were doing with the plank jacks, but instead of us doing this, we're bringing our knee forward like this and going like this. Let's go get it. You got this, everybody. Oh man. All right. We're doing 1.5 in and out squats. I'll show you how this one's gonna go. So you're gonna do 1, 2, and then out. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and so on. Awesome. Oh man, that was good. All right, we're doing sprint in place. So sprint in place is basically running in place like this. And when you run in place like this, you can either go faster like this or just slow it down like this. Awesome. So we're doing burpees. Everybody's favorite, burpees. Self-explanatory, but oops, I took up the AirPods by accident there. All right, so burpees, going down, doing push-up, coming up, and jumping. Awesome. So now we're doing an ab circuit. So if you have a mat, go ahead and grab it as I set up quickly. So the first exercise in the ab circuit is going to be flutter kicks. Now you want to make sure that your back is flat to the mat. And you can put your hands underneath your butt and let me come up a little closer, and you're moving your legs like this. Now, if you're more a beginner, you can do this. If you're more intermediate, like intermittent, you go here. And if you're more advanced, you go here. Lower it. Basically, beginner at the top. Like advanced or like intermediate, in the middle, and expert or advanced lower. So we're doing reverse crunches now with one leg. So we're bringing our right leg straight and our left leg bent. And then we're going to be doing the opposite, where our right leg is bent and our left leg is straight. So again, this is all for 35 seconds and with a 15-second pause break. Actually, no, there's no pause break here. It's 35 seconds with no pause break, or with 5-second pause break. But we're going straight into it essentially. So straight leg on your left side and bend on your right. And when you're doing these, you want to make sure you're really contracting your core muscles. Awesome. All right. So we're going to be balancing on our butt, and we're kicking out the leg one at a time. Good job, everybody who's doing this live. And for those who are doing the replay, super proud of you. Keep going. You're doing amazing. For those who are just chilling, watching, proud of you regardless. Whether you choose to move or not is your choice. But I choose to move. So we're doing heel taps. Now, if you're more beginner again, you bring your legs closer like this and you tap between your toes and your heels. If you're more advanced, you extend your legs out, keep them wider, and reach for your heels. And really, when you're touching your heels, make sure you really contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles that are found near your like rib cage area. So we are doing just standard crunches. So we're bringing our hands between our legs here, between the knees, and really crunching and feeling the contraction in the ab muscles. They're also known as the erectus abdominis. Erectus abdominis is what I meant to say. Awesome. So we're going to be reaching for alternating sides. So we're going to be going like this. So we're bringing our hand towards our opposite side and touching the ground or touching our knee, which you can do like this as well. I didn't touch the ground there, as you saw. And there I touched the ground. I didn't touch the ground there again. There we go. There we go. So I gotta move back a little bit. We're doing sort of like scissors, but with reaching. Now I'm dealing with the distance between the bed and my hand, so a little bit of space, but still showing that it's possible to still do this even in a smaller space. Basically, I'm making no excuse for where I am. That's the whole thing about this, doing these playouts inside, is making no excuse. All right, you're gonna put your hand behind your head and you're gonna crunch up and down. You're gonna go slower here. You're not gonna go fast like this. You're gonna go up a bit and then go back down. Go back up and down. The reason why someone doesn't desire to do something is simply because they're not interested. And if they're not interested in something, they won't do it. So if you don't feel the call to moving your body every day in terms of like exercise, you can find other ways by, taking a walk, doing yoga. All right, so we are using some weights, but I'm not gonna grab the weights. Well, we might actually grab the weights. So I didn't realize there was weights in here. So give me a sec. I thought it was just gonna be HIIT cardio workout. So I guess we're changing it up. We're gonna use our weights. Normally Sundays I don't use my weights. So I have to pause the video for a moment because I refuse to not do what they're doing. So we're gonna be starting with elevated heel squats. So we're gonna be, I gotta get my book or my yoga mat here. I thought this one was gonna be just HIIT cardio. Oh well, we go with it. All right, so if you don't have dumbbells, and it's okay, because I said that this was only gonna be a non-bodyweight workout or only bodyweight workout, you can still do this without the dumbbells. You can just be doing squats here. Which is okay. We did cardio, we did abs, now we're doing a bit of strength. So this, you can say, is getting us ready for the week ahead, because tomorrow we're going to be starting with upper body with the weights. So the next thing is curtsy lunges. So again, you don't have to be doing weights, but curtsy lunges is like this without the weights. So I'm using the right side. So you're gonna bring your right leg behind if you have no dumbbells. And you're gonna come down like that. Now if you did manage to grab your dumbbells quickly enough, like I did, you're holding the dumbbell in your right hand and you're bringing your right leg behind your left leg. Cool. And now we reverse. In our left hand, and you bring your left leg. So for you, you'd be, if without dumbbells, like this. With dumbbell, like this. The dumbbell caught me off guard. Not gonna lie, but it's all good. I haven't done this one before with them, so I thought it was just HIIT cardio, because it just says total body HIIT. But then I do see it says strength workout, so I wasn't expecting strength was including dumbbells. So all good, we're doing it. I'm not gonna make the excuse. Because yeah, the moment I saw the dumbbells, I'm like, wait, what? Because they weren't there while they were doing the other exercises. All right, so we're doing deficit plank rows. So what does that mean? So if you're doing this without dumbbells, you're basically gonna be in a plank and you're gonna bring your right arm up like this and you're balancing on your left. So in this scenario, I'm bringing up the dumbbell. So I'm basically showing what to do if you don't have the dumbbell right now, and what to do if you have the dumbbell. Since, again, I was expecting, which never have expectations, I was expecting that this was going to be just non-exercise equipment. So if you don't have dumbbells, what we're gonna be doing is, for the left side, you're gonna be in a plank, and you're gonna go like this. All right, so we're doing the left side now. We got this. Keep it up. All right, so we're doing push-ups on the dumbbell, but you can just do standard push-ups. Your standard push-ups are like you're just going down like this and coming up. Easy one. So I'm going down and coming up. So again, if you don't have the dumbbells, because again, I wasn't expecting to be using dumbbells today. With this, they caught me off guard there. Then just be doing regular push-ups right here. Awesome. All right, so the next thing we're doing they're doing bent over rows. So a good thing to do for your lower back is when you're on the ground, you can do plank push-ups, which works on your shoulder and a bit of your side of your back. So this is the exercise with the dumbbell. Plank push-ups would be the exercise without the dumbbell. There's always an alternative to using a dumbbell with a body weight exercise. So I guess that's why I was meant to do this one today, to show you the alternatives. All right, so they're doing twist curls. So again, you can go and do a tricep push-up. So tricep is bringing your hands closer in, going in and out, just like that. So there's tricep, diamond, regular, and wide, and archer. Tricep push-ups are good for your tricep and your biceps. Your regulars are good for your shoulders and your biceps. The wide ones are good for your shoulders and your chest. And the triangle is good for your inner chest and your triceps. Even if you didn't have equipment, you can do push-ups and you can get ripped just by doing push-ups. All right, so the next exercise, they are doing bent over rows, like they're coming down here and then they're bringing up the dumbbell. So for what you can do is go like this. You can go down and then stretch, or even stretch to the side. So you can go down like this and then stretch to the side. So that helps with the shoulders. And again, remember, dumbbells have their use, but your body, you can actually get away with getting a really good workout in without the dumbbells. And I do apologize that I didn't realize this one had dumbbells, but I was not gonna not do what they're doing, but I'm showing you the alternative. So they're doing shoulder press now. So a great exercise again is pike push-ups, and you can really go further and go down. And if you really want to work on your shoulders, you can put your feet on the chair like this and do this. All right. So I'm doing shoulder press. Awesome. What's next? Oh, we're almost done. Okay. So we only did a couple with the dumbbells. All right, so we're doing goblet squats. Now, you can do this with the dumbbell or do it without the dumbbell. Basically, you're gonna go like this and go down as slow as you can. And then you're gonna come back up slow like this. And then you're gonna do standard. So we'll do this without the dumbbell. So you're gonna go down for 20 seconds. And you're gonna hold. You're gonna hold here, and now we're gonna come up for 20 seconds. So take your time coming up. So they're doing dumbbells, but they're doing a couple at a time. So in order to compensate for that, it's going slow. And now we do standard squats. And we're done. We're done the 30-minute, mostly body weight workout. Mostly, I say that because there was a few with the weights there, but that's okay. I showed you the alternatives on what you can do. Thank you, Tiff and Dan. I appreciate you, but we ain't done in terms of abs. I know we did abs as a circuit, but I always do 10 minutes of abs before we finish. So I'm gonna lay down the mat one more time. And I'm gonna lay on the towel. And we're gonna get right into the 10-minute ab workout, play out. Eventually that word workout will disappear from my vocabulary. I will no longer say workout. It's still in my vocabulary until further notice. Until the word play out becomes more normalized in the world, I'll have to still use workout here and there. I'm gonna do abs. And I'm gonna pick 10 minutes. Okay, so we're starting. Oh, no, you're good, don't worry. We're gonna be doing abs, so if you just wanna do some abs with me, let's go do it. I'll give you a moment if you do. If not, all good. I'll give you guys a moment. Yeah, when it comes to like the playouts, yeah, because I'm showing like what's happening on screen, and I kind of like show you like, okay, this is what we're gonna do, and then you just kind of mirror what I'm doing. I'm gonna be making my own routine soon. I'm planning that out in my head. It's okay. You can either lay on the ground if it's okay. If you have like a little towel or something, you can put a little towel on the ground too. I was basically outside in like the cold in San Diego, like the morning time, on the ground, like on the concrete like floor. So like I didn't have any mat with me, so I just was laying on the ground. So if you're okay with laying on the ground, but yeah, this will be for 10 minutes. It's not long. It's going to be for 50 seconds though. 50 seconds of play, and then in between each play is 10 seconds of rest. So that gives me time to explain what we're doing next. Yeah, if you're ready, if all you are ready, we'll get straight into it. And again, if you don't have a mat, it's okay. If you have a towel, cool. If you have like a blanket, cool. A sheet, something, it's cool. Perfect, awesome. Good job, Mike. So yeah, let's go do this thing. So, like I said, it's gonna be for 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of like rest, and then we're gonna do the next one. I'm gonna show what's gonna be showing on screen, and I'll give you the alternatives if you're starting out versus if you're more in the middle versus if you're more in the advanced. And yeah, here we go. Now I'm gonna be on an angle, so I'll do my best to show myself a lot on camera. So we're gonna be doing leg switches. So leg switches look like this. You can put your hand underneath your butt like this to have that lower back support, and you're gonna bring your legs down and up like this. So we're starting right now. So yeah, if you keep your hands underneath your butt, it will give you more lower back support, because the goal is to keep your lower back flat on the mat or on the ground or wherever you are, and really contracting your core. And when you're bringing your legs down, if it's too much strain on you to bring it down and hover it over the ground, it's okay for your heels to touch the ground. So you either can have it hovering or you can have it touch the ground. It's perfectly fine. The goal is to just get the body to move, that's all. I'll see what you said there, Crystal. The next one is going to be reverse crunches. So it's going to look like this. You're bringing your knees towards your chest, then you're going to extend your legs out, and then you're going to open the leg like this, and then you're going to do this again. So you're going to bring your knee back towards your chest, and you're going to open the leg there. And then remember to breathe here. And I say that to remind myself because I tend sometimes to, like, when I'm explaining, to not breathe. And you can breathe through your nose and out to your mouth. Awesome. So the next one is leg lowers. So again, keep your hands underneath your butt like this to have your lower back supported. You can keep your head up like this if you like, with your neck elevated. And then you're gonna bring your legs down and hover it again over the ground and then bring it back up. Now, if it's too much of a strain for your neck and your head, keep your head down and then just do this too. Now, again, if it's too much, like too much pressure or stress on your lower back when your leg is hovering, you can bring you can touch the heels with the ground. It's okay. Everything is little micro moments, little baby steps. When I first started doing these, I had to do a lot of adjusting, like figuring out how do I do this effectively, and a lot of trial and error. Okay, so we're doing something called scissors crossover. So you're basically taking your legs and crossing them like this. So again, put your hands underneath your butt. You can keep your head on the mat if you like, or on the ground, or you can lift it up. If you're more advanced or more beginner, you can keep your legs like this. If you're more been doing this for a bit, you can do it in the middle. But if you're more advanced, you can keep your legs as low as you can and have it hovering. You should feel a little bit of pressure happening in your core around the midsection. If you are not feeling it there and you're feeling it more in your back, it just means that your lower back is arching. It's not flat on the mat. And that's okay, because it takes some time and practice to get your back flat. It took me a while to get my back flat on the mat. It didn't just happen overnight. It took me maybe like a couple months to really get my back like really flat on the ground while doing these ab exercises. So we're basically doing cross crunches. So we're putting our hands behind our heads and bringing our elbow to meet our knees. So right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. Now, if you can go a little bit beyond your knee, then cool. So like this on the left side here. See how it's going beyond my knee? You can do that. And if not, you can go up to your knee. Go at your own pace. It's not you versus you. It is you with yourself. No more you versus you. You are playing and having fun with yourself here. And you are enjoying this play out. You are having this is like creativity, poetry in motion, art in motion. This is an art form. Just like dancing, just like yoga, this is also an art form. So we are doing butterfly crunches. So you're gonna bring your feet together like this, and then you're gonna keep your legs in like a butterfly stance. You're gonna put your hands behind your head, and you're gonna bring your elbow to meet your knees. And then you're gonna bring your legs down, and then back up, and crunch. And for everyone who's doing this, you're doing great. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. No matter how you're doing it, as long as you're moving your body, you're doing great. Now, I do always give this disclaimer. So ab exercises don't actually give you your abs because you already have them. Your abs are just hiding under a layer of like belly fat that, you know, we've taken on throughout the years that we've been here. And the way to get your abs to show is your nutrition by lowering down your body fat percentage. So we're doing single leg extensions. So we're still on our back and we're gonna extend one leg out, keeping your hand underneath your butt. If you're more advanced, you can keep it to the side and you're gonna switch between the legs. Now, if your neck is feeling strained here, you can go ahead and rest your neck and your head on the mat, just like what I'm doing. Just making sure that when you are bringing your legs down, you are hovering it so that you're feeling the contraction here. And contraction is another word for sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing in your belly button into your spine. Basically all one and the same. Ab workouts also give you core stability so that when you are lifting heavier weights, you have more core strength to be able to lift those heavier weights. So we are doing heel tap. So we're gonna be tapping our heels by extending our legs out like this. Now, if you're more beginner, you can bring your knees and feet together and touch in between your toes and your heels, so like that arch in the middle. But if you're more advanced, you can extend your legs out as far as you can and touch your heels. And you're really contracting your oblique muscles, which is the side muscles here that are found near your rib cage. Even though your rib cage is technically here, but like the side here. That's what gives you that definition of really the hourglass look. All right, so we're doing plank knee tucks. So I'm gonna move this towel a little bit. So we're in a plank position here, and we're gonna tuck our knee and bring it towards our chest. You wanna make sure that your back is as flat as possible here. And if it's arching like this, it's okay. Or like this, it's okay. But make sure you can keep it as straight as possible. Now, if you wanna add a little bit of extra movement here, you can bring your head towards your knee. Just make sure you don't hit yourself, of course, because I've done that and it's not good. I've hurt myself quite a lot during these exercises over the years. This is why brain, eye, and hand and feet coordination is key. This is why when you're moving your body, you're also training your brain as well. All right, so we're doing spider crunches. So spider crunches, you're on your forearms here. We're gonna be in a plank position. So like this, and then you're gonna bring your elbow to meet you're gonna bring your knee to meet your elbow. So you're gonna do each side. Now, if you can't do this one, if this one's too challenging, then you can go back up here and bring your elbow or your knee to your elbows like this. But if you're more advanced, you can go back down here and touch your knees with your elbows. We're almost there. Almost there. We're almost done. You got this. Just a little bit more. And that's it. Quick and effective 10-minute ab playouts at the end of each of my playouts. Let's see. Yeah, scissors. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. Good job, everybody. Sleep in bed, not on the floor. We were doing exercises there, Sweta. Welcome, by the way. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and just take this moment in. We did great. That's awesome. Proud of all of you. Good job. That was a good job. 10:26, that's awesome. So normally I would have finished this playout earlier. It's always gonna be Nike. It'll never not be Nike. I mean, there's another shirt that I wear that says Rainmaker Summit. But I also have the have another headband that I wear. So I normally wear this one that says Rainmaker. This is from the wealth conference that I went to in Las Vegas, where they talked about building generational wealth. And then of course I have my other headband. This one's super old, but it says, just do it. And of course, like, it got peeled away and stuff, but like I would wear this one too. Just do it. And I left the period like white because like that's what it is, just do it. Yeah, light bulb. Light bulb is there. It's off right now because it's bright. But during the nighttime, I do turn it on because I'm still live streaming at night now, it seems. But yeah, good job, everybody. That's what I mean. We did what, 40 minutes basically of moving your body. That is more than enough every day. Now, of course, when you're first starting out, you're probably gonna desire to go in the gym for hours and hours like what I did. But I wasn't doing gym workouts, I was doing home workouts. I'm not calling them playouts right now because that's what I called them. Home workouts, because COVID hit and we had no way to go to the gym anymore. Eat soya chunks? Soya chunks? What's soya chunks? I've never heard of that. What's soya chunks? If it has protein, for sure, absolutely. I'll eat it. Well, if it tastes good, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I have no idea what that is. I'm curious. I'm curious what soya chunks is. I mean, I could look it up, but I'll let Sweta explain because she brought it up. That's what it's called. It's coconut coconut water. I'll Google it right now. Soya chunks. Let's see. Soya chunks. Soya chunks. I see them. They look similar. It's like something I've had before. Okay, I feel like I had these before. They almost look like chickpeas, but they're not chickpeas. But they have a similar, well, it's basically soya beans essentially. A little bit of soya bean, kind of. But I did Google soya chunks, but Google gave me soya beans. Yeah. Fiber and iron, yes, those are definitely necessary. Those are definitely necessary building blocks to your health. Fiber is definitely necessary. Helps you clean out your internal tract. I do my best to like eat as clean as possible. Of course, you know, there are times where I don't eat clean, but that's why I always drink water to help flush down all of the toxins or not the clean stuff. So this washes it down. So you'll never catch me drinking juice or like Coke or any sort of alcohol. I only drink water, or like obviously I have protein shakes. So even though milk has a pro and a con to it. So milk is good for your bones, yes. Calcium, yes. But too much milk isn't good because you can have calcium deposits. Everything in balance. But the other thing, milk creates a lot of phlegm. That's why my congestion is still here because I kept drinking protein shakes with milk, and it hasn't dissipated yet. So when I only drink water, it will basically flush out everything. Let's see. It looks like pedigree. Kind of does look like pedigree for sure. What you know about the fishing site? What you know about the fishing site? Fishing site? What fishing site are you referring to? Because when I see the word fishing site, I see like not legitimate website is the word I see. I'm gonna check something on Amazon quickly. Oh yes, I was supposed to show you guys yesterday. Totally forgot because we got into the flow. So, as some of you already know, on Saturdays we do jump rope. And jump rope is a very, how do I say it? Very effective way of burning fat, increasing cardio, building stamina. And for those of you who are wondering, like, how do you jump rope without jump rope? Like, if you don't have the space, like I have space in this awesome space to jump rope. But let's say I didn't have the space. You can either ghost rope. Now, of course, ghost roping doesn't feel like you're jumping rope, but you can still get the same benefits of it. Or there's an alternative to that. It's the middleman. So I'm gonna go look for it for you. So it's something called ropeless jump ropes. These. If you didn't have space in your room, you could literally use this to jump rope. Essentially, they're little balls that are on a string and they're weighted. So it kind of simulates that you're jumping rope. Now, of course, you got to get into like synchronicity when you're spinning them. Otherwise, it'll just feel weird. And it took me a while to get used to them. But if you don't have space for jumping rope indoors or even at a gym, because it's not allowed, you can get one of these and they do the job. And they cost, well, this one's like $14.99 on the Canadian Amazon website. So they could be like $14 or $15. They can be $10. They can be up to $100 because, you know, it goes by brand and features, because some of them are Bluetooth and they have an app and you can track how much skips you jumped. So yeah, I totally forgot to share that yesterday. So I just remembered, share that now. Yeah, it's not a bad price for them. So like, again, I have the ability to jump rope in here because I have enough space. So like, for example, I can jump rope with this space here. So like, I have enough space to jump rope. But if I didn't have the space and I still desired to do jump rope, that would be a great alternative to jumping rope, which is still technically jumping rope, but just not a rope. It's just spinning. It's like spinning two balls and making sure they're in kind of like synchronicity. Because like if one is like this and one is like this, and they're not in some synchronicity, you'll end up like this, and it'll feel weird. But when you get into the swing of it and practice without the jumping, and you can just like spin it like this, and you get into that flow and you feel the synchronicity between the two, you'll not even realize that the rope is not even necessary. And because they have weight to it, it feels like you're actually jumping rope, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, $15, similar price to just buying a regular jump rope. But if you don't have the space, like, then that's what I would recommend, to get a ropeless jump rope. I was really good at jump rope. For heart, I could actually do tricks. The kids in my awesome. Glad that I can do some. I can't really do tricks per se, but I can do different types of skipping. So like, or different kinds of jumps. Now, the only exception to the rule right now is that I can't do, based on the space, is double unders, where you spin the rope faster and you jump over it once, but it spins under you twice. The roof is going to take a little bit of a hit there, and the crossover. So like basically like this I can do, but it has to be, I have to be in a certain like flow to do it. So I can, as you see, that's what happens, because I feel like I'm running out of space when I do that. But if I was outside, I can do that. There's the jumps I can do are like the side to side, the run in place, the kick out, the butt kicker, the lunges, the side to side, the run in place, the front to back jump, and oh yeah, the toe tap. But the toe tap is basically like this, and then of course the boxer skip, because I love boxer skipping. So that's basically what I can do for jumping. And even though I just did a little there, I'm already feeling I'm feeling the energy from the rope, feeling the cardio, a little bit out of breath there, but it's good because like it helps build stamina. It's good for your pretty much cardiovascular system. Do you ever do double dutch? Can you do me a favor and explain double dutch to me in words? I'm attempting to see if I know what I've heard of it. I don't know if it's what I think it is, or if I'm completely like wrong about it. Because I can Google it, but I don't. Right now, I'm gonna say I don't know until I understand if what I believe is double dutch. Then I'll say yes or no. 2 skipping ropes. So 2 skipping ropes. Honestly, I don't know. Like the 2 skipping rope things. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't attempted that. That'd be pretty good practice though. I'd have to have people skip doing it for me though. Unless there's a way to do it by yourself. Is there a way to do it by yourself, or you have to have other people to do it with? Because like, I'm kind of logically processing, how would I do double dutch with being one person? Unless you're skipping with like 2 different ropes in your hand, that would be hilarious. One person at each end. Yeah. So that means that I would require other people to be present to do it. So no, I haven't done it, to be quite honest. I may have done it when I was a kid for sure, but as a grown boy, because I'm 9 years old, I have not had anybody like skip the rope and then I'm like I haven't. So no, I don't know. At the moment, I'm sure I can, but at the moment, not that I'm aware of. Thank you for sharing with me what double dutch is, so I know now that that's what I thought it was. Yeah, that's jumping rope is my favorite thing to do in the world when it comes to playing out. So if somebody asked me
Andre, what would be if you can only do one exercise for the rest of your life, what would you do? Immediately I would say jump rope. Like if I had a choice between running, playing any kind of sport, lifting weights, abs don't count because abs are going to be part of that, but like either you can use weights, body weight, even a body weight, theoretically you can use that regardless. So whether it's jump rope, body weights, sports, running, swimming, dancing, yoga, I would always choose jump rope. Jump rope for me, and specifically to me, feels like the best way not only to work on your upper body, but your lower body, your knees, your shoulders, your wrist, building like stamina, depending on how fast you go as well. It works, it helps build like muscle in your calves because you're jumping, right? And like it helps your knees. Like normally when you're spinning rope, you're spinning it with your wrist, not with your shoulders. But like you could, when you're spinning with the wrist, all that stuff is getting worked out up here. So like, for example, there are weighted ropes. If you have a weighted rope, you're actually building strength. If you have a speed rope, you're building stamina. So like, there's a company called Cross Rope. They are very well known in the jump rope world. So they have pretty higher end ropes, and their ropes go from like your standard rope, like that one that I was just using, all the way up to like 2-pound ropes. 2 pounds. Imagine 2 pounds doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're skipping 2 pounds, it's this heavy thing that you're throwing over you. So like it's building a lot of like muscle in your shoulders, and it's helping your biceps because like you're having to throw the rope around, because you're not only are you doing the wrist, but you're actually having to like really concentrate and like throw the rope around you, because if you don't throw the rope around you, the rope will come flying down. It's law of gravity, and it's heavy. It's and getting hit by a 2-pound rope is not fun. And they're like thicker ropes. They're like this thick. So like you're jumping this big thick rope, and yeah, it's crazy. Let me see. My old roommate, she liked her exercise and had smoothies every morning using different herbs fresh from the garden. Would you say there's benefit in using the fresh herbs in smoothies? Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. Herbs, as long, got to be mindful of like how they're being grown too, because we can put natural like soil and fertilizer and water, or we use like chemicals like that. We got to be careful of course, but like if it's grown like naturally, absolutely I would put herbs. Smoothies are great. I personally am not a smoothie fan. I only drink water or protein shakes. But like having like banana and like herbs and like what else do people put in into their smoothies? Like some people put nuts, some people put kale. Like it's really beneficial. And it is natural sugar, so they're not adding any sugars to it, which is great. The thing is, for me, I just don't like the texture of smoothies for some reason. It just doesn't sit well with me. I rather just eat the thing raw. Like if there's a banana or apple or some kind of thing inside the smoothie, I'd rather just eat the apple or the banana just raw instead of drinking it in a smoothie. Just, I don't know. I'm a little weird like that. That's why like I don't go to like smoothie bars or go out and buy a smoothie. I usually just drink a protein shake. Because I know basically it'll turn into like somewhat like a chocolate milk thing, depending on how good you shake it, of course. Because if you don't shake the protein shake well enough, it will end up being this powdery, like flaky kind of texture, and that obviously is not good.
But when I see protein, like the powder, I see it like putting in like when we used to make chocolate milk when we were kids, to put in like that chocolate protein, or like when you're having like hot chocolate kind of thing. I see it like that. So that's why the texture for me, when it comes to like protein shakes, doesn't bother me. But like smoothies, for some reason, I just don't enjoy drinking smoothies. But yes, putting herbs. If you're putting herbs in there, absolutely. They are so beneficial. And like Olga, our sister, she makes amazing smoothies. So I don't know if she's doing it on her channel, because she has her channel, but she creates all these amazing smoothies from natural things that you find outside in the nature. It's called foraging. Yeah, foraging. She goes and forage like some leaves, some flowers, and she'll put it into the smoothie. She'll either blend it up or she'll add it like on the side. It's very healthy. It looks like eating ice cream the way she makes it. Like she makes it look very fancy, like something that may look like it takes like 5 hours to create. It takes her like a couple minutes. So yeah, she makes smoothies. That's her thing. For me, smoothies are just, I don't know, the textures. Just I couldn't, like, even if it's blended up properly and it's like in really liquid form. It's knowing that I'm drinking an apple or drinking a banana is kind of weird. I don't know. It's because I know like it gets stuck in my throat for some reason. So I just eat the banana or the apple or whatever just raw. Like I know for me, like kale or spinach, I like to eat that not raw, but like it's cooked. But if it's blended up into like some sort of like drink, I'm not gonna drink it. It's just weird for me. So let's see, same with my old roommate, Marcine. All people call her Sini. Nicey. Nicey. Oh man. Yeah. I just, I don't know, smoothies for me were just not my thing. But give me a protein shake or give me a shake, I'll drink it, no problem. If you don't tell me what's in the shake and just say, hey, it's like a vanilla shake or something, but you put in some extra stuff, I'll drink it. But if you tell me what you put into it and I know and it's like, I won't drink it. The mind is kind of weird like that sometimes. So like for example, grinding up nuts, like grinding up almonds, cashews, peanuts, and blending them and putting them in a smoothie, for me, is a no-go. I have to eat them just as they are. I know it's so weird, but like, I just like the texture of like how it feels when I'm eating them like that, not drinking it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a weird dude at times. But it's all good. We all have our own preferences, right? Like some of us, we prefer to eat certain things and other of us don't prefer it. Like I'm not the biggest fan of sushi. I never have been. I don't think I ever will be. Maybe I may change. I know I said in one of the live streams that it was yesterday's live stream, that I loved broccoli now, but back then I hated broccoli. I really hated broccoli. I didn't like the texture, but that over time changed. Same thing with coffee. I don't like coffee. The smell for me is horrendous. So like I don't really go into coffee shops much anymore unless they have like hot chocolate or a French vanilla, and I barely drink those. Like, but when I do, like it's gonna be that. I don't drink any espresso. I don't drink any espressos or any lattes either. Well, technically French vanilla is a latte. So that is a latte. And I think hot chocolate is considered a latte as well. So let me not use the word latte, but espressos and stuff like that, I'm not a fan of them. But I used to be, that's the thing. When I was younger, I absolutely loved coffee. I really love coffee. In fact, it was my favorite thing. Every Saturday, my mother, when I was a child, would make coffee. And not as a child, when I say a child, I mean like 7, 8 years old, even though we're not supposed to have coffee at those ages, she would put milk and a little bit of honey to sweeten it, and I would drink it, and it was decent. But now, the same thing just tastes horrendous. Like I can't. And same with tea. I used to be an avid tea drinker. I love tea. I drank tea up until May of 2023. And then I went to San Diego and I was always outside and I never had the craving for tea. And I was like, that means I don't have to drink tea anymore. And then I came back in June of 2023 and I hadn't drank tea since. Now, of course, I had on a daily basis, I had like 1 or 2 tea on occasion because one of my soul sisters, she's like, would you like some tea? And this is where I was saying earlier about receiving, because if I said no to her, she would just keep saying yes. So yes, tea, tea. She wouldn't take no for an answer. And the thing is, if I kept saying no, that means I'm not receiving because I'm pushing it away. So I said, sure, I'll take a cup of tea. Because I already had water, so, I said, you know what, let's have that cup of tea. It's not gonna hurt me. Because I was using tea as a habit to make me feel good, especially in the wintertime. Because like, oh, I'm cold, so I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, which is fine. Nothing's wrong with that. But I was like using it as a more make me feel good kind of thing instead of I can feel good on my own without it. And I broke that tea habit. So now if I have a tea here and there, it's okay. But everything is in balance too. That's the thing. It's the same thing that goes with like cookies and ice cream and chips and chocolate and all that. I love that stuff. I absolutely love it. But will I eat it every day? No. I'll eat it every couple days, or I may have it once a week as like, you can call it the proverbial cheat meal. I was just seeing if you wrote anything else, but yeah, I don't have it like 5 times a day like I used to. Like I would eat like big, like honking like portion sizes of like chips, not once, not twice, but like 3 times a day. Cookies, I'd eat like 7 at a time, not even once a day, but like a lot, like maybe like 2 or 3 times a day. Candy, I would go and buy like candy from the store, like Skittles or anything like that. Eat those big bags out in like one sitting. I wouldn't like eat a little and save and then eat more and save. I would just keep eating. I'm gonna see what you wrote there in a moment. But everything is in balance, right? So like you can have those things, just everything is a little bit in balance. So like I was at one point depriving myself of sugar completely. That didn't turn out so well. Because you have to have some sugar, and I was depriving myself of the sugars from fruit as well, because I was thinking, I don't want any sugar in my body. And of course, sure enough, had a low blood sugar incident. Thankfully, I corrected it by having fruit, but that happened. So it's okay to have a piece of chocolate here and there, or like yesterday, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna have some ice cream. I had an ice cream bar. Then I had like 2 cookies because I know that I'm moving my body. And then of course, after I had like that ice cream bar, I went and did some squats.
to balance it out, and I drank some water. So like, I know like it's okay to have these things as long as you're moving your body. It's when you're not moving your body is when it's the problem, when it becomes a little bit of a problem. All right, so let me see what you wrote there. So the first time I attempted gum, or I tried gum, I basically stole it my mind. I was 3. First time I had been exposed to alcohol, I was around the age 2. I spit it out, so I still, as an adult, required to watch what I ingest, not attempting to interrupt as I am listening. No, you're good. No, you're good. You're not interrupting at all. You're good. I appreciate you sharing. The thing is like, the thing is, this is what has kept me where I am right now. It's what I feed my eyes, what I feed my mouth, what I feed my ears, what I feed my soul, what I feed my heart. And this is all energy, because like food is energy, right? This is all energy. And if I feed myself poisonous things through my eyes, my ears, my mouth, my nose, potentially, because you can smell bad things too, right? By feeling stuff that feels like awful. Like by awful, I mean, that's a perspective, of course. It's potentially like not serving my soul. Everything technically is serving your soul though. But yeah, I make sure to not ingest, like what you said, things that are not good for me. And that's not only through the mouth, like I said, it's through my eyes and through my ears. Specifically eyes and ears and mouth. Those are the 3 places that we take in, aka information, because food is nothing more than information as well. It's just tasty information or not so tasty information. Yeah, it's I was gonna say like, for example, like watching the news. I don't watch the news because like the news, for example, it's not all of it, because there are some news stations that are starting to shift. Like of course, the global station, global TV. On our Canadian one, they have a segment called Making a Difference. So if they had more of that kind of stuff and making a difference, they show somebody making a difference or an impact in the community, doing something very positive. Like that, I will watch. Like that is good stuff. What isn't is like, this person got shot, this person this is what's happening, blah, 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 blah. Like, I know people say, but how do you stay informed? The universe will always find a way to inform me of what's happening. I don't have to be watching the news for that. So I make sure to not ingest the poison of that. Now, my parents, they are avid news watchers. In fact, they're probably watching it right now. If I go upstairs, that's probably the first thing I'm seeing as soon as I get up there. I don't watch TV much, if at all. But when I go up there and I see the TV on, it's usually on the news. Because I don't desire to entertain those. It's not being ignorant to the world. It's a matter of boundaries to myself. Yes, I know horrible things are happening in the world. When we say horrible things, everything's technically still one. Because in the 5th dimension, good, bad does not exist. It's all one. But in this realm, good and bad exist. Light and dark, duality exists. But when we step out of the 3rd dimension, live from the 5th dimension, the non-dualistic plane, which is the singular plane of oneness, we see everything as one. But again, like, it's not that I choose to be ignorant of the world. I choose to have boundaries for myself so that stuff like that doesn't affect me. But of course, it's also having boundaries to not allow things to affect you anyways, because if you let little things like that affect you, that means you have a lot of inner playing to still do. So even if I do see it, like I'm upstairs and I hear it with my ears and I see it with my eyes, I don't take it in. I'm like, it's just information. That's all it is. It's just another set of information. They are just mirroring, they are just other mirrors mirroring out information. That's it. Because there's a lot of things that you can choose to entertain, and things that I choose to entertain is seeing the good, well, I'm not being spiritually bypassing and not seeing the bad. I see it all as one, but allowing it to, I allow myself to entertain things that are benefiting me. What up, Deadpool? Yep, that's Deadpool for sure. I knew it. I saw him jump on. What up, dude? Here's your son. Anytime you come on, there's the sun. Just a friendly reminder to the sun of San Diego. We're talking about entertaining certain things in our reality. Like for me, I was talking about not entertaining like specifically the news, because news is not information I care to know unless it's something that's going to serve my soul. But yeah, there's your son, sir. There's your son. Yeah, so again, I just make sure that I ingest things that are good for me in this. When I say good, I mean that are serving me in a way that's bringing me to my desired reality, bringing me to my connection with the Creator, with all of you, oneness. I'm not here to separate myself anymore. I did that for so many years. I'm not here to separate anymore. I'm here to unite. Our human spirit, when we unite, we're unstoppable. That's why they say we're stronger when we're united, and we're weaker when we are separate. So like, I choose for us to be united. That's why I say we're all one. Now, not everybody's going to think like that, of course. That's where there's still problems in the world. I'm not saying that my way is the right way. It's not the my way is the highway. You know what I'm saying? That's Justin. Yep. Who has the top bunk? I do. Who has the bottom bunk? My random stuff does. The top bunk is mine. The bottom bunk is where I put my stuff. When I have to just lay it down, like my tablet, the sun, the box. I just put that as like a resting place. Because I used to have like a coffee table here, but that takes up too much space. There's a lot of stuff that was in this room that took up too much space, and I had to like remove it. I can undo the top bunk and then just have that, but then now I lose a little bit of things. So I use that top bunk for another purpose of like using it as workout equipment, especially like the bar up there. I can do kind of like pull-ups a little bit to compensate for no pull-up bar in here. So that bed has multi-purpose uses besides sleep, working out, storing stuff. Because I wouldn't store my stuff on the bed. That would, well, I mean, I had to when I was in San Diego, but when I'm sleeping, I wouldn't want stuff on my bed. And I'd have to constantly keep moving it back and forth between the sofa or wherever else. But yeah. Let me see what's going on. Okay, I was going to say that shopping box hasn't moved. Where did he sleep last night? The shopping box? The shopping box has been here. I'm waiting for the shopping box to send us back to Amazon. This is the other gimbal that I'm sending back. So I'm waiting for the Amazon guy. That's what I was checking Amazon to see when they're gonna come pick it up. But let me see. They have to call my phone too. That's the other thing. Since I'm live streaming, they gotta call my phone. And if they don't call my phone, then I gotta send it back another way. But alas, here we are. What up, Eternal? Welcome. Welcome, my friend. All right, Zubir, what's your question? And since Eternal's here, Eternal can help me out with this question because Eternal is very esoteric. So shoot your question away, brother. Let's see what you got. We were talking about, what we were ingesting in our mind, our eyes, our mouth, our nose, our ears, because everything is information. Food is information. With respect, you studied many religions, but which one do you believe or close to? I'm close to all of them. This is what I was saying to you. I'm close to every one of them. I don't favor one over the other because they're all one. So that's with respect that I favor all of them as one. I will never say that this one is better than that one because that then puts one above the other, and then that puts it as me saying that this one is better than this one, and I won't do that. They're all equal. They're all one. I followed all of them, but I now transcended all of them as well. By transcending, I mean I respect them all, but now I've moved beyond them because I'm one with the Creator. Creator doesn't have a religion. Creator is just Creator. It's infinite. Creator goes beyond religion. Religion is just something that we created down here to, follow some rules and to guide us to Creator. But when you transcend the religion, you let go of all of it, but you see all of it as one. Okay, what's your second question? Remember, if these questions are the same, I will remind you because we're not doing an infinite loop. I've already told you that. So, second question, go. God means everything. The universe, Creator means everything. That's it. Oneness, everythingness, allness, all of it. That's what it means. It's simple. We just like to confuse things because we humans, we love to make things so complicated when really it's just that simple. It's everything. 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 And I mean everything. We can Google it, but I don't go by Google. I go by what I feel. So again, Zubair, you either will accept my response or you won't. I'm not here to have a battle with you with this because you're attempting to prove something or disprove something. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to just share a perspective. I'm just here to tell you and remind you that you are Creator and you're one with everything. That's it. That's with all due respect. How many questions do you have? So I know that I can prepare myself for your questions. Amazon drones are starting to drop off package in AZ, just dropping it from 10 feet up the yard. That's awesome, dude. Welcome back. You guys missed the awesome Playout. You guys would have moved your body, helped your mind. If you guys came about what, 30 minutes ago? It's okay though. There's always next time. Welcome back, Sushi. We were just talking about ingesting information through your eyes, your ears, your mouth, and technically your nose, and your sensory of like feeling. Exactly. Exactly. And I get that. But the only thing is, Eternal, he's asking all the questions, but he's also not fully listening either. And we're having this same infinite conversation again, because he's asked similar questions, just different words, but similar questions. And I know it's not black and white, and I know it can't be just that simple, but it really is. The truth is that you are God. You are creator. You are one with the infinite. That's what I've been saying this entire time. That's the truth. I've been saying that. I've been searching the truth for a long time, brother. I was a truth seeker. I was a truth seeker for so long. And now I'm a truth knower. There's a difference. Truth seeking is seeking outside of you, but truth knower knows inside. There's a difference. So that's why, for me, I can confidently say that we are all one with the Creator, the infinite. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't go any further than that. We're just one. But it's not easy when you've been programmed through religion for a long time, and that's okay. It took me a long time to get there too, dude. Exactly. It's true, Eternal. He came to get this specific message he came here to get a specific message. And it's going to take some time for his mind to unravel it. Like it took me a long time. Believe me, I didn't just wake up one night and like, oh my God, I'm one with God. Fuck no. It took me 39 years, physical years, to get here. It didn't just happen overnight. It literally did not take me just, oh my God, one night I'm God. I'm one with God. No, not even close. This is why I'm documenting everything, because I'm showing, if you guys go back to the beginning of my channel, my I Love You World Part 1, go watch that video. You will see a version of me that doesn't feel one with anything. He just was saying that I want to help the world and do all these amazing things. But he didn't know that he was one with the Creator. It took me so dang long. Exactly. That's all it is. I'm not going for a walk today. It's cold. I'm gonna be inside doing my thing. Yeah, that video, that I Love You World Part 1 video, if you haven't watched it, it's like 6 minutes. I think it's 6 minutes. It's me not knowing a damn thing. Let me rephrase that. It's me where I was at that time, based on my frequency. Because you are where you are based on your frequency. Once upon a time, I was a Jesus follower. Once upon a time, I said, the hell with religion. Once upon a time, I didn't believe in the Creator. I didn't believe in the infinite. I didn't believe in nothing. I didn't even believe in myself. Like I said, I just didn't wake up one night and like, oh my God, I have the answer, the truth. I have the truth. No, it took me a long time to get here. But I got here. I'm afraid of the cold. I'm not afraid of cold. I just choose not to be outside in the cold. I don't like the cold. And exactly, Justin, you're right. We still don't know a damn thing. You're absolutely right. We still don't really know a damn thing. In the grand scheme of this entire thing called life, we still don't know a damn thing. There are so many things out in the universe that we don't even know. But yeah, we really don't know. For all you know, I could be completely wrong. The thing is, Zubair, yes, we do learn by questioning. But the thing is, I'm going to have you go and watch 2 YouTube creators that I gave sushi. When you go watch them, then come back. I'm telling you to go watch Pete Sapper and Narrow Knowledge and go and argue with them and see if they're wrong. They will basically be saying the same thing that I'm telling you. I'm not the only one talking like this. There are more people who are now showing up, speaking the same thing with the same words. Exactly. Thank you, Sushi. They will basically say the same thing, that you are God. You are the creator. You're the master creator, and the creation is finished. You have all the answers within you. And the thing is, like, yes, keep questioning. Keep questioning until you feel the truth. You will know when you hit that truth, when you feel it. For me, it took a while. I had the truth, I had the answer all along, but I had to get the other mirror, them, to reveal, I had the answer all along. Interesting. That's what I'm attempting to do for you, but I may not be the correct mirror for you right now, potentially. Maybe I'm meant to send you on your next quest with Pete and Nero, potentially. Maybe that was the point of you finding my channel, for me to send you off with them and they can show you their perspective. That's fine. I wasn't giving you an order. I was just saying you can go check their stuff out. So, any books to read, Orion? Just the Outwitting the Devil book at the moment. We don't and can't know everything. Question everything. Stay open and be. True, Justin. But the thing is, our minds don't know everything. It is our soul that knows everything. But the reason why our mind is given to us is so that we can go and explore and stay open and grow and evolve. Because if we didn't have the mind, guess what, bro? Why would we come down here? Because we already know everything. We can snap our finger and we can create in an instant. What would be the point to life? That's the reason why we were given the mind, so that we could forget, so that we can remember again. That's why we stay open, we grow, we evolve, we learn, we explore, we ask questions, we do all these things. This is what I was doing. This is what I still do. I still ask questions. I still ask questions to the universe. What's next? Like, that's a really good question. Like, what is next? What's next? That's how I stay open. It's not closing your mind. In fact, it's quite opposite. It's going beyond even opening your mind. It's like, it's exploding your mind open. That's all it is. We are staying open. There is no closing. So when I say that I don't learn, that doesn't mean that my mind is shut off from things. Far from it. You guys are getting tripped up on the words. Here the intention behind what I'm actually sharing. When you become very intentional with your words, and you know by feeling, it's a different thing. I've transcended, in a way, words. But I have to use words because words are how we communicate and convey what we're attempting to get across. But yes, stay open, explore, everlasting exploration. This will always be exploration for me. I'm always exploring. Our soul knows everything, but our mind does not. And that's the beautiful thing about the mind. We get to go and explore and get to remember new things. that our soul already knows, but we get to remember from a different perspective. You can read Anything is Affected by... I love that book, by the way. That's a very good book. That is a very good book. It is kind of underrated because his other books, Subtle Art of Not Giving a Flying Fuck, I call it Flying Fuck because it's awesome, is his popular one. I have seen the movie Soul. That was one of the first movies I had to watch, like one of the Pixar movies. I did watch the movie Soul. But remember, that movie too has its own perspective of what a soul is. It's okay. I see your Wi-Fi is not working as well. My internet doesn't work sometimes when I'm outside, so I get it. But yeah, Justin, I've seen the movie Soul. I have it on the laptop, actually. But yeah, this is not about closing your mind to anything. This is about keeping your mind open. My mind is always open. It's just that I have transcended beyond what a lot of us think about now. And I'm not saying I'm better. I'm equal. I've just gone beyond what some things that we do in this world now. And there's a reason why I have been called to do this, to share with you all, to be that mirror, so that you guys can get that high level wisdom that you already have, by the way. You already have this, to remind you. And then you guys are to share it to others, and they will then get it from them, and then they share it. It's basically me making the ripple to create leaders. All of us creating leaders. Inside Out is a very good movie too. I watched Inside Out 1 and 2. Both are very good movies. I have them both on my laptop. Very good movies. This is why I was saying your inner world is the most important thing than your outer world. That's why it says inside out, not outside in. See what I was saying? When you work on your inner world, your outer world will change. But if you work on your outer world, your inner world will not change. Well, it'll stay the same. But yeah, Inside Out, awesome movie. Simple and effective. But yeah, we're not, this channel. All right, dude, have a good night. You sleep well, brother. This channel is to help expand your consciousness. It's not here to like tell you to change your beliefs. It's not here to tell you what to do. It's here to remind you that you are the creator and you have the power. If you choose to use that power, awesome. If you don't, awesome. It's also here to keep growing and stretching. I'm always growing and stretching. I just don't use the word learning. I use the word growing. They arguably are one and the same. I just choose not to use that word because that word, for me specifically, keeps me in a box. Keeps me as like, I don't have it within me. So I must go seeking outside of me. That's what learning for me means now. When I actually have everything within me and all that is happening is someone else, another mirror, is just reflecting back at me, hey, you already have it. That's it. Like Nero, like Pete, like Bashar, like RJ Spina. That's it. That's all it is. And of course, it's showing me new perspectives. It's giving me another way to word things or to see things or to explain things. So that you can still use the word learning if you'd like. Nothing's wrong with it. I just choose not to use it anymore. I use the word growing and evolving and transcending. But yeah, it's all about staying open-minded, exploring, expanding.
Yeah, exploring, expanding. And I know there's a third word. Elevating, yeah, there we go. Exploring, expanding, and elevating. The 3 E words. Exploring, expanding, and elevating. This is what this channel is for. If you're looking to like even move your body, because like when we're moving our body, we're technically expanding. We're pushing ourselves in a playful way to move and create. To work on our mind, work on our body, work on our cardiovascular system, the inside world. When I'm sharing this stuff this is not my wisdom. I just, again, I want to preference that this is not, I don't own this. This is all of ours. You all have the same thing that I have. The difference is, it's just may be more visible to me and invisible to you, and I'm making it visible to you so that you have it. It's like you had the key in your hand all this time, but I'm just saying, hey, open your hand. Look, you had the key. It's right there. Ah, I do have the key in my hand. That's all it is. You have the key. And yes, it's great to ask questions. It's great to expand. And thank you, Eternal, if you're still here, for reminding me, for Zabir, for all those questions. Yes, the questions are necessary. He's in the process of transition. His consciousness is looking for new ways to evolve. And that's not just him. That's quite a few of you, in fact. That's the reason why you're on this quest of gaining knowledge or having more wisdom. The way I see it is you're not seeking outside of you, because quite arguably, since we're all one, there's one author that wrote one book. There's one author that wrote all the books. Since we're all God, we're all a creator, and we're just split fragments, it's really the creator writing these books for itself. But we see it as like we're separate human beings, so this person is the one, and you don't see them as a sentient being, as like a creator. You see them as a human. I now have stepped away from that. I see everybody as a creator. And yes, not everybody's going to agree with my perspective, and it's okay. You are where you are, and there's nothing wrong with that, because that is your journey. My journey was a different journey. You know, my journey is, thank you for the air. I know that means you're listening. My journey is a different journey. We all have different journeys. Let's see what Mr. Jose wrote. Yeah, that's why I haven't blocked most of what he's saying, although he's the only one I see that you spend time really explaining things to say it nicely. Yeah, exactly. I'm attempting to really answer and just not bypass it, because he's on the quest right now. He is me. He is literally me looking for the answers. And the answers are within. But the thing is, I have to share from that perspective, like I'm the mirror. And we're going to question things. This is why I was saying, like, when I say I'm not learning, it doesn't mean I'm not expanding. Don't get that twisted. Oh, I'm expanding, all right. I'm always expanding. I just don't say learning, because that word for me specifically, and again, perspective, keeps me stuck in a box. I use the word growing and evolving because that puts me with the creator, that I'm one with the creator. Whereas learning seems like I'm not with the creator. It feels like I'm like, it's my perspective. And I'm not wrong, but I'm not right either. It's just a perspective. And we all have our own perspectives, and it's a beautiful thing. Eternal, Jose, Zubair, Crystal, Sushi, Justin, everybody else who jumped on today, they have their own perspective. You are where you are based on your frequency, based on your level of awareness, based on your experience that you went through life. There is not one human being on this planet, even though when I say human being, I mean a creator. That when I say this, I'm going to say it in a way that might sound contradicting. So I'm giving context before that. That knows everything, like knows. And when I say knows, I mean they have no more mind and they just know everything. There isn't anyone like that, as far as I know. Because if somebody says, I know everything, that means that you don't have a mind anymore. And that means you're living 100% from your soul. And that means that you can snap your fingers and create at will everything. That means you know how to create money out of thin air. That means you know how to materialize a fruit in your hand. That means you know how to levitate and fly like an airplane. That means you know everything. Our soul in the fifth dimension knows how to do all these things. But we're not in the fifth dimension here. We're in the third dimension. So our soul is sort of, there's a gatekeeper kind of holding us in place so that we have to abide by the laws of the universe. That's basically the gatekeeper, the laws of the universe. And essentially, our mind was given to us specifically so that we can go and explore and have fun on this planet. But not all of us are having fun. Some of us are seeing this as hell on earth. Let's see what Eternal said. Exactly. So I'm so glad you shared that, Eternal, because there are many people who say God doesn't exist. They're atheists. Or they don't believe in God, so they're Scientologists. And that's okay. They believe in what they believe in, or they know in what they know in. But we're still one. Whether, like you said, regardless of if you desire to be or not. I desire to be one with everything. Not everybody desires to be one with everything, and that's okay. You are on your own journey. I'm on my own journey. I'm just here to just share a mirror perspective. That's it, and be the mirror. I'm not a teacher. I will never be a teacher. I'm not a guru. I don't ever want to be called that. I don't ever want to have labels attached to me except for being one thing, and that's a mirror. And yes, mirror is a label, but it just sounds cooler because a mirror is just reflecting back. And you guys are not my students. You guys are master creators. You are the creator itself. I see each and every single one of you as sentient beings alongside myself, because we're equal, we're one. But remember, we all are on our own timeline. We're all on our own trajectory. We're all on our own journey. We're all on our own quest. We have our own story to share. We all have our own experiences. And all of it is valid. All of it is valid. No matter what you've been through, it's valid. Like, there are people who have seen demons. I've never personally seen like dark entities before, ever in my life. But they exist. Wayward spirits. There are other names for them, but that's one. They exist. Some people have been physically attacked by that. How can I disregard their experience? That would be very ignorant of me. That's why I accept everything and everyone as whatever you've been through or whatever you believe in, it's true. It's cool. You're not wrong. You're never going to be wrong. Even if somebody's questioning, like, but you don't know. That's okay. I don't know. I still accept it.
I still accept everything and everyone as they are, because we are all one. For me, it's just that simple. It really is just that simple. I accept everything as one. Plain and simple. I will even say period, the end. I accept everything as one. That's it. I'm one with the foods. I'm one with this bed. I'm one with this cable. I'm one with this basketball. I'm one with you. I'm one with the planets, with the stars, with the moon. They even say we are the same things that create star dust. We're the same thing that made out of stardust, or whatever the saying is. We are that. Atoms, molecules, nucleus, protons, electrons, and neutrons. We all have that. That's why we're all one. We're all one. That's why I refuse to do this separateness shit again. Because when I separated from everybody, I separated from God, basically, from the Creator, from the infinite. And how dare I separate myself from the infinite? Who am I to do that? The infinite gave me life. I didn't give myself life. Well, theoretically, since we are the creator, we gave ourselves life, but like, if we're talking from a technical standpoint, I didn't birth my own body into this existence. But some could say that it too is an illusion. You did. And that is because we get into this whole weird thing with our mind. It has to make logical sense sometimes. I'm letting go of logic. Not to say logic is bad, because logic is amazing. It has its case uses. That's why we have balance. You have a left hemisphere and a right hemisphere in your brain for a reason. Logic, imagination. Logic, imagination. I was only using half of my brain. I was not really tapping into the other half, the right side brain. Now I was tapping more into the right and letting go of left, but that was also not the way to go. Now I'm learning to balance. That's why the universe always loves energetic equilibrium, which is another word for balance. Balance is key. That is such, that word, balance. Without balance, well, it's like, how do I say this? Things would just be, well, imbalance. Like for example, like I am standing on my 2 feet. Now some people only have one leg, so they have to like either, they have to have like a crutch or something. But imagine they were just standing like this all the time. It'd be kind of painful, to be quite honest, to be kind of hopping around. There's no balance here. Well, I'm balancing on my foot, yes, but like you see me teetering a bit. The universe loves balance, so like what are we gonna do if I don't have that leg? I'm gonna get like a stick, a walking stick, and keep me like, in balance. Or I'll be in a wheelchair, or to keep me in balance. Or I'll have a prosthetic leg to keep me in balance. The universe loves balance. That's why the yin-yang symbol exists, but the thing is, this is only that resides in the 3rd dimension. When we step outside of the 3rd dimension, which is the 5th dimension and beyond, everything is one. But, I've asked all the questions. Universe, why did you create the world this way? What was the purpose of this world? Like, why did you create humans to be in separate bodies? Why did you create humans to love or hate? Why did you create like everything the way it is? Why did you create the words? Like, why is words named words? Like, why is the sky named sky? Why is the grass named grass? Why is this called ball? Why is this called orange? Why is this texture called ridge, like more rough? Why is that tapestry on the wall called tapestry?
Why are the Zodiacs called Zodiacs? Why is that name called Zodiac? I asked all these kinds of questions. Of course, it got me going crazy, asking all those really, really crazy questions to only find out, to come back to the answer of like, we're just one. And can I just accept it as just one? At the first, no, I couldn't. I couldn't accept everything as one. In fact, I thought everything had to have some logic to it. Like, why did we call this USB-C? Or why do we call this USB-C? Who came up with the name? Like, why is it a C? It looks more like a circular rectangle. Interesting. The piano music stopped there for a moment. Why is this called braided cable? Who came up with the name braided? Why do we call it braided? Why is this called the end of a cable? Like, who came up with the name end? Where did that word come from? Who came up with the word? So it's all these questions. The etymological origins of all words is what I was basically looking for. Who came up with all these words, and why were they named it the way they were? Why wasn't this thing called or something like that? Or why wasn't this called ba, right? Why didn't we call this ba instead of zalala? Because words are just sound that we're outputting into the universe. Let me see what's going on here. Yes, we are all in the third polarity system, constantly searching for balance and harmony. When we reach balance, which is belief, another catalyst presents itself to elevate our understanding. Exactly. Or I like to use the word understanding. Spot on. But yeah, I asked myself all these questions. I sat and I asked myself all these questions to come to a point, and you said it in one of the other live streams, that another truth will present itself as truth to question the other truth. So I went through many different truths. What is the real truth? What was the real truth? Like, in 2022, I went on this magical quest. I put people on pedestals and I called them my superhero guides, thinking they knew more than me. I love them. I absolutely love them. And I put them on these pedestals though. And of course, I didn't know I was pedestalizing them, and never pedestalize anybody. But, I was looking for the truth. What is the truth? Who has the truth? And there's one guy who has done some extensive work on himself, or I like to use the word play. He's done some extensive play on himself. And he was a really good mirror. Now, of course, I wasn't using the word mirror back then. I'm only using it now, but back then, I saw him as my sensei. I used the word master, basically. That put me lesser than him, which was my own doing, because I thought he knew more than me. And he gave me a lot of foundational things that I required, that even though I already had all of it within me, he was just being a mirror to remind me that, hey, brother, you have everything within you, just like I have everything within me. And one of the things that he said to me was, the very first thing that is created with us is our heart. And that heart has a spark. That's why you have your name, Eternal Spark. It's go, did it. And that creates the life. And from that spark, then you are formed. And I asked him, so where did that spark come from? And he gave me the simplest answer, but I couldn't accept it. And he said, where do you think it came from? He basically re-asked me my own question. And I said, well, I don't know. I don't quite believe in God at the time. This is 3 years ago now, just so you all know. Because now we're in 2025. Otherwise, I would have said 2 years ago. I'm still feeling like we're in 2024. That's why I said that.
But he said, source. He uses the word source. That's his word for infinite creator, or the infinite one. So he uses the word source. I'm like, okay, but somebody created the source. So I was asking the same question Zubair was asking. So somebody created the source. Who created that? And he basically said, why do you think that there has to be something else beyond the source? There is only infinite after that. And he was telling me, I know your brain is attempting to logically process things, brother. But sometimes we are just here based on the infinite. I couldn't accept that. I literally couldn't accept that. So I continued to search. And another mirror came in, and her name is Jessa. And she was the female, like the more, he was the masculine, even though they both have balance in masculine and feminine. I saw him as more the masculine because, a guy, and that's not necessarily the case because masculine doesn't mean male and feminine doesn't mean female. But I was seeing it like that. And she was the feminine. So I went and started asking her similar things. Jessa, what's the truth to life? What is the real reason why we're here? Like, who created us? You know what she said to me? Pretty much the same thing, but she uses the word creator. The creator created us. I'm like, okay. But why? So then she asked me the question, well, why not? Why does there have to be a reason for your creation? Why can't you simply exist because you matter? And I was like, but there's got to be a reason. Why would the universe create me? Why do I exist? That was the question I was really asking. Why do I exist? Why am I here? I've been asking that question for a very long time. Why am I here? Who am I? I didn't know myself, so I was always asking, who am I? And of course, people would say, you're the I am. So I would ask them, well, what the hell is the I am? It's just, for me, it was just words back then. I am. Okay? That means nothing to me. But again, it comes back to what both her and his name is Huang said to me. The creator. The creator created everything. The infinite created everything. The source created everything, whatever name you give it. And they go to the deepest truth. They were looking for the deepest truth. They already had the deepest truth within them because they already went on their own exploration many years before I started. So I was already asking questions in a shorter amount of time than they did. They spent upwards up to 10 to 15 years, each of them, to get to that answer. And I was only probably year 2 into all of this. I was going into year 3. So I was already asking those questions. And again, they kept saying the same thing. So I was like, come on, like it's ridiculous. Like there's got to be something that created the creator. Like that makes no sense. But then if somebody created the creator, then somebody created that creator. And then something created that creator. So then there comes a point where, well then what is it? Like there's got to be like some beginning to all this. Like who created, like there was the whole Big Bang Theory, there was like all this other stuff. And I was like, who created all of this stuff? Like what? Where did all this come from? I was asking all these questions back then. Until one day, and this was this past year, 2024, when I was sitting here, crying my eyes out, yelling and getting mad and frustrated for 6 months, from April 3rd to October 5th, a day after my physical birthday and a day before my spiritual birthday. That time frame. What the fuck, God? Or what the fuck, universe? Or what the fuck, creator? Or what the fuck, source? Why am I fucking here? What is the fucking purpose to this shit? Just give me the fucking answer. For the love of God. Just tell me the fucking answer. I was getting so mad. You have no idea how mad I was getting. There was a point that I just wanted to go back to the supervillain of hate. And just like, fuck all this shit. Like, I'm done with all this crap. I'm done with love. I just want to destroy again. I was on the brink of going back down. I was in a downward spiral. And yes, I went out for my walks. And I was attempting to clear my head because I remember I got to go outside for my walks and clear my head. Or move my body, because I still move my body every day. But I was still getting frustrated because of asking these questions. And the questions were amazing, but at the same time, like, who created all this? So I know where Zubir is because I was there not too long ago. I'm aware of it. Until I finally, the universe was like, or creator is like, here's your answer. It's been in front of you all along because you've been feeling it. You are me. You are part of me. And I know I was like, but Jason Huang said the same thing back 2 years ago. Like, it can't be just that simple. There's no way. There's no way it's just that simple. But then another voice popped up and said, why can't it be that simple? I'm going to look at the comment there because I see you wrote something there. I asked, why can't it be that simple? Why does it have to be complicated? Because we as humans, we think complicating things is sexy as fuck. It's not actually. Simplicity is the greatest form of sophistication. Simplicity is sexy as fuck. Why couldn't I accept that I was one with the creator? I was on this journey, well, the personal and spiritual development journey for 5 years to find the truth, the answer. The first was to just become a better human being. Let me see what you said. Yes, reasons or purpose being the ego to lead. Sometimes you just desire to experience life in the moment in all its glory. Truth is simple, exactly. Truth is simple. But we overcomplicate things. And I wore that as a badge of fucking honor. I wore that as a badge of fucking honor. That, yes, I complicated shit. I complicated it. Hell yeah, I fucking complicated it. I'm gonna read what you just said there, Jose. I complicated it. So it's gonna be so cool. But I couldn't accept things to be just that simple. Until, like, Pete, RJ Spina, like Pete Sapper, RJ Spina, Neuro Knowledge, Ella Bliss, Bashar, were basically telling me, you are sentient. You've been saying you are a divine sovereign being. You were saying in some of your videos, but you weren't acting like the divine sovereign being that you are, because you were still thinking of yourself as a human, even though, yes, you are in a human meat suit, for sure. Like, you have bones. Like, this is bones and skin. Like, I see it. I'm in it. But you're also one with the creator. The creator created you. You're all atoms, molecules, which those are protons, neutrons, and electrons that create the atom, which then the atom creates a molecule, and it goes like that. And like, so what creates the proton, neutron, electron? I was asking questions like that too. Oops. Alexa just popped up.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I guess I must have said her name, but she popped up.
That was funny. I'm gonna read what you just said there, Jose. I'll get there in a moment. But yeah, I got to a point where they were sharing, plain and simple. You are God. You are the creator. Do you desire to have the power, or do you desire to be a slave and be a human and continue to live from the slave mentality? And that word slave for me is very strong, because I felt like I've been a slave many times in my life, and not even in this life, in past or parallel lives that are happening right now. Since past, present, and future are all happening in the now, even in the other dimensions, it's happening right now. They're playing out right now. Which our brain is like, whoa, whoo, oh my God, like how's that possible? I just accept it as like, okay, cool. Not spiritually bypassing. I was doing a lot of that, by the way, spiritually bypassing. Having spiritual egotism as well. I had a bunch of that. Sometimes it still kicks in. I just catch myself. Hey, relax, calm down, you're good. But those mirrors started sharing, and it wasn't just one, it was like 5 different mirrors saying the same thing. I'm like, there's no way it can be this simple, but it really is. And then I started feeling like, wait a minute, this is what I've been feeling all along. I just felt afraid to talk about it, because if I shared what I felt, that people would judge me, or they would think, who the fuck are you to say that you're da 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 and blah 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 and blah blah blah. So I just didn't. I kept my mouth shut and I didn't say anything, because I was like, I don't desire to create chaos on the world, but sometimes you have to stir shit up on the planet, and not in a bad way, but in a way that can elevate you to the next level. And so here we are. I got to that perspective of like, I am one with the Creator. I always been one with the Creator. I always had the answers. The answers always resided within me. They always kept saying, as within, as without. Not as without, as within, because I was already doing the as within, as without me knowing I was doing that. I didn't know I was working on my inner world until maybe a year and a half ago. I was really working on my inner world. Because another mirror was reminding me, hey, your inner world is more important than your outer world, but your outer world is just as important too. But your inner world is what creates your outer world. And let me see what Jose said, because Jose said quite a few things there. I feel we were here in past lifetime, and somebody did us wrong, and God here to find out exactly who, what, when, where, and why through us, because maybe it was through us somehow things got bad back then. You're right. We probably came back because of that. Who knows? All I know is, for me, this soul, I feel like I was King Tut or King Ramses II, or I was both. I know I don't feel like I was Thoth. I don't have that energy. I don't feel like I was Hermes. Like it doesn't call to me. But King Tut or Ramses II definitely feels like it. I always get goosebumps thinking about that. But I also know I was a slave. I also know I was a woman multiple times, and that I got abused. Maybe I came back to clear that karma from the male capacity. The thing is, I know that I came down here to activate a few souls to create leaders, which you already are the leader, so that you can go do the thing that you're here to do. That's plain and simple. So that you can tap into your God energy that you are, not the human energy, but the God energy that you are, and go do the thing. Let me see what you said there. Yeah, there you go. Hermes Trismegistus, exactly. And if you feel like that, Buffalo, awesome. That's amazing. You probably are. We're all of it. Every one of us is everything. That's the thing. We're all of those high level beings. And when I say high level, it doesn't mean that they're better than us. They're not. They're equal. They just have the information that may currently be invisible to us. That's what differs between us. I'm going to use the word human. It's the information that's between you and I. That's invisible and or not visible, or visible or invisible to you. That's what I was saying last night in welcome, by the way, Buffalo. I appreciate you coming on. I was saying last night in the live stream that, where was I going? Totally lost my train of thought. Totally just, it's okay. It'll come back when it's supposed to come back. Yeah, we are all those high level beings are one with us, and we are one with them. That's why when there was somebody who came on earlier, he's talking about Jesus died for you to go on the cross for you, for your sins or whatever. I'm like, I'm aware, but Jesus also said that you are exactly like me too. I am no different from you. That's the part that they keep forgetting. A lot of Christian people keep forgetting that piece right there. They talk about Jesus died for you on the cross for your sins to be repented. But they forget that Jesus also said that you are one with me and we are the same. That's what they keep forgetting. And my phone battery is at a 20%, so I'm gonna start plugging you guys in. So I gotta adjust this a little bit because this cable likes to bring this this thing down a bit. Like it just makes this. Okay, I'm on a little angle. Am I okay? I think I'm okay. No, I'm not okay because the gimbal's like freaking out. No, gimbal, don't freak out. You're good, you're good, you're good. Relax. You're good. You're good, gimbal. Definitely have to find another thing. Don't move. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it like that because it's okay. Yeah, so I'm still attempting to remember the thought that slipped my mind, but it's gonna come back when it's supposed to come back. That's why I said everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. If I was not meant to have that thought in that moment, that's okay. I was meant to share that other thought. But I accepted what he said. I didn't say he's wrong. I just simply said, you're right. Jesus did die on the cross for that. But at the same time, Jesus is also one with us. And you're one with him. We are one. There's once upon a time. I'm going to do this. I have a picture of Jesus in this room. I desire to have a picture of all the deities. Krishna, Brahma, Yahweh, all of them. This might trigger some of you. So I'm giving you a trigger warning in advance. I looked at this photo. I looked at his photo. I had it on the wall here for a while. I hung it on the wall. I looked at him. And I looked at him in his eyes. I'm like, you? Really? You cause so much chaos in the world with your crap. That's what I used to say. Not realizing that I was speaking to myself. Because he's nothing more than another mirror. He is us. He's one. It's not just him. Lao Tzu, Hermes, Thoth, Jehuti, Krishna, Brahma, Shakti, Moses, Muhammad, Shu, attempting to remember all, like get everybody in. So I'm not, there's no, it's all inclusive. My point to say all this is that this dude is one with us. Everyone is one with us. We are one. We are one consciousness. Just split fragments. That's why I come to a point in my life where I just said, fuck it, it is really just that simple. I'm just one with everybody, and just accept it. And stop fighting this whole notion that I have to be separate from everybody else. No, I'm just one with everybody. I know my ego still has its thing. It still comes here and there, and it's like, yeah, but you really are not one with that person over there who is cussing out that other person. You're not even those ones with those people who are watching the screen. That's what the ego is saying once in a while. It's like, you're not one with those people. Actually, I am. I'm one with you. I am nothing more than you. And vice versa. Is this phone not charging? Must be the cable must have been plugged out or something. Yeah. There we go. I was like, why is it not charging? We're all one. One consciousness. That's why, like, you know, Zubair, I love the questions. Even though, yes, the ego was like, I already told him the answer. Why is he not getting it? But like, I was like, he's on a quest. And thank you to Eternal for reminding me. Because I still, as you can see, I'm doing this live. I'm not perfect. Even though we're perfectly created as souls, I'm perfectly imperfect. So that allows me to still grow and evolve. So I still require that you guys to be the mirror, to give me the perspective like, hey, remember, Zubair is just seeking the answers too. That's it. And I was seeking those answers a couple years ago. Even really last year, I was still seeking those answers. Why the fuck am I here? And sometimes the mind still likes to get into this like, but why am I here still? Like, am I really here to actually help people? Or am I here to just waste time, even though time doesn't exist? Am I really here to be of service to people? Or am I just doing this for some money? What am I really here to do? Those things, the mind still likes to project out. But I know the soul came here to impact and inspire and to activate other souls. Basically, lighting that flame. Like that one flame to light 1,000 or 1,000,000 different flames to go and do what you're here to do. Whatever that is. Whether you're a baker, an artist, a painter, fitness instructor, a plumber, an IT person like me, like what I used to be, IT. Whatever it is. I came here to help you remember thyself, know thyself, activate, and go and do the thing you came here to do. Because there are people waiting for you. That's what my business coach was telling me back in 2021. You know, the longer you take, Andre, you're being a disservice to those people who are waiting for you. It took 5 years. 5 years. It took 5 years, guys. For maybe some of you to get some of the, you can call it quote unquote, perspectives or information that you required for your soul. I basically was a disservice for all of you for 5 years. But I have to live with that for those 5 years. Because I was on my own journey. I was figuring shit out. I don't blame myself. I have grace. I have grace for myself because it was a journey. But at the same time, I was ready all the way back then. I was ready all the way back then. But I thought I didn't know enough. So I went and studied and learned and do all these things. And I still didn't feel ready. So I continued to study and learn
And guess what? I still didn't feel ready. So I continued to study and learn and study and learn and study and learn. And guess what? I felt like, oh my God, I have the answers, but I still don't feel ready. So I'm going to continue to study and learn, study and learn and study and learn. Now I'm done with that. I still expand myself. I still evolve myself. I'm still super duper open-minded to everything. But the difference is I'm ready now. And I'm here to just send it back at you, mirror it back at you. That's it. Plain and simple. No more, I need to study and learn. And yes, I'm going to read that book, Eternal. You better believe I'm going to read that book, because I'm probably going to pick up some new insights from it, 100%. Because there's a strong tie to Egypt for me. That's the reason why I'm going to read this book. I'm not going to, I am reading this book. Because going keeps it in the future. I'm reading this book. But my point to say all this again is like, it didn't just happen for me overnight. It literally took 5 years to get to this level. And that's not a badge of fucking honor, like, oh, you did it in 5 years. No. It's just how long it took me to get here. To this consciousness. And maybe there is going to be another level. There's always going to be another level, another layer to this. I'm not done. Like, there's so much more to explore. There's going to be new words that I'm going to be sharing, that other mirrors are going to provide for me. Like, Nero is a really good mirror for giving me words I can mirror back to my audience. And when I say my audience, I mean us. Like, for example, he said something a week ago. He said, when you define God, you confine God. And he would always say, that's a bar, write that down. That's his catch line. So I would say that take note of that. But I do sometimes say that's a bar. Make note of that. But yeah, when you define God, you confine God, because the Creator, infinite, cannot be defined. And if you define it, then you're confining it, because it's when you're defining it, it literally means that you know the Creator and all of it. And that's the thing. Our soul knows, our mind doesn't, and we then confine God, and God is not confined by anything. The universe, infinite, is not confined by anything. When you confine the infinite, or you define the infinite, then you confine the infinite. That's a better way of saying this. Infinite is infinite. None of us know what the infinite really looks like. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's a great mirror. He gives me the words that are already within me to bring it out, to share it right back, because I get it. I didn't learn from him. He's just simply reflecting back at me the information that I already have. And he keeps saying the same thing too. A lot of people, he's got 275,000 subscribers now. The dude went from 4,000 last year all the way to 250. How do you do it? He did it. He's opening up consciousness. But the thing is, he gets a lot of people talking about the absolute nonsense in his comments. Talk about the weirdest shit in his comments. But he doesn't care. He just is there for one reason: for you to go and live your desired reality. And if it's not helping you, it doesn't matter all the crystals you wear, it doesn't matter all the books you've read, it doesn't matter if you wear, he was saying, if you wear shea butter, or if you go touch grass with your feet, if it's not getting you to your desired reality, then what are you doing? The point is, he's giving tangible examples.
Yeah, exactly. And look, my sister's back. Welcome, sister. Our sister is back. So let's see. What is your thoughts about the meaning about a rainbow around the sun? Ooh, that's a great one. I'm not sure, to be honest, at the moment. A rainbow around the sun. I think it's just, all I can think of is just beautiful. It's just awesome. I don't really have a thought about it, but I think it's just awesome. But that's, I've never actually seen the rainbow around the sun. I've seen like the rainbow created by the sun after rain, but that's about it. I got a picture so I can reflect on the word. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Right now I'm not sure. I don't really have a perspective on that, but I think it's just pretty cool. I think it's pretty freaking awesome. In fact, see a rainbow around the sun. Exactly. You're right, sister. It is the meaning that we give to things. Yeah, Crystal, that makes sense. Definitely, I'll check it out. And yeah, sister, yeah, it's whatever we choose to give meaning to, because life in itself has no inherent meaning. I know that sounds weird, but life actually has no meaning. It's only the meaning you give things. And that's the other thing. Every word that we speak, whether you give meaning to that word or not, power to that word, is totally in your control. So like, for example, Nero, again, he will say the N word. So for those of you, the N word is you know what. I'm not gonna say the word because I don't feel called to, but he says the word a lot. And the thing is, a lot of people get tripped up on that word because it sounds like he's insulting people. But the thing is, what he's doing is like, if you're really here for serious learning or growth, you're gonna forget words like that and focus on the intention of what he's actually sharing. That's what I'm here to do. Same thing, but I don't use words like that. I won't use words like that. That's not me. I'll drop the F word. I'll say fuck this and fuck that, but like, that's just me getting out energy. So like, I'm being respectful, of course, because there are kids in the chat. Because like, you know, some of them, they don't swear. Like, I want to make sure like to not be doing that too much, to be mindful of that, of course. But at the same time, like to let out the energy. And of course, because their minds are still being developed, they haven't quite processed everything. So they're seeing the world from a different viewpoint, from a child's perspective. So let me see what's going on in chat here. Love you guys. I'm off again creating. Thank you, sister. I'll see you again soon. Native Americans used to gauge the ring on the moisture, and the ring distance was about the days of rain coming. That makes sense. See? You just reflected back at me something that I wasn't aware of, and now I'm aware of it. You see how it works? Thank you, Eternal. Now you made me aware of how the natives used it. Let's see. I require to reflect on it before posting, otherwise I'm not being led in spirit and truth. Yeah, take your time, Crystal. Don't rush into anything. That's the other reason why, you know, when I was, you can call it being of disservice, and sharing that I took 5 years to start putting myself out there. That, you know, that feeling after like having those conversations with my soul brother, my soul sister, Huang and Jessa, because they were my mirrors for a very long time. We spent hours and hours and hours and effing hours on Zoom. Like there were times where we spent almost 24 hours on Zoom with each other. We woke up, we ate breakfast, we got on Zoom, and we chatted all day and all night, almost back to the same morning where I just had breakfast like an hour, like It felt like we only chatted for an hour. But they kept saying, like, you are one with the Creator. They were giving me all kinds of ways, but they were basically leading it back to, you are the Creator. I just couldn't accept it. So yeah, like when you say like you got to take some time to process and stuff, I get it, because like it took me a long time to process, and I didn't desire to come out without being confident within myself to say that, hey, I'm the Creator and you're the Creator and we're all the Creator and we're all one. I was scared shitless to talk about that because I felt like I was going to get publicly attacked. Whether I get attacked now or not, it doesn't make a difference. The Creator desires me to share this with you, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm only truly working with the Creator right now. The Creator is literally working through me. This is not me. This is the Creator working through me right now to reach you. That's it. Exactly. Pause, breathe, and reflect. That's how we stay in the now, and that's how we get clarity and take time. And this is that whole slowing down to speed up. When you slow down, pause, and chill, all will come to pass. So I'm going to read what you said there, Crystal. When it comes to media, I am quick to post because I get angered and triggered. Yeah. And the angered and triggered thing, just feedback again for seeing why are you getting angry and triggered. But yes, what Eternal said, it is to pause, breathe, and reflect back. And reflect within yourself. Because the person that was supposed to be my mirror, unfortunately, didn't have the fruits of the Spirit and were guiding me wrong. Exactly. That's the reason why. So what you just said there, Crystal, is the reason why I was afraid. The reason why I was afraid is because the word responsibility was terrifying for me. Because my coach, she said, or my business coach back in 2021, she said, why do you feel like you're not ready, Andre? You have everything in you. You know the answer. This is before Huang and Jessa, my mirrors, showed up. She's like, you have the answers. Why are you afraid? You know why I was afraid? The responsibility of leading anyone astray. I did not desire to be that person who led someone astray. I did not desire to lead anybody astray, because then I would be responsible for what happens in your life, and I would be blamed, and I refuse to be blamed. So that's why I just said, fuck it. I will not be blamed. I will not do this. That's why for a long time I didn't desire to be a coach. I said, fuck all coaches, because coaching is useless. Like, there are a lot of coaches who lead you astray. I mean, there are a lot of amazing coaches, don't get me wrong. That was my perspective. And there are a lot of coaches who haven't even done the deep inner work, and they're leading other people, similar to what you just said about that other person being a mirror. And they clearly were not a mirror. Sorry, I'm just checking something on my Mac. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, so, yeah, as a child, I didn't know, and mostly likely the person mirroring me had the same fear now that you are explaining it. And that mirroring work has also affected me throughout my growth process. Exactly. This is why I felt like I had to prepare. I had to go through this arduous journey to prepare for what was to come. I knew something like this was going to come. I just didn't know how and when. I knew that I was supposed to be of service. I knew I was supposed to lead, not for people to follow, but to create leaders to walk alongside me, us. This is not me above. This is not me leading. This is me working and playing alongside each of you, hand in hand, going forward and serving the greater good. But I was afraid because of the responsibility, because responsibility for me felt friggin' heavy. And I did not want to be blamed for causing some shit in your life. But Andre said this, and blah, 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 blah. And look, he was wrong, and now I'm going to blame him. I didn't desire that. Let's see what Eternal said. All we can do is be the example and the mirror for others, even the ones we don't know are watching. Exactly. Well said, sister, brother. Until I know if you're a brother or sister, I'll just call you Soul Fam, like I said. Thank you, Eternal. Thank you, Soul Fam. I appreciate you for saying that. But you're right. So like it took me a long time to figure out and to step into this. I have something to say. I'm here to speak my truth. Whether people like it or not, those who are meant for my journey will be a part of this journey. Those who are not will simply just fall away. And sure enough, a lot have fallen away. Those same mirrors I was just referring to, Jessa and Huang, I love them dearly. They will always be my mirrors. Every single book, like the author, every podcast host will always be my mirror. I was putting them as my guides, my superhero guides, putting them above me. But they're nothing more than mirrors, equal to me, and I'm equal to them. On an intergenerational level, I never had that from my family, so even with the social media, I need to be careful. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. But yeah, I was saying that with Huang and Jessa, I will always love them. They know that. But we are no longer, we don't have that connection anymore. Because the mirror is no longer necessary between us at the moment. And because of that, our connection, even though we will always be connected, because we're always going to be connected, isn't as what it used to be. And that's okay. I accept it where it is. When the time is aligned, we'll be back. If it doesn't ever get back, that's okay. There's no fallout. We just simply drifted. Because I have new mirrors. The mirrors that have been guiding, not even guiding me, that have been reflecting to me exactly what I've been feeling for a very long time. I just felt afraid to speak up about it because if I spoke up about it, people would tear me down and I'd have to defend myself and I'd have this whole social media battle thing. The thing is, everything I say is taking a risk on the internet because somebody can take something I say and take it out of context and slander me on their channel and slander me all over the place. That he said this, but in actuality, if you look at the full video, I actually said this. And that happened to another mirror of mine. His name is Julian Blanc. I shared this before. Julian, if you go look up Julian, I'll tell you what to look up. Most hated man in the world. What up, Springer? What up, dude? I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, brother. If you go look up most hated man in the world, you're gonna see Julian Blanc's name show up. He was pushing shock culture a little bit. A little too far though. But somebody took something out of context in one of his videos that he was posting back in the days in 2014. This is back in the days. And he had to go publicly apologize on national TV for what he said, even though it was clipped. If you looked at this full video, he said this before that, but the person decided to clip that video and put that, and Julian had to go and defend himself, and he became the most hated man in the world at one point. So I'm also taking that risk. So anything I say could be used against me in the court of law, even though there's no court of law. So this is why I'm doing my best to be of service and share from my experience for whatever it is. Like, for example, I could say, you know those parts where I say, I fucking hate humans, I'm gonna destroy the world and all that. Somebody could take that part right there and clip it and send it out into the internet, and I will be in trouble. But the thing is, I'm taking that risk because I'm here to share a story, a perspective, so that I am here to help. Otherwise, I would literally be turning off this live stream. I would not even be live streaming. I'd be just sitting and doing absolutely nothing. I would not be putting myself out there. The reason why I'm doing this is for one reason: to be of service, to get you to go and do what you're here to do, to tap into the God that you are. Not the human that you are, but the God that you are. But you have to also be ready for that perspective. Not everybody is, and that's okay, because everybody is where they are meant to be. Everybody is where they're meant to be based on their frequency. That's it. Nero is the same thing. Nero, when he's saying the N-word, I'm not going to spell it out. You already know the N-word that I'm referring to. When he's saying the N-word, every time he says the N-word, he's taking a risk, because somebody can clip it and really put him in, like blast him, but he doesn't care because he knows what he's here to do. And a lot of people have seen what he's here to do. Same goes for me. Let me see what Crystal, what you've been saying. Sorry, I just went on my little tangent there. My apologies. All right, so you said a few things that I'm going to catch up on. And again, Springer, appreciate you, brother, as always. Much love. Love you so much, bro. So let's see. So how do you teach or begin to teach others online how to be the mirror? I disagree. I think it is necessary and people need to learn. It's okay. We're not here to agree with everything or disagree. We're here to have a conversation. The thing is, like, the word learn, I keep sharing with you specifically, the word learn for me has a different meaning now. We're here for people to grow and evolve beyond what they are right now. That's how I see the word learn. But we'll use learning for now. And yes, it is necessary for people to learn what they're, like, learn, how do I say this? It is necessary for people to learn what they're meant to learn. And how do I start to teach others online how to do this? Lead by example. Share your stories. Share what hurdles and pitfalls you went through. Like, I started, when I was starting live streaming, I started to share the pitfalls of how I got here and why am I doing this, and all the stories of like where I got to and how I was able to overcome it, so that I could show people that you can change. Because a lot of people think that they are stuck the way they are, that they are exactly as they are and they cannot change. And I guarantee you that you can change if you choose to believe, have faith, and know that. I've disproven a lot of things. I've proven, going from the super villain of hate, a person who absolutely fucking hated humans, who hated everyone for a very long time, 20 years of hating humans and poisoning myself, to going from hate to love. How in the hell is that possible? going from the one opposite to the other. How is that possible? How did I go from that? I had to share my stories. That's how I started. That's how I started to teach, even though I'm nothing more than reflecting a mirror. I'm just a mirror reflecting back at you the information. This is why we've connected, Crystal, and everyone else. So let me see what else you said. Correct, and some will take your words, I have had this happen, or an idea, and you came up with, and they would say they give you no credit. And the thing is, the beautiful thing about this, Crystal, is I make sure to give credit where credit is due. Even though, here's the thing, Nero and Pete and RJ and Bashar, they will say these. The thing is, it's still coming from the creator, because they are also creator. They're one with me. So it doesn't belong to them either. It belongs to all of us. They just simply had used words and slapped it together, and it made sense. But where did they get that from? From the creator. It all comes right back down to the creator in the end. So that's why, like, I will give credit where credit is due. Like Nero, when he said, you know, you can't, if you define God, that means you confine God. Cool. He said that. His vessel said that, yes. But where did he get that from? He got channeled. That channel came from somewhere, and that was from the infinite. So that belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to just him. It just so happened that his vessel was the one to say it. True, some of us take risks. I have saw some people take their lives because of what has occurred online. Exactly. And you better believe that I ain't gonna, if somebody's gonna come and personally attack me, I'm not gonna be like, oh my God. I'm not gonna do that. I already went to that point in my life. I've already had many near-death experiences. Many by two, but like, you know, my own taking myself out, a couple. I won't let that happen to me. I refuse to. I came here to do one thing and be of service and give back and be a mirror. When the universe decides for me to go, the creator, go ahead and please take me home, because I've done my job. Honestly, I'm just waiting for time. Like, I'm not, like, if life is gonna take, if my last final breath is live streaming, then so be it. I'm good, because I already know that I've already impacted quite a few people, and now you guys can go and do what you're here to do with the perspectives that I left, with the perspectives that the universe channeled through me, because I don't own this, to reach you. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this is real talk. I'm scrolling down now so I can see more of the message. Learning is growing. We never stop learning. Even Watson once said education is key, or something like that. But you see, the thing is, the word learning, Crystal, for me now has less power. The word evolving and transcending is basically my new word for learning. I simply have switched the word from learning to evolving. So evolving goes beyond what learning is. It's like taking what learning is and taking it to, like, maximizing it to, like, the next level. That's what I mean by evolving and growing. So, like, the word learning for me, even though it's still there, I've broken a paradigm. But yes, we can still use the word learning. I myself personally don't use the word learning anymore, because, like, I'm done learning. I'm only here to now evolve and transcend to the next level, which is ever expanding and growing and stretching and exploring and seeing and elevating and doing all of that. That's what I mean by my way. But yes, you're spot on as well. When we were fetus, we were still taking in the information we learned in the belly. Yes, that's correct. we hear the external as well as the internal. I'm sure the story, Jonah and the whale, I've heard of that. One love, let's get together and feel all right, brother. Appreciate you, Springer. But there you go again, the word love is being used. What is love? Individually means to you, and Springer defined is not going to be the same exactly. So what do you believe taking your last breath looks like? Dying with a smile. That's what my final breath is going to look like. I came here to do what I came here to do. I already feel like I already came here to do what I came here to do. So I get to die with a smile. That's my final breath. That is truly my final breath. Like I said, if I were to drop dead right now, I'm gonna die with a smile on my face. Because you have no idea. Well, you have some idea, but you have truly no idea through the life that I lived. I had nobody to talk to. It's the very fact that I get to talk with all of you guys. It's a beautiful thing. The very fact there's like 7, sometimes it's like 10. It's a beautiful thing. I get to talk to some of you on a personal level, not some superficial BS. Like, hey, how are you? I'm okay. How are you? How's your day? It's okay. How's your day? It's okay. What are you up to? I'm doing this. What are you up to? Doing this. And it's like a mind numbing. I don't care about that. I do care though how your soul is feeling, how your heart is feeling, how your mind is feeling. That's why I say, how is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling for a reason? I do say, how are you today? I do say that. But now I'm going to be really intentional and ask, when you guys jump on, how is your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling? And really give me an answer, not some, I'm okay, I'm all right, I'm fine. Because that is just not, I'm not going to say it's not acceptable. It's more like you just don't want to answer the question. But if you just say, I'm all right, like, that's kind of like, you can really tune in. My heart is feeling great. My soul is feeling and my mind is kind of in chaos. Cool, let's go exploring. Why is that? Let's see. If you die in live stream, you better focus on that killer. You better believe it, dude. And do you believe, so I'm reading here another thing, Crystal. And what do you believe happens after you take that final breath? The soul will start to, and I get to go back home. And I start traveling back. Well, it's more like I'll wake up to a dream that I was dreaming the entire time. Because we're technically, you can say like we're in the Matrix. Like there's that upper area, even though it's not really upper, but like it's up there, even though it's not up there. And they're in their little bed thing, and then they're like, wow, that was such a long time on Earth. Wow. Even though time doesn't exist. Like, wow. That's what I feel like as soon as when we go back, this is gonna happen. Why is my screen like dark? It's weird. It's okay, it's all good. Let's see. A joke to his joke. Okay, I'm just kind of just seeing what's going on in the chat. That's all. We are all on this planet for a purpose. That is true. Yes. So Crystal, yeah, I cannot emphasize this one enough. If you weren't born, you wouldn't have had a purpose. So the very fact that you were born, you have a purpose. That's it. There is no other reason because you were born.
And because you're born, you matter. And because you matter, you exist. And because you exist, you have a purpose. The universe sees you as an essential part of this grand symphony, this grand orchestra called the multiverse or the universe. And the universe is one verse, and we are all universes singing a song to the multiverse. Because one song, when many more songs, creates the multiverse. I really don't understand why my screen went dark, but whatever, it's all good. I think it's just because of the sky or the ambient in the room, but like my screen batteries are at, yep. Hey goddess, so good to have you on, sister. Let's see. Bro, when I first came in here, there was almost 20 people. You're moving up. I sure am, dude. I sure am. The number drops here and there because not everybody's ready to hear that it's not ready for them, and that's okay. Little micro doses. The universe is, again, this is simple preparation for more to come. God loves us and Him, and we will be there for us all day, every day, because we are doing the right thing, family. Jose, this is, I believe, his. This could be my highlight reel. There's a lot of people who have said you should take some of the stuff that you've said and clip it and make content from it, but I don't desire to do that. What you see is what you get, and I'm gonna leave it as that. I'm not gonna make YouTube shorts or anything like that anymore. I don't feel aligned to ever make content again. Even though this is technically speaking making content. Oops, my AirPods died. Oops, keeps doing that. Yeah, for me, making content feels fake. Like sitting in front of a screen or in front of the camera and having to think about what to say. I don't like that. I like to just think off the cuff of my head like this. This is why live streaming is my jam. I can do this for hours and hours and hours and hours, and you guys seen me do this for hours, and I haven't even eaten anything yet. It's already 12:49. I've been up at 7. Technically, I've been up at 6. This live stream is almost 6 hours long, and I'm still going. I have all that energy. You barely saw me drink any water, and I'm still going. Why is that? Because the universe is channeling through me. I have infinite energy with the universe. But now I am going to drink some water because it was a reminder to drink some water. Enjoy your lunch, dude. I can keep going, literally, because the universe desires me to channel through this vessel, through this carcass, if you want to call it that too, through this meat suit, this human suit, this whatever suit, to reach you. That's it. And I can do this for hours. I can go for hours. Especially because the piano music is playing. It's just like channeling through me. I haven't once thought about food. Only because now that you brought up food, like lunchtime, now I'm thinking about food. Even though we did talk about food and smoothies and all that earlier, I wasn't thinking about like, oh, I should go grab something to eat and all. No. I will momentarily though, because it is almost 1 p.m. But yeah, to kind of circle back to this whole conversation again, what you last just said there, Crystal. About purpose. We all have a purpose. There's no way that Creator would have created you without having a purpose. The Creator, though, just doesn't tell you your purpose. That is why we come down here to go figure it out.
we come down here to go figure out our purpose. And we get frustrated in the process because we're like, but other people have figured it out and I haven't figured it out. It took me almost 40 years to figure it out. Why did other people at age 14 figure out their purpose and making oodles and oodles of money? Money is it's not everything, but it does help for sure. And it's not bad to have it because you're meant to have it because you're infinite and abundant. And remember that analogy I gave you guys, my own natural energy yield. MONEY, my own natural energy yield. You are nothing more than energy, and that is what money is. It's energy. That paper that we call money isn't really money. That's something that we created. Money is nothing more than energy. It's just an energetic exchange of value and service. That's what money is. My own natural energy yield. If some of you haven't heard that one, you better write that one down because that one's a good one. Or as Nero would say, that's a bar, write that down. Yeah, my own natural energy yield. You are one with money, and money is you. Because everything is energy. You are energy. You're an energetic being. The universe is energy and vibration. That's it. My own natural energy yield. Money. That is who you are at your core. Now you're probably wondering, well, if that's the case, Andre, right? Because this is where this will come into play. Why haven't you received it yet? Why are you still living in your parents' house? Why are you living in your old room? There is a reason for that, actually. The universe is simply preparing me for what is to come. And the reason why it is simply because I used to see this place as prison, this room as prison. Now I see it as paradise. And the reason why I see this as paradise is because it allowed me to grow and evolve and transcend to the next level. So this room has gone through what I felt like hell on earth, quite literally, to now heaven and harmony and peace and love. And I keep saying that the inner world is more important than the outer world. And I'm still working on that inner world. That's the reason why the universe hasn't quite brought everything to me in the physical yet. Notice the word I just said there, yet. But it already exists. We already know what I desire. It's already there. It is done. Creation is finished. I'm good with it and I'm good without it. So when I let go of the importance of not having it, because I have it already, or I should say, I let go of the importance of wanting it, because want and need come from a place of lack, which again, none of you are lacking anything because you have everything. And when you have something, you don't want it because you already have it. So when you live from a state of the now that you have it, which I do, that I live in San Diego, in the now, and I have my earthly desires, because we came down here to have a material, earthly desire life. It is not bad to have material things. That's the whole reason we came down here. Otherwise, why would we come down here? It would be no point. I already have it, so I don't need it. And because I have it, I don't need it. So I'm living from the now. Because when you want something, that means you don't have it. And when you don't have it, that means you lack it. And again, as master creator, you ain't lacking shit. Let me just be real with you for a moment. You ain't lacking shit. You have everything within you. Everything exists in the now. It is up to you if you choose to entertain that as truth or not. What up, dude? Welcome. I'm just dropping the bars right now. What up, bro? Let me see what Crystal is saying. There's quite a few things. I'm glad that you are here, bro. Thank you for coming on. Let me see I'm reading what you said there, Crystal. What do you believe? And I think we talked about this before. The first transformation of men look like. It's an interesting question. This one's a little bit tricky because there are two things that come to mind with this, just transformation of men. When I say men, I mean human. When I say human, I mean Homo sapien. And when I mean Homo sapien, I mean before all that. We could have been the apes. We could have been the primates. We could have been well, I forget the word. The word is not coming out, so I'm not going to say that word, but you know where I'm going with that. But there's also that whole, yeah, that's actually interesting because right now I'm actually having quite the interesting internal conversation within myself about that. Because, you know, somebody mentioned about Adam and Eve, or well, they talked about Adam. I didn't quite buy into Adam personally. I do believe Adam existed for sure, but I don't believe that was the first human. But again, that is just another belief. We don't know. We have no idea. We have no idea. So I can't really say. But I do feel like we definitely evolved from some sort of other species for sure. The money I grew up around, that is called riba. Awesome, riba. Society has abused what they were told. Exactly. I'm glad you're here, brother. I'm just now I'm kind of scrolling down and seeing the chat. I'm off to work. Thank you again, brother, for always being here. Springer, appreciate you. Yeah, I'm having, like, this is, Crystal, thank you for doing this, because it's one of those things I don't really think about, like the first human or how men evolved. Because I'm having an internal conversation right now with myself, and it's quite interesting because I was like, I don't believe in Adam, but I don't not believe in him either. Then I do believe in the whole we evolving from you know, the apes and stuff. I was about to say the anthropoid, but I'm not saying that word correctly, so I don't want to say that word. But you know what I'm getting at. It's interesting because the body is like doing something as well with this, like, what is this feeling I'm feeling right now? It's maybe, it might be something. Do I believe in Darwin's evolution theory? I do. But at the same time, like, there are multiple things I believe in as true. It could be both. Because I keep saying it can't just be one, it could be both. So, like, for me, I see it could be both. Both Darwin and just we have that, and we have Adam and Eve, or we have whatever else from the beginning. Yeah. Sorry, I was just checking a message. Yeah. It's an interesting thought. At the moment, I don't quite really have an answer to that one. Because I haven't really gone exploring in that realm, really. Because it simply wasn't important enough for me to go explore. But now that I feel like something is stirring up inside, I might go and explore on that. we got quite a few people there. So let's see. Just grab my food. What up, Mamer? What up, dude? I was just grabbing my food. All right, so let me read what Crystal said. I'm also sure many of you are familiar with the heart and soul song of Psalms, and all three need to. Yeah, so Crystal, that's similar to the Holy Trinity. It always requires the three things, like the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit, the light, the dark to make the one. There is everything has the third power. It's not just the one or the two, it's the third. Like masculine and feminine. When those two are combined, they create the third. So yeah, I get that part. Because as society has always said, we are all the gifts from God, but some of us took that gift we were given and used it against one another. Yep. For our own purposes, at least. That's my thoughts. I agree with that. This is why, like, there's a lot of problems in the world today. Because a lot of it comes from the past, that we are still living from, like, the past paradigm, like how the church from back in the days, like when I say the church, I mean, like, was it the 1700s or the 1600s? How they had people basically under their control. Now the church doesn't have the power anymore, per se, but that's just because we shifted the word from church to government. And people are relying on government and all that stuff, and I don't care about all that anymore. And yeah, as you can see, Mamer, I'm eating. My cat ate my chicken, so my day is okay. Your cat ate your chicken. That's interesting. That does sound interesting. What you got to eat? I got rice, beans, chicken, which is funny because you mentioned chicken, and bread. This bread was breakfast, first meal, but I'm eating now. I'm gonna go shower just now too, so I'll keep the chat going if anything. But yeah, Crystal, I'm still thinking about what you said about this whole evolution thing. We have a new person. Bread. That bread looks good. Thank you. Yeah, this is chicken. This is bread and the rice. Awesome. My roommate brought up a good point of view when I was living with her. Have you ever heard the term "do not look a gift's horse in the mouth"? I have, but I don't quite. Share with me a little perspective on that, Crystal. Give me like a little bit of a context on that. Like my brain right now hasn't quite processed the I said quite twice. My brain hasn't quite processed that saying. Thank you. Yeah, it is good. If you guys were here, I would share for sure. So I'm sharing with you guys energetically. Now, of course, for those who do, of course, right now, I've already blessed the meat and sent the negative karma out, and just say thank you to the meat that allows me to continue to feed this vessel to allow me to keep moving forward. Well, you're not being judged here, sister. I can tell you that much. This is your space. Let's call that in for you. Let's create the abundance for you to have the resources to get the dentures. How about that, Crystal? Let's do that for you. Let's set that intention that you're gonna have enough resources to call in what you require, if you really desire it. It's yours already, just so you know. Now we just have to bring it into the physical. Good, I have enough water. Mamer, the American dream doesn't exist anymore. What the American dream is now is actually not the American dream. It's more like the American nightmare. Yeah, often saying, as a human looks and judge people from the outside. Yeah. Do you know, there's always someone new jumping on the stream, right? So look, I'm eating right now. So there's somebody probably swiping through the YouTube Shorts journey, and they're probably judging, like, who is this guy? Why is he wearing a headband? Why is he eating food in front of everybody? I'm being judged right now. I'm always going to be judged. No matter what I do or what I say, no matter how positive and loving I am, I'm going to get judged. Thing is, like, nobody knows somebody's story. That's the thing. The moment somebody can... I finished my workout. I'm eating now. I finished the workout. I did it, I did 3 hours ago. I finished at 10:30. You saw me at the gym? Where did you see me at the gym? If you did, should have came and said hello, because I was in San Diego. You know why you said that, Crystal? Because people want to have power and control over other people. That's why. They want to feel superior over someone. We as humans, we desire this insatiable craving for power and control. I stopped giving a flying fuck about power. Like, if I'm not gonna say I'm never meant, but let's say hypothetically that I'm not to have the influence I'm meant to have, then that's okay. So be it. It's the power and control that humans has this insatiable need and a requirement to have over someone else or over a bunch of people. When you guys come on this stream, I'm literally giving you back your power. That's what I'm doing. I'm reminding you, hey, you have the power. Use it. It's yours. Yeah, now too. You all have the power. Every time you guys come on the stream, it's me reminding you as a mirror, you have the power. It's yours. Don't let anybody take it away from you. You can give it away if you like, but I don't desire you guys to give it away, and I'm not saying that they should be taking it from you either. But because you've done the deep inner work on yourself, and they may or may not have, I don't know. I don't exactly know where they are based on their frequency, but don't give away your power. Yeah. Like I said, this chicken, I love chicken, but the thing is, like, it's an animal that got destroyed, got hurt. And if I could, I would never eat food again. Never. I love food, but I would never eat it again. The reason why? Because I don't desire to hurt anything anymore. I'm one with it. But this life is sustaining my life a bit longer, so I can continue. Excuse me. I can continue to keep moving forward. Well, thank you, chicken, for giving up your life for me. But yeah, my role. Well, remember, need and want still come from a place of lack. It's a desire versus a requirement. Desire and requirement they don't have lackey energy. A need is like I need this thing. That feels like you're missing something. Whereas requirement is like, no, I just require to have that. That's it. That's why, again, the words. But you know, I don't really have to have chicken. I don't have to have chicken. I really don't. But the thing is, guess what's going to happen? This is going to go to spoil. This is going to go to waste. Because if I don't eat it and it gets left for days, it's going to be thrown out, and I cannot see food be thrown out. It is like, it breaks my heart to see food getting thrown out. And yes, I will go and do my best to like feed the homeless if I can. But if I see food being thrown out, because like my mom, she throws out food all the time because not everybody's eating everything. Either she cooks too much or she cooks too little. There's never a balance. And I see food getting thrown out. Either I have to eat it all out or it just gets thrown out. What am I to do? And of course, their consciousness is not where I am. If they knew about, like, it's okay to eat meat, it's okay to send the energy back and enjoy it, because this is the circle of life. Lions eat like gazelles, and gazelles eat like other things, and other things eat other things. This is just the circle of life. This is just how the universe, this is why I also asked the question, universe, why did you create a world where animals hurt other animals? It's for them to survive. Why did you create a planet where everybody's taken care of? Like where animals can eat air and drink water and be sustainable instead of eating each other. Why does it have to be like that? These are all the questions I asked. I asked all these questions many times. Some of them got answered, for sure. Some of them still have not, up until this point. But it's okay. If I'm not meant to really know, I'm not meant to really know. I'm just gonna go with it. I basically surrendered to flow. I basically surrendered the control of everything. The only control that I have is my feelings, and if I'm driving a motorized vehicle. That's the only control that we really have. All the other stuff, I have to let go of control. Let's say your brother is at the shelter, but you don't know, and he is struggling, and you know him best. You know him best, but others do not. Would you feed the animals what's harmful? I'm attempting to understand the question again. Let me see. Let's say your brother is at a shelter, but you don't know, and he is struggling, and you know him best, but others do not. Would you feed that animal what's harmful? Well, I would do my best to find something that isn't harmful. I'd always do my best to find something that isn't harmful to him or anybody in every possible moment. However, let's say I had no choice. We always have a choice, though. But let's say it was a mandatory, like forced choice. Okay, that's a better example. Would I give him? Yes, I would. If he's cold, good example. Yeah, my sweater or jacket, yes. If I knew I was cold and he was cold and he was really cold, would I give it to him? Yes, I would give it to him. Now, excuse me. Now, of course, you also have to take care of yourself too, because remember, you can't pour from like an empty cup. So like if I'm not fulfilled, let's say, or I'm not full, or I'm not having with the overflow, that's a different story. But the thing is, like in this scenario, if somebody's cold, let's say I'm freezing my butt off outside and they're freezing their butt off outside, would I give them my jacket? Well, yeah, I would. I'd definitely give them my jacket. Now it comes down to, in this first case, like, I know we're being non-logical here, but like if it was like in the first place, why weren't you wearing a warmer jacket? But like we're talking about from a non-ability of having a jacket. Oh boy, I'm gonna test your name out again. Aryan. Yes. Aryan. What up, dude? I said it right. So yeah, Crystal, I would definitely give him the jacket. If he didn't have a jacket, and I had the jacket, and it's cold outside, and I'm cold, but he's freezing, I'd give him the jacket. 100%. I'd give him the jacket. Got your name right, dude. I was like, yeah, Aryan. Aryan. Just eating at the moment, finishing up my meal. Gonna go take a shower shortly. Cause I think I have to drop my sister to work today, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna go check something quickly. I'm gonna go check something very quickly. Pup, are you working today? What time? You want me to drop you or you're gonna go? You'll drive? Okay. Okay. I was seeing if my sister wanted me to drive her to work or not, but she's driving, so. Chicken biryani? No, not chicken biryani. Just rice, beans, bread, and just chicken. Standard old chicken breast. And yeah, Arian, it was chicken. I finished up the chicken. I had to bless the chicken and send the chicken's energy back to the chicken so that I could eat it. Because, you know, I don't really desire to eat animal, to be quite honest, but the vessel has to sustain itself somehow. And no, I don't have to eat chicken. I can just eat veggies and thrive like that because I know that I can thrive without eating food. I've done it for 4 days, and I know what it feels like to not eat food for 4 days, and it feels amazing, in fact. That was by choice, by the way. I did a water fast. Yeah, so I did a water fast. Welcome back, dude. Just had my meal. You avoid eating non-veg? No, I eat veggies. I eat a lot of vegetables. I love veggies. I love broccoli. I love my trees. I call broccolis trees. Awesome. And funny enough, we were talking about chickens because I just ate a chicken. Not like that though. I ate a piece of chicken. And we were talking about, like, if I could, I would just eat air. We were talking about this yesterday. I know what it feels like to just go on a water fast for 4.5 days, and I had so much energy. I literally had so much energy. Like, you have no idea. Well, some of you do. If you water fast, it's gonna be a little difficult in the beginning. I promise you, it's gonna be a little challenging in the beginning. But when you pass like day 2, your body just knows what to do and it will handle itself quite well as long as you're drinking water. And if you put like a lemon in your water, like squeeze a little lemon, it gives you electrolytes. So that helps you like go, what's up, dude? I'm not going for a walk today. I'm staying inside. I'm chatting. I don't feel called to go outside today. You can go see cars, but not here. There's other live streamers who's live streaming, showing cars. My mom asked, how can you eat a dead animal with a disgusted face? The thing is, here's the thing. My mom, she makes food. She makes the chicken. If I had the choice, because I'm in here right now, she's making for me. And I told her, like, I don't really eat that kind of stuff anymore. But guess what? She will still make it because she's mom. And mom wants her son to eat. And the thing is, if I don't eat, she gets mad. And the last thing I desire is to have this back and forth with her and her and me of like upsetting her. It's true. That is so true. I would not eat a lot. Oh, Eric, that perspective, dude. That's so true. If I would not eat a live animal. Never in a million years. If I see the animal, I would never do it. Never. I would just like, I'll starve. I'll go and starve myself. Literally. If that were to happen, I will starve myself. But yeah, Arian, yeah, I know. Thing is like, if my whole family's background is hardcore V, and I think I'm the only monster. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. The word monster for me would be carnivore. I'm a carnivore. But yeah, I know what you mean by monster. I like how you said that, dude. I'm the only monster. Wow, dude. That's awesome. But yeah, like the thing is, I was just sharing with Crystal that if nobody eats like the meals here, I cannot see food go to waste. I just can't. And yes, I can take it to the homeless shelter. Yes, I can go and do that. But guess what? Mom will be quick enough to like toss it out because she's not in that conscious state to go and take it to the homeless shelter. She doesn't think about the stuff like that. What she thinks about is giving clothing to the homeless people. That's what she does. But food, like tossing food out, because some of the food stays in the fridge for days and it spoils over time. And the thing is, like, either I'm eating all the leftovers or it gets thrown out. And I don't like seeing food being wasted. I just can't see food being wasted because I know there are people outside, other gods, other creators sitting outside in the cold right now, suffering. And it breaks my heart to see them suffering. If I had a world where I could create everybody had everything they desired, all the resources, nobody would be sitting outside and being like in the cold. But the thing is, some of them also made the choice. What am I to do with that? This is where it gets very tricky because like whenever I see someone who doesn't have enough, I will do my best to give. I will either buy them a meal. I don't usually carry cash on me, so I usually buy them a meal. Like, hey, would you like me to get you something to eat? Normally they'll say no if you can give me the money, because half the time a lot of them might be doing some other stuff with it, which I'm not here to judge. But there's one person in Toronto. There's not even one person. There are many people, just so you all know. And this is going to sound very, but I'm going to have to share it. I'll read all the comments shortly. There's a couple people in Toronto, and it's not even just Toronto, it's everywhere. Let's just call it what it is. Who panhandle on the side, like they'll go up to the car and like, hey, do you have like, and they'll make a lot of money throughout the day. And actually, they're richer than you may think. Because I saw one girl, she was at the bus stop with the sign. She looked raggedy. She had like the I'm not judging, but she had like the ragged clothes and like the clothes were not clean. And she had the sign, but one day I saw her put that sign in her bag, walk to her car, and her car was a Mercedes-Benz. I was like, wait, what? I've helped her, I've gave her some, and there's no problem with that. But like, she basically changed my perspective on like, there are some people who do that for a living. And the thing is like, why? And they have more than most people. All right, let me see. I'm done with that. I'm done with that thought process. Let me see. I see Darwin back here again. I don't mind people being vegetarian, but everyone is free to do what they desire. Right. But actually, I let them veg have no comparison to non-veg in taste. My house is zero food waste. In the summer, I grow black soldier fly larvae. They eat everything you give them, and I feed the larva to my chicken, and it goes full circle. That makes sense. That's cool. The stuff they do make you not very hungry. Yep. And then Darwin's theory is not only limited to biology, it is applicable to many real life aspects. That's true. Yeah, I see you were scrolling up in the chat. Good job, Aryan. You're right. I just have to check what is going on when these guys are coming to pick up my stuff. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna have to swipe up and check my phone message for a moment. So I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, Darwin's theory is not just limited to biology. You're right. You're spot on. I can see it in other ways. Yeah. Did I finish my water? No, I didn't finish my water. I feel like I didn't finish the water. But yeah, it's been a fascinating conversations today. Talked about evolution a bit. We talked a little bit of like how we're one with everything. I was giving everyone the perspective of how I got to where I got to. My AirPod case is dying apparently because it just popped up on the screen. It's also 144, which is a high spiritual number. That number is very interesting. If you go explore the 144, you'll go down a rabbit hole. I'll tell you that much. There are, like I said, there are a lot of mirrors that I get reflected information back at. And the thing is, like, you may resonate with them more than I would. I was mentioning a Nero, like Nero from the Devil May Cry game, Nero, knowledge, Pete Sapper, Sapper, Pete, Pete, RJ Spina, so RJ Spina, Spina, Bashar, which is just the entity, Bashar, and a couple others, but those are the main ones. And they share basically what I shared earlier about you are God, you're the creator, you're one, you have everything, you have the power. My goal, my role in this world is to remind people as a mirror, not the mirror, but as a mirror, that you too are a mirror and you have the power, and that you're here to also mirror back to others that they have the power, and they mirror back to those people that they have the power, effectively making the ripple effect. I'm thinking of meditating 30 meters deep underwater in Indian Ocean. How is this the idea? That's a pretty freaking good idea, dude. As long as you have, like, oops, I don't want this to be playing. That's not my piano music. As long as you have the capabilities to still breathe, go for it, dude. I highly encourage it. I like that idea. That would definitely be different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as he has a way to breathe properly underwater, I would do it. But if there's no proper way to breathe underwater, then don't do it. We wouldn't want that to happen. But I think it's a pretty cool idea, meditating underwater. For me, like, that's kind of similar to like when I go take a shower and the water's hitting my head, I stand like this in the water. Or, well, I stand like this. This or like this. Either way. I stand like this. I know this sound looks more closed off. Like more like I'm reserved. But I promise you, I'm not doing this. I'm just doing this because like I'm just a little cold. But I let the water hit me. I let all the water, first I let the cold water hit me. So I'm like, and like relax into it. And then I turn it to warm. And then I just like allow the mind to just like, okay, we went through the cold, now we're in the warm. We're gonna relax. And then I get into sort of like somewhat like a meditation for a couple minutes, you can call it. Just letting the water hit my head and flowing down. It's pretty awesome, actually. Let me see what's going on here. I would be accompanied with seven of my friends. They actually go 67.7 meters deep. So Arian, how do they breathe? Do they have an oxygen tank with them when they're going down? I'm sure they have to have an oxygen tank when they're going down. Or do they use some other method of getting oxygen? By the way, Eric, Arian is a gamer. Arian is all into computers, and he talks about the RTX 5090. So he's into the computer stuff like us. So he's our other tech guy here. Yeah, they have a rebreather. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cool. Do it. I would go and do it. I would do it. If I was near the ocean, I would definitely do it. I love the ocean. I used to stay underwater in the pool. Were you holding your breath for 5 minutes? Because like, I don't know how long I can hold my breath. I'm going to attempt to hold my breath on camera for a moment. I'm going to take in a breath. No, I completely breathe out while I dive. Once. Nitro. Dang. So I'm going to take a deep breath. And I'm going to hold my breath and see how long I can hold it for. I know it's not going to be long, but I'm going to do it. Couldn't hold it that long. I couldn't hold it for that long. My nose is clogged right now. Like there's still like mucus and stuff inside. So like I couldn't hold it for that long. Not yet. I'm not quite there yet. Ah, the issue is building of C2O. Interesting. Interesting. So how would you negate the buildup of C2O? Yeah, the airiness of the ocean when you look down underwater is full dark. It's true. No muscle tension. Ah, okay, so basically full-on relaxation. Interesting. Full-on relaxation. This is why that's why I keep sharing about this whole, you gotta relax. You gotta slow down and just relax. Interesting. I use the weight to go down. That makes sense, because like the weight's gonna drag you down. It won't float. Interesting. This is interesting. You guys are mirroring some stuff to me that I could attempt to do in the future. Well, when I say the future, that I can attempt to do when the time aligns. Yeah, share it, man. Share it. I'd love to hear it. As I pick up this basketball again. Just wondering why my phone screen went dark. It's just weird. The screen brightness is already at max. And I turned off the auto brightness feature. Let's see. It was the time of evening, okay? Keep sharing, I'm listening, or I'm gonna read as I spin this ball. If I keep practicing, I will get better at it. Maybe I'll learn how to do this while I'm on camera. I know there's this trick, there's gotta be a trick to this. Oh, there we go. And the year was I think 2017, okay? The suspense is real. We're waiting for Arian to share. It's like a whole movie. Hit the ball and need rotation speed. I gotta figure out the way I'm gonna hit it too. Nope. Nope. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on. Nope. Just clearly threw it up there. I need to like, maybe I have to spin it. I'll figure it out. I know what you mean by I have to hit it. I have to like keep it like rotating. Nope. Maybe I have to do it on this one? I don't know. Let's see. I was underwater. Karate chopped the side, okay. I was underwater with my school friend, and I was feeling like fish and yell at me like, give me your breather, okay? Nope, not doing it right. I'll get it, dude, I'll get it. I have to remember how they did it. They like, nope. Nope. Maybe it's the wrong hand that I'm doing it on, I don't know. I'm gonna get it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Let's see. Later, my friend told me I was suffering from mild nitrite narcosis. Okay, so I'm keeping your story in my head while I do this thing. Oh my God. Oh, 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 oh. Maybe. Nope. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I think I. Nope. Thank God for the sofa. Practice makes progress. Practice makes progress. If you keep doing it, you'll eventually get it. Let's see. And it was so real, like the fish was taking, and I am still remembering the fish talking to me. Oh, it was interesting. Okay. Gotcha. Now I know where you're going with this. Okay. Now that makes sense. Why you're bringing this up. Okay. Keep sharing. Oh, I think. Oh. Get in there. Nope. 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 I see what I have to do now. But I just have to do it. All right, let's see what else. Yeah, the buildup of nitrogen in my brain created hallucination. Was it like a near-death experience? That's interesting. Buildup of nitrogen. No, actually, I was on a regular oxygen tank and only 20 meters deep. Use a flat. Okay. It's like a child learning right now. You're literally like, what is he doing? Okay, how about this? Okay, like the right, like this is good. So I can, so why can't I do it on the left hand? There we go. Let me see. Though my friend had a mix of helium and O2 tank. Interesting. No otherwise around. Come on, so I'm like it's the same principle. So why are we having such a difficult time with this? I'm gonna get it. You better believe. That's it. You know, I am on my terrace right now and it's full dark and silent. Tons of stars above my head. Use middle. How many stars do you see out there out of curiosity? By the way, I miss looking at the stars. I gotta get this like muscle memory in. It's not quite muscle memoried in yet. Okay, so we can do that side, no problem. What about this side? Okay, so at least I can spin it in my hand. So that's decent. At least I can spin it in my hand. It's like a child just like point one finger and then chop the side. That's what I've been doing, dude. It's just like I know it requires movement for balance, like that, but like it just keeps flying. You know what? I'll do the middle finger because Arian said middle finger. Maybe I've been doing it the wrong way the whole time. Maybe. No one I'm determined for something. I'll continue, but I know we're live streaming right now. Yeah, chop away from you, away from me. So, thing is, it feels weird chopping away from me. Like this way feels weird, or like this way feels weird, but like this way feels normal for some reason. It's like me throwing the ball. Ugh. I don't know. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I promise I'm gonna get it. The Milky Way above my head right now. Damn, dude. That's a lot of stars. Not towards you. But see, the thing is, like, this way, like, towards me feels more natural. Whereas this way feels foreign for some reason. Like, it feels like I'm pushing the ball, like, away from me. Whereas this one, I feel like I have more, like, control over it. I don't know. I will get it. I promise I'm gonna get it. I will get it. I will get this. I am getting this. I am getting this. But yeah, that's awesome. That's really awesome, Arian. I miss seeing the stars because like in San Diego, when I would wake up in the morning, you would see, not Milky Ways, but you can see lots of stars, about 100 stars in the sky. Toronto, we get stars, but only in the summer. We don't see it in the wintertime much. That's awesome. I'm into space. I love space. I love anything to do with space. Anything to do with space, I love. I know this one's gonna sound so weird. I am in Andaman and Nicobar Island right now. Where is that? I have no idea where the hell that is. Let's see. It's pretty awesome. For me, it's not clear at all. It's cloudy. Well, I'm in daytime still. So I still have many more hours before it starts getting dark. I at least can spin it in my palm, so that's progress. What's up? I am on the outside. I know. That's why I said like it's still daytime. I won't be able to see it until nighttime. But even then, when it's wintertime here, we don't really get too much stars in the wintertime. We get it in the summertime. I'll get it. I feel like I was gonna get it. Midnight. It's midnight there. Damn. You're 8 hours and 30 minutes ahead of me. You're 8 hours and 30 minutes ahead of me. Wait, no. You're 10 hours and 30 minutes ahead of me. Yeah. Yeah, Arian, you're 10 hours and 30 minutes ahead of me right now. You're in the future, dude. Since you and Eric are in the future, what does the future have in store for me? You guys can share in the chat, what does the future have in store for me from your time right now? Since you're in the future. That's awesome. Ah, yeah, I know. I figured as much. Oh man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's gonna be very cold in the next couple days. Extremely cold. It's okay, it won't last for too long. We'll be back outside. We'll be back outside walking, doing our thing, taking a drive. I do have to go to Planet Fitness and cancel the membership though. I have to do that before the 25th, so I definitely have to take a drive before the 25th. Steph Curry. Yeah. And yeah, Arian, I'm from San Diego, but I live in San Diego, but I'm in Toronto right now. That's my reality. I live in San Diego, California, but I currently reside in Toronto. Quite the polar opposite right now in terms of weather. In fact, Jose is in Los Angeles and he can tell you how warm it is over there. I can even tell you how warm it is over there because I have San Diego programmed in my tablet as the weather, the main weather. See, we have people all over the world. We have people from Asia, we have people from the continent of India, we have the people of the continent of India, the country of India. Why did I say continent? For the love of God, know your geography, Andre. Know your geography. Continent is Asia and Europe, not in. That's a moment right there. That's a moment right there. Let's see. Yes, it's definitely warmer over there for sure, but it's unusually colder than normal. That's true. It is part. Yes, that is true, Arian. You're spot on about that. You are spot on about that. It is a subcontinent in itself. There's like over 1 billion people, give or take. By the way, Jose, we're playing today, yes? Just maybe later on this evening. Just making sure. And did you added me on your Dead by Daylight account? My ancient laptop? It's up here. It is up, it's up on this thing. Actually, I shouldn't do that because like the gimbal is gonna go crazy. It's up there. It's literally up there. Oh, you're practicing again right now, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Jose will be the first person on my YouTube live stream that I get to video game with. which would be pretty friggin' awesome. I am gonna love it. You're gonna do great, bro. I got you. I got you covered, dude. You know what's gonna be fascinating? There's gonna be like a sub channel of this channel. It's gonna be like a sub channel that has like us gaming together. Yeah, dude, do it. Definitely, because it's cross-platform too. So the thing is, he's playing on PS4, but he can play with us on Steam. That's the beautiful thing about this game. It's cross-platform. I love it. The one thing I would love to play with all of you guys though is Monster Hunter, but Monster Hunter Wilds requires me to get a new laptop. I had a PS4 and I sold it. I had two PS4s in fact, and I sold them both. Because I was like, I was thinking I was moving to New York City at the time, back in 2022, so I sold all my stuff. I only have a PS2 and a GameCube. Okay, so I don't mind playing GTA, but the thing is, GTA is not my game. It's just, I love driving in the game, but I'm not about going, you know, I know it's not all about shooting, obviously, but like, you know, it's not, I don't know, it's not my thing. I used to keep my, dude, you have no idea. When it was 2022, I had to literally break my soul apart to part with my stuff. Like all of my games, all of my consoles, all of it. I had to sell it all. It was a very heartbreaking moment to let go of my precious N64 games, my Super Nintendo games, I kept my PlayStation 1 games, thank God. Like at least my, but I don't have a PlayStation 1 anymore. I have a PS2, so I can at least play that. But I kept my PlayStation 2 and my GameCube, but I sold all my GameCube games, so I have nothing to play on GameCube because I have everything emulated now on my Mac. But yeah, it's I had to, you know, the reason why I sold is because the universe was like, you have to buy the MacBook. You have to buy that MacBook with it. Because the MacBook that I had, the battery was swelling up and it was old and it was the Intel MacBook and they overheat quickly. And since I was going to like, I had no idea what I was to expect. I required a working computer that did its job. So universe had me sell all my stuff. I made over $15,000 selling all of my stuff basically on Facebook Marketplace. So all of it's now in other homes. So I blessed all of the stuff that I had to the new owners. And I sold and I had $15,000. I bought that MacBook and then I had $10,000 and that's what I've been kind of using to sustain myself for a while. But yeah, I let go of all my stuff basically. It was kind of heartbreaking because I sold all my like figures as well too, like my toys that I loved. And I sold my other gaming laptop, which is a little bit better than that thing. It was a 1070, a GTX 1070 laptop, which had better CPU and everything, but again, I had to let go of it because I didn't know if I was coming back, and that laptop was attempting to sell it, but nobody wanted it. So because it's old. So thankfully the universe is like, you're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight in the future again, and you're gonna play on that thing for the time being until you get your new laptop. So yeah, here we are. Here we are. And yeah, you like Red Dead Redemption 2? No, gamer tag would mean like your user ID. Like your user ID. Cause I think Jose means like you guys would play like GTA, or you guys could technically play GTA 5 together right now, or GTA 4 or whatever you guys enjoy. But yeah, so the thing is, Eric too, no, Arian, he's on PS4. He's on PS4. So yeah, Eric, the all my games that I sold basically on my console, they're on Steam, most of them. So basically I let go of the physical copies and I have the digital copies. I was never really into digital stuff, to be honest. But because it was the convenience of digital, having a digital library, I can take it with me. I was like, yeah, carrying all this physical stuff, even though it's great, I'm not missing anything. Like I kind of let go of the attachment. Basically, it was detaching my feelings from those things. And I did. So I detached my feelings from like, oh my God, I'm selling my stuff. My God, like, no. Yeah, man. So this is why like I only have Steam now. Like extremely a lot of stuff. I can imagine, dude. I was there, but the thing is I sold all my stuff, and that actually helped me to energetically let go and be free, because you know, when you're holding on to a lot of stuff too, that's a lot of energy that you're holding on to. But when you start letting go of stuff, you sort of purge that energy. And not, when I say purge, I don't mean say you're getting rid of it. It's more like you're letting that energy go and letting it be free. So that's what I basically did. So I can call in like new stuff, like this MacBook at the time. It's funny, the funny story about this MacBook. I bought it secondhand. I didn't buy it brand new, but the guy who had it he took decent care of it, minus the keyboard, because his fingers were a little oily. But there was a story behind this MacBook. He was about to sell it on Facebook Marketplace for $4,000. This MacBook costs brand new in the store $6,500. This exact model at the time, $6,500 for this MacBook, which is a lot. You could buy a really good gaming computer with that, but I require the Mac because I can still run Windows and I can still do everything I require to do. I was giving up gaming at that time too. So he was selling this thing for $4,000, and another guy already put in an offer, and I saw the ad. I'm like, hey, I was wondering if I could buy this. He's like, I kind of already have somebody coming. They're coming in the afternoon. I'm like, dude, you have a really good deal. His name is Cal. I'm like, dude, you have a really good deal. I have the money right now. I will come right there, right now. I will literally get in the car and drive. I have the cash on me because I sold all the stuff. So I had all the cash, physical cash, because people came into this house, into this room, looked at the stuff, and they gave me the money. And I had so much cash in my hand. I had $15,000 worth of cash. It was like a thick stack of cash like this. So I know what it feels like to hold like a big stack of cash. So I think of that as like millions and millions of dollars. Anyways, he's like, okay, if you come right away, I will sell it to you. So I'm like, sure, I'm coming right away. I'm on my way. I was very persistent. I called him like, hey, I'm here. He's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm in the coffee store. He's like, okay, I'm coming in. I came in, he's there. The guy who was going to buy it also called while I was there, but Cal basically said to him, hey, I just sold the laptop. And then of course, you know, he and Cal had a little bit of a fallout because Cal was like, but you promised that you would sell it to me, you know, that kind of thing. Which I felt bad, you know, because like the dude technically had it first, right? But like he didn't come right away. He was gonna come into like the afternoon or evening. It was the morning time for me. I was like, dude, I have the cash. I will literally come and buy it right now. So Cal had to make the decision. And sure enough, like he sold it to me for $4,000. And I lucked out because this, I kept looking on Facebook Marketplace after I bought this one. Nobody had this model that had 64 gigs of RAM, 2 terabytes. I didn't buy the 8 terabyte version because 8 terabyte, that makes no sense. Apple likes to charge some stupid amount for 8 terabytes. Are you kidding me? $4,000 for 8 terabytes? Get the fuck out of here. You can go buy an SSD, put it in an external closure, plug that shit into Thunderbolt, and you saved yourself like $4,000. You saved yourself like $3,000 if anything. 8 terabytes in their MacBook. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that shit. So like, if I require external storage, I will buy external storage. That's it. I don't fill up my hard drives anyways. I never do. I never fill up my hard drives or my SSDs, ever. So anyways, he sold me the laptop. I came back and I was like, because I kept saying to the universe, I desire a MacBook. I was laying up there one night. I'm like, universe, I desire a MacBook and I have it. I was laying right here. And then sure enough, in a couple days, I have the MacBook. Do you see how it works? Because I sold all that stuff, had enough money, found that Facebook ad exactly when I was supposed to, messaged him. He messaged back right away. He didn't like wait an hour. He messaged right away. And sure enough, I was persistent enough because I took action and I got the MacBook. So this $6,500 laptop, which was $6,500 back in 2021, because this is the M1 Max. This is not the M2, M3, M4. This is the original M1 Max, the one that started the whole Max thing. That's still, all right, go for it. But yeah, this is the one that like created this whole like thing, and it serves me so well. This is why this laptop, I don't ever have to buy another MacBook, maybe until maybe 10 years from now, if that. Pretty much, dude. I haven't even filled up the 2 terabyte. I'm only, how much? Maybe like 500 gigs with all the software I ever require. I have everything I ever require on this MacBook. You name it, I can do it on this MacBook. Oh, you desire laser cutting, like 3D printing? I have a software for that. Oh, you desire music production? I can do that on this MacBook. Oh, video editing? Oh, I got 3 different softwares for that. I got Final Cut, I got Adobe Premiere, and I got, what else do I got? DaVinci Resolve. And then I got a couple others like CapCut and what else? What else is there? Filmora. I have 5. Oh, I would love to run Windows. Bang, got Windows on this Mac too. I have Windows 11 on this Mac. Oh, you want to play some video games? Cool, I have Nintendo Switch emulator on this. I can play Nintendo Switch games on this. Oh, you want to play PlayStation? Awesome. Oh, there's another program called, what is it? What is that name of that software? I keep forgetting the name. I have to go look for it. I'm gonna go look for it right now. It's a software that allows you to play Steam games on Window games on Steam. It is called Crossover. Oh, you want to play Steam on your Mac? Okay, download Crossovers and play play Steam games from Windows on your Mac. I have that on my Mac. This Mac can play anything. The only thing that it can't do is play Dead by Daylight. The reason for that, or any games that use anti-cheat software, because if anything is anti-cheat, it does not work on Mac. So I can't play Dead by Daylight on my Mac. If I could, I would not even need a gaming laptop. This will do. This will do just fine. Yeah, you see, there you go. You had 5 gig 12 SSD, and that's enough. Exactly. My point to say all this is like, this Mac can do everything I require, even gaming, if I really desired it. But the thing is, not every game is fully compatible, and anti-cheat software is not available on Mac. Because the moment you attempt to run Dead by Daylight, we're sorry, we don't support this system. Okay. But people right now are breaking the Mac operating system and putting in another operating system called Proton, which is found on the Steam Deck. So they're building the Proton operating system on this Mac platform, putting that OS and dual booting it so that you can dual boot into Proton, and then you can play Windows games like as if you're on a Windows computer. So again, I'm just waiting for them to kind of finalize all that. I don't need that gaming, I don't need that little thing anymore. That is more than enough. But I still would like a separate gaming laptop because this is not really, I don't really want to drive the heat up and all that. This is doing what it's meant to do. But my point is, this thing can handle everything that I desire. From music production, from video editing, this thing can just reap in video editing. This thing just screams. If I have to do code, I'd never code anymore. I used to code a little, I stopped coding. This thing can code. Is it like the fastest one now? Well, no, because the M4 came out. And you're comparing a now 3-year-old laptop to a new one that finishes it maybe in like 30 seconds more. Ooh, big fucking deal. 30 seconds or maybe a minute. I can wait that minute. Bro, I'm gonna go, so I'm definitely gonna go with the Lenovo Legion for sure, Arian, but I'm not gonna go with the new Legions because the new Legions don't have AMD. They went with crappy Intel Core Ultra 9 275 bullshit. If Lenovo puts the Ryzen 9 with the RTX 5000 series chip into the laptop, I'm down. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, I know, but Intel Core Ultra 9 is trash, bro. It's meant for performance saving. I don't care about energy saving. I care about performance. Give me the 15900HX and I'll be fine with that. But they keep putting this Core Ultra 9 garbage into onto these gaming laptops. It's stupid. It's the dumbest thing you can do. Core Ultra 9. Get out of here with that. I prefer more frames than more graphics, to be quite honest, because I like my game smoother. So I would say I'm not a graphic loving whore. Let's just put it that way. You look at what I'm playing on. Look at what I'm playing on. I'm playing on a friggin' toaster, dude. My games, I don't care if they look pretty, as long as they run faster. That's all I care about. They can look like dog shit as long as they play. Yeah, so like the Intel i9, but the thing is they didn't release a 15th generation Intel. Hold on, I'm gonna check that. Give me a sec. Did Intel release a 15th generation chip? Did Intel release a 15 gen laptop chip or SEO? Okay, they did. Fuck's sakes, they actually did. Okay, cool. So they did release a they did release an i9 15th gen. Hold on. The 15th generation, also known as Arrow Lake or the Core Ultra. Fuck that. I don't want the Core Ultra shit. Come on. I don't like the Core Ultra shit. Yeah, they're Windows 10. They're forcing everybody to go to Windows 11, basically. So when they say they're forcing, I mean like you could technically bypass that, but they won't be supporting with the updates. So Arian, I'm gonna see what they do with the Ultra. If it's fine, then I'll go with the Ultra. But like as it stands, the old Ultra 9s were like more performance saving. So if they literally removed the HX and just called it Ultra, then I'll do that. I'll go with the Intel. But if they didn't, and they went and made this shit like performance saving, yeah, Intel is just the names, man. But yeah, Eric, they were supposed to end support in 2024, so I guess they're doing it at the end of 2025 now. Because 2024 was too soon when they announced it. Because they were in 2024 when they said Windows 10 is no longer going to be supported on older machines after 2024. But that was too soon, so I guess they pushed it ahead to 2025. Because my laptop still got an update when I turned it on, so I'm like, okay, I'll take the update. But yeah, they're pushing for Windows 11. Which I like, it works, but this laptop can't do Windows 11. I mean, I can bypass it, but it's gonna run like dog. It's gonna run like trash, basically. But yeah, I see the Intel i7 Ultra 1350HX. That's cool, but Intel needs to stop with their little stupid naming thing and just call it what it is, the HX or the HQ or whatever well, it's technically the HX now. Just call it the 15900HX or the 15980HX, because like we've gotten accustomed to the 11, the 12, the 13, the 14, and now the 15. I'm so fed up of Windows 11, and it always needs an update every 2 days. There was a bug in Windows. It's okay, dude, you're good. There was a bug in Windows 11 where a lot of people had to do an update and it fucked up their OS. And like it wouldn't delete some files or it purged some shit, and then it fucked up their operating system. So Windows fucked up, basically. Yeah. Even though I'm into all this spiritual stuff, I still keep track with tech. I have to. I can't be behind in tech. I have to know what's going on in tech. Yeah, so Eric, you tell him what kind of parts you have. This is why you guys will have similarity, because Arian is looking to get a RTX 5090 just like myself, but I'm getting it in a laptop version, not a desktop. I don't want to have a desktop. For me, I like portability. I like to be able to move my shit around. Well, it's not ancient, because the 3090 Ti isn't ancient, bro. That shit is still lightning quick. Dude, if you were to like hand that desktop over, I'd be more than gladly take it from your hand. I'd be on that thing all day, just gaming away. I would just be on that thing just gaming away all day, just doing my thing. But then again, I always say that I stay away from the screens as much as I can, even though clearly the screen is on, but like I'm not looking at the screen. But yeah, yeah. That's why I say when I get my new laptop, oh, it's on. It's fucking on. Your kidneys, you probably have to sell more than one of your kidneys there, bro. To get the RTX 5090, you probably have to sell like your kidney, you're probably a couple of one of your intestines, maybe half of your heart, maybe a couple of your fingers, maybe one toe, maybe you have to like sell maybe an actual leg. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alexa, 1,259 euros in Canadian.
1,259 euros is about 1,872 Canadian dollars and 43 cents.
Dude, you almost spent 2 grand on your video card. Here. Yeah, maybe you got to sell one of your testes as well out of your 2. Yep. That's how much it's going to cost you, dude. That is exactly how much it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you quite a lot of your body parts just to play with that RTX 5090. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have to let that laptop last me until at least the middle of this year, if not the almost end of this year, until the 5090 laptops are available for me to buy, because you know their stuff's not going to come out until like summertime. Well, that is true. You do only require one, that's for sure. That's so true, dude. That's so true. What else, man? What else? Yeah, so the thing is yeah, the skull emoji right there is perfect because that's exactly what it's gonna cost. It's gonna cost you your life just to get that card. For me, yeah, I gotta wait for at least the summertime to get that laptop, because there's no way when it comes out it'll be available. Everybody's gonna just like buy it up right away. Then I would be the last of my dynasty. I mean, there are other ways to keep your dynasty going, but yeah, I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that. Ooh, a Ryzen 7, I love that. AMD is so good, they have not fucked up in the last several years. This is why Intel is playing catch up now, because AMD just came and just steamrolled Intel. They literally drop kick Intel. I mean, not in all performances obviously, but AMD overall is just a better chip right now. Could update my CPU. But it depends on your CPU. I think your CPU might be perfectly fine though. Your video card is definitely perfectly fine. It can handle everything. I damn well know it can handle everything. So my criteria, I don't know about you guys' criteria. For me, this is what my criteria are. As long as it can play all games at least 60 frames or more, at least 1600p, so 2516 by 1600 or 2560 by 1600, I'm good. I don't care about 4K. I really don't give a shit about 4K. As long as I can do 1440p, 60 frames or even 120 frames, I'm good. 120 frames would be better for sure. So my criteria, 1440p, 120 frames or more, smooth. That's it. That's all I care about. Even if it does 1080p, I'm fine with that. That's fine. I can deal with 1080p. I don't care about 4K. I really don't give a shit about 4K. But that's my requirements. Yeah, exactly. I had a 240 hertz monitor, but I have nothing to use it with, so I sold it. Yeah, 240 is good. 240 would be preferred, of course. Like, higher the better for me. 1440p at 240 hertz, that would be supreme. That would be awesome. But like, I'm not asking for much. As you can see, I've asked for 120 and 1600 or 1440p. That's it. That's all I asked for. That's very simple. So if I can get that, I'm good. More is better, of course. but like, I'm not greedy, let's just put it that way. When it comes to playing games, just give me like the speed and it looks decent, I'm good. It doesn't have to be the prettiest thing in the world, but it does have to be smooth as shit. Because like when games are like running like chugging along, come on. Like this laptop, you don't know what I had to do to get Dead by Daylight to run the way it runs. Because if I were to uninstall it and reinstall it, this game's gonna run like complete trash. Do I like curved monitor? I don't mind them. If I am gonna have a curved monitor, or I already have in the present. Remember, because in internal world, I have that Samsung, like 49-inch like beast of a curved monitor. I do like curved monitors. That's the monitor I have, or they're late. Whenever the time is aligned to actually physically have it, I have that monitor. Yeah, exactly. Like 1080p is, for me, it's still perfect. Like I can still play. As long as I can see shit, I'm good. Like I'm currently playing everything at 1080p on that anyways. So like, as long as I can see 1080p and it has really good frames, I'm good. Like, give me my 120, hell, give me the 240, that would be even better. And I'm good. I will be a happy camper. I won't be like asking for like, yeah, give me 4K or 8K at like, 300 hertz. Like, I don't care for that. But if it can do that, then fuck yeah, great. But yeah, for me, it's just has to be enough so that I can play games smoothly. 2080p brings down frames like 20 frames. Yeah, anything beyond that does, exactly. Yeah, I mean the Samsung Odyssey. Yeah, the G9 Neo. The G9 Neo, their latest one. Or the one with the longer legs. They have the one with the square base, but the one with the longer legs. The only reason I know that I like that monitor is because Jessa, when I was in New York City, I helped build, well not build, but I helped get her new MacBook, and she desired this gaming screen for her MacBook, or for her Mac Studio. So I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's buy it. She had this, tons of this. She just dropped coin like nobody's business. She dropped $5,000 in one night. She's like, yep. She did not hesitate. She was showing me the power of no fear when you drop dollars, when you like bang. When you desire something, it's yours. She just dropped it. She had no fear whatsoever to drop $5,000 easily. So we got her the top of the line of everything. The top of the line Mac Studio, the top of the line monitor, great ass keyboard and mouse, like Logitech stuff. She got the camera, the webcam where it follows you around like my gimbal does. Yeah, she went and she dropped bank that night. And I was like, damn, she's balling. And you have the G7, that's awesome. Man, I'm going downstairs. It said that witches haunt people on the terrace at 114. Well, the thing is, dude, if you entertain that idea, then it will haunt you. But if you don't entertain that idea, then it won't haunt you. So, me personally, I would stay out there at 1:14 a.m. and see what actually happens. But to each their own, because like I don't entertain that stuff. But I mean, take care of yourself, of course, always. That's awesome. That's so awesome. I'm gonna go wash this bowl out. I'm gonna go take a shower. So I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. If you guys desire to keep chatting, by all means. My gimbal battery is like getting a little low there, which is okay. But yeah. Oh, you'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. You can go and... No, I'm kidding. Just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Arian. But yeah, I'm going to be back. You guys can listen to piano music. And yeah, I'll be back. I'm going to go take that shower, wash that plate out, 10-15 minutes-ish. And I'll be here. I'll be back. So you guys can continue to chat. I will go do my thing. Maybe the witch will bring me an RTX 5080. Well, if the witch is going to bring you a 5080, you may as well just let her bring you a 5090 and call it a day, dude. Don't sell yourself short. If you really desire the 5090, go for the 5090. Yeah, Sugar Witch. So yeah, Jose, when I'm done showering, I'm gonna jump on. So if you are still playing, if you desire to play, let me know. I'll be back. I will be back. Sugar Witch. That's hilarious. A Sugar Witch. But yeah, I'll be back, guys. And yeah, you go get some rest, dude. Enjoy the piano music, everyone. I will put this basketball down. And we'll be back. Okay, sounds good, bro. And yeah, hang out, chill out, do your thing. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. As you can see, my hair is all kinds of mess. Yep. I am back, people. By San Andreas. Now I'm just gonna go hang up my clothing. I'm gonna comb my hair. And we're gonna continue to chat because there was some things that came through for me to reach all of you, to share a perspective. I'm gonna use my phone as a mirror to see if I can comb my hair without having to look in the mirror. So let's see. We're gonna use the phone as a mirror. All right, so that perspective that I have, so I'm just kind of like fixing my face, cleaning my, brushing my beard. I was saying in the shower, I was like, you know, there's always going to be someone that's going to always challenge your perspective. No matter how right you might be, everybody's right. Remember, everybody is where they are based on their frequency. And the thing is, like, you know, if you are looking to do anything cool in the world, it's going to require you to get out of your comfort zone, to speak up. And the thing is, do I desire to wear these? No, I don't feel like to wear these right now. The thing is, if you want to do something cool in the world, if you desire to do something cool in the world, but you're afraid, it's going to take a little bit of courage, a little bit of guts to go and do what you desire to do, because those who are doing cool things or doing epic things in the world, they had to let go of their fears of what people thought of them. They have to let go of their fears of what people was thinking about them, like, oh, I'm not good enough because blah, 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 you know, that kind of nonsense. The other thing too is, you know, one of the reasons, oh, well, not one of, like many reasons, but like one reason why I'm doing these live streams is simply to show you, if you desire to do something, you will do it. If you desire to, you know, help people, you'll help people. I saw the end in mind too while I was in the shower. I was like, I know what live streaming is helping me with as well. It's helping me to not only get out of my comfort zone, but to also practice the art of speaking. Practice the art of being on stage. Because one of my desires in life is to speak on stage. Not everybody likes that, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of people are afraid to speak on stage. My gimbal's about to die. So I'm looking at the battery like blinking. Because it's supposed to last for about 13 hours or so. So 9 hours, yeah, okay. It's roughly about 9 hours or 8 hours. But not everybody's gonna do it. Some people say that speaking on stage is worse than death itself, as if they know what death feels like. Well, they do, because their soul has been through it many times. But speaking on stage, oops, there goes the gimbal. It just decided to go kaput. So I'm gonna keep this as this. I'll leave it like for now. I'll let the gimbal just kind of keep me on a little bit of an angle. So yeah, when I'm practicing speaking on like live streaming, It's really helping me speak to like millions of people on a platform or be speaking to an audience in a stadium. I can see I have the little microphone in my ears and my mouth, and I'm like speaking about all the things that I speak about, consciousness. You know, that there are levels and layers to this. There is one of my soul sisters, Ella Bliss. Her name is Elena. She is what I call the female Pete Sapper. They basically point and they look in the camera like this, and then they do this, and they have this kind of way, and then they keep going back into the camera and they do that. And they tell you that you are God, that you are the creator. That's what they do. I'm not doing that. I'm doing it my way. They are soul brothers and soul sisters of mine. I love them very, very much. But I choose to do it my way. They're already doing it their way. I'm doing it my way. I'm going to do it the way I choose to do it. I'm not going to be copying them. But yeah, it's awesome. Like to see how they're growing in their own way, and they're standing in their power. There are people who are opposing to what they're saying. There are people who question them, but they don't get rattled because they are God as well. They're creator. And I keep reminding myself that they are no different from me. So for those who like to challenge my perspective, cool, awesome. I'm not here to battle against you. I simply am here to just give a perspective. I am not wrong, I am not right, it's just a perspective. My goal, again, as I will continue to keep sharing every day until I'm blue in the face, until my final breath, is to return your power that you already have, that I don't actually have to give to you because you already have it, just to remind you that you are the creator, the infinite creator, and that the infinite creator has no limits, that you have everything within yourself. Now, of course, I had to still wire that in myself. So this is why every day, even though I'm saying it really, I'm mirroring it to you, guess who I'm really speaking to? I'm speaking to myself when I say this. So whenever I look into the camera and I say that you are the creator, you are the master creator, and you created everything in your life, I'm really speaking to myself. But in the process, that's speaking to all of you. Again, I'm no different. You're no different. We all have everything within us. You and I are equal. We're one. We're one collective consciousness. The question is, do you see that? Like I said, I'm gonna grab my little basketball again because you know we like playing with this basketball, it seems. We love playing with this basketball. The question comes down to, do you, again, desire to be in your power? Or do you desire to give away your power? Because I'm here to remind you that you have the power. You always did. But it is up to you if you choose to stand in your power. I never desired to see any of you suffer. You've already been through enough. You found this channel for a reason. There are no accidents. You found this channel specifically to help raise your consciousness. Now, your mind may say something else, but your soul knows. Your soul chose to find this version of yourself. I'm another version of you. And your soul said, go watch this guy. Go watch this other version of you. He's got the answer that you probably have been seeking for a long time. You may have had it in the back of your mind. You may have had it in the front of your mind. You may have been on a quest to looking for it as we speak. Sort of like what I shared earlier, where I was questioning, who is God? Where is God? Like, why is this? And why do we name it this thing? To ultimately get to the truth, to the answer. The answer was already within me, that I'm with the Creator. That I'm one with the Creator, and the Creator's one with me. And not just me, all of you. And not just all of you, every one of us. And not just every one of us, in everything. And not just in everything, in the infinite. Treating things like this ball that I'm sitting on right now. Me sitting on it is not disrespecting Creator, because Creator is his ball. I see you. Welcome back, Crystal. I don't think you left, but welcome back if you did. I just took a shower and I'm just talking about some of the reasons why I'm doing this live streams. Let me see. You left some stuff. Truth, love, justice, and democracy will always prevail. I like coming in when you talk about truth. Yeah, I know. Because like I'm randomly doing random stuff. Because like I chose to break out of my comfort zone. Like I could just talk about truth and justice and love and peace and harmony all day. I love this stuff. I also love talking about the esoterics, like mysticism, gene keys. For those of you who don't know what the gene keys is, it's a system based on astrology that is within our genes. We have 64 different genes. It's based on the Chinese I Ching, the 64 hexagrams. There is a book called The Gene Keys. It actually has it's very in-depth. There is a free profile that you can do on genekeys.com/free profile that you can go and see what your gene keys are. And it actually literally maps out your life. And when I looked at mine, I was like, what is this? All these spheres? Because when you look at the graph, it looks very confusing. But when you take the time to really look at it, you'll get it. Your soul will give you the answers. Because I'm like, wow, it looks very foreign to me. Didn't know what it meant. And of course, I went down a rabbit hole and I started figuring it out. And I was like, okay. Then I came to a point where the gene keys were no longer necessary because I don't require it anymore. You use things as tools to let them go. We don't use things as crutches to keep us up. We use things as tools so that we can ultimately let go of those tools so that we can be on our own and liberate ourselves. That's why, like, I'm not attached to astrology anymore or gene keys. And yes, they have their power. Don't get me wrong. They do. They have their power. Astrology, gene keys, human design, numerology, Vedic astrology. What else do we have? Enneagrams. I'm thinking of what other systems are out there. There's a few other systems. But when you, again, transcend the earthly human experience and start tapping into the real you, the God you, and the reason why there's a lot of evidential proof about being the God self is based on either people heading back to the afterlife for a moment in time while they're on the earth to report back what they saw, or literally creating or getting the guidance by being still and knowing that they are God. That there's a Bible verse in the Bible. I forget which Bible verse that is because I'm not the avid Bible verse reader, but there's a be still and know that I am God. That's what For my Christian people, that's what Jesus was attempting to tell you. Be still and know. And back then, there was no Christianity when Jesus was around. And his name wasn't also really Jesus. It was Yeshua. Be still and know that I am God. And he kept saying, you are no different than me. You are the same as me. This is why I had so much respect for him now, because he said that. But I used to despise him, in fact. But if I despised him, guess what? I'm despising myself, because he's nothing more than another version of me. And he and other entities are nothing more than another version of you. And me and you, we're nothing more than another version of each other. You have everything that I have, and I have everything that you have. When it comes to the inner world, the wisdom, the information, it's all there. It's laid out. It's just a matter of opening the door and making it appear to you. So like all the information and wisdom inside of you, it's there. I call that the wisdom well many times. But I'm going to use the door analogy now because it seems fitting here. So you have all this information and wisdom that you don't know about, hidden behind a door that you don't even know that you have a door there. And then some other mirror shows up out of nowhere, that mirror being another person, and they share something that you've never even heard before, ever in your life. And now that you've heard it, guess what they're doing? They simply were giving you the key to that door, to open that door, to reveal that you had that inside of you. They are nothing more than reflecting information back at you. This is why information exchanger is the term that I like to use that puts us all on the same playing field. No more teacher-student paradigm. Teacher implies that you are above somebody. Student implies that you're below the teacher. And yes, the teacher can become the student, and the student can become the teacher. There's that perspective. But I like the fact that information exchanger is both teacher and student simultaneously. Because we're basically exchanging information back and forth, reflecting information to one another. That's it. That's as simple as it is. It's nothing esoteric or mystical about it. It's just straight up plain and simple. The thing is, we like to fight for our limitations. We like to fight to be right. We like to fight for our words. We like to fight that this has to be this way and that way. I'm done fighting. For me, personally, I'm going to tell you all this right now, for those who are listening. If you don't care to be God or the universe, that's not my problem. You can continue to be exactly as you are. And if being the way you are is helping your life, then awesome. If it's not, and you still choose that path, that's your choice. I'm not here to tell you to change. I'm not here to convince you otherwise. I'm just here to give you a perspective. It's up to you to make that choice in the end. I just desire to see you winning and thriving and being the leader that you were created to be. But also, if you don't desire to be a leader, that's okay too. There are other ways. My goal is to see you all go and do the thing you're here to do. No matter who you are, what you look like, where you come from. There are people who made it from, you can call them, I don't like calling it like this, but third world countries. I call them just less developed countries. Because third world sounds like disrespectful to me. The countries are just simply less developed because not many people have gone there and invested into building infrastructure. That's simply all it is. It's just less developed. But I've seen people come from less developed countries and still make it because their mindset and their ambition and their goals were in alignment, and they were going to let nothing stop them. And they tapped into their frequency. Whether they may not call it the God frequency, but they're literally tapping into God's will, essentially, to go and push through and do what they're here to do. And it's not just one person. I've seen many. So where's the excuse for us, for in the more developed countries? And then we, in the more developed countries, aka the first world countries, again, that feels disrespectful to the other countries because every country is equal in terms of its worth. Maybe status-wise, that's a different thing, but we're not here about status. Status is meaningless. It's about your worth as a soul, as a human being, as a divine sovereign being, a God that you are, the creator, the infinite creator, the one. In our more developed countries, we tend to just compare ourselves with each other, and I've been fucking guilty of that many, many times. I'm like, why is that person getting so much more attention than I am? They don't even know half the things I know. And that's the dangerous game that I was playing. Because, first of all, they are nothing more than another version of me. Secondly, they were taking action that I wasn't. Thirdly, I was in my own head. I was getting in my own damn way. So I literally just stopped doing that. And sure, the ego had a little moment during San Diego one night when I saw my soul sister Elena surpass me in subscriber numbers. And I'm like, why are we even comparing ourselves to her? She's just making tons of YouTube videos and she's just posting on Instagram left, right, and center. And I'm proud of her because she's impacting, now she's probably at like 900 or even 1,000 subscribers, which is amazing. I'm proud of her. So I was like, why are we comparing ourselves to her? She's another version of us. She supports us. In fact, there was something I posted and she literally said, go follow him on YouTube or on Instagram. And she posted her stuff. So like, I was like, I appreciated her for doing that, definitely. And I made a couple of new connections, another connections with some soul family on Instagram. But yet the ego got in the way and it was like, why are we comparing ourselves? Just because she had 13 subscribers a month ago and she surpassed you like that, you think you're failing, Andre? That's what the ego was thinking. I'm like, we're not failing. You know how many people we've helped? You know how many people we've connected with? We've connected with quite a lot. There's a lot of people I've been able to serve, and we've served each other. Because it's not just me, it's us. There are other people helping each other in the chat. Literally supporting one another. So wouldn't I call that successful? I think, in my opinion, from a soul standpoint, that's very successful. Even if you help only one person. This is where I was getting tripped up because I was like, but I desire to help more people. But isn't helping one person enough? Why does it have to be millions of people? Why can't it just be that one person? What are you really after, Andre? Is it fame? Is it glory? Is it status? Is it notoriety? Is it influence? Like, what is it? I have to ask myself that question. Because wouldn't it have still been helpful if you just helped that one person and they went on to do the thing? My soul brother Huang asked me that question one time. He's like, brother, wouldn't you be happy even if you helped that one person? And at the time I said, no, I want to be the one. I notice I said, I want to be the one, meaning that I was lacking. I said, I want to be the one who impacts the world. Not anybody else, just me. That's what I was saying. Now we're getting real deep right now. We're going very vulnerable when I share this. And he's like, well, why does it have to be you? And he challenged my question. He's like, why does it have to be you? And I said to him, well, because I feel like I'm the one. He's like, so you think you're like Neo from the Matrix? I'm like, I feel like I was chosen as the one to help the world. He's like, brother, I don't really want to say this to you, but that's a very egoic thought. And of course, that hurt my ego to hear that. Because this is my soul brother who's had my back, and then he basically called me out. He gave me some tough love that day, basically. And then he said, brother, if I'm meant to just help one person, and then I die, and they go on to impact other people through what I shared, even though he didn't really say that the information belonged to him or it didn't belong to him, he never mentioned anything like that. He's a very interesting soul. He's like, if I'm meant to impact that one person and they go on to make an impact in the world, then I did my job. So why can't you do that? Why can't that be you? Why can't that be the same for you? Why can't that be the same for you? Because at the time, he really questioned me. And I challenged a lot of my belief systems at the time. I had to go away and think about, like, why do I desire to help so many people? Isn't helping one person enough? What if they go on and make the impact in the world and it wasn't meant to be yours? Wouldn't you be okay with that? That you know that you were the one that impacted that person and they went and impacted the millions? And at the time, it was an egoic thing because I was looking for fame and notoriety and influence and success. Because I thought if I'm only helping one person, then I'm not successful. Well, the thing is, that's a lie, because if that one person goes on and changes the trajectory of billions of lives, then quite arguably, you're the one that did help in the end. So he had to help me see that. And from that point on, like, I shifted. So like when I do these live streams, it's cool if you hit the like button. Awesome. I really appreciate it because it does send it out to more people, because more people get to hear what I have to say because it's meant for them. That's the reason why I ask each of you to hit the like button. It's not because I'm looking for likes, clicks, and follows. I'm asking simply because I would like this to reach more people so that more people can hear this because it's meant for them. Like yesterday, there was a soul that said, I'm so grateful you gave me hope that there's people like you who are speaking the same way I feel. If somebody didn't hit the like button on that video, guess what? That video may have not been shown to that person. Or like this morning, there was another brother who came on and he was going through a difficult time. But I gave him a little bit of hope. So me helping just one person, whether it's every day or for the rest of my life, isn't that enough? And yes, the ego still likes to but I want to be the one that helps like 1 billion people. Cool. But what is the real intention behind that? What is truly the intention behind helping the 1 billion people? Is it really to just get popularity? To have that influence? What is it? Like I said, I really had to sit with that for a long time. And then in reality, it was, I just wanted to be remembered, that I left an impact, a mark in the world. I didn't want to become another name in a sea of names that were forgotten. I desired my name to be echo out into the history books, etched into the souls of time and space, like some of the greats. That's why I desired to do that. But at the same time, like, why does that matter? I have to start asking myself these shadow questions. Why does that matter? And then sure enough, like, I got to the root of it. It's like, because I don't want to be remembered as just someone who didn't do anything. He just wasted life away. You know that little tick between the date, your date, the year that you were born, or the date that you were born and the date that you die? That little tick, even though it's just a tick, it has a lot of significance. It's basically your life. What you did before, what you did from your birthday to your final breath. And this is the reason why I'm doing these live streams. I'm leaving my mark to be not remembered, but to just help someone, one person, every day. And in fact, there's an acronym. I don't like to use the word hope anymore, but we're going to use hope here. Hope. Help one person every day. Hope. H-O-P-E. Help one person every day. I have one for hope. I have one for faith. I have one for, obviously, money I shared earlier. And I have one for love. And I'll give them to you in a second. So, like, the fact that, like, there are people who resonate with what I'm sharing and they keep coming back, I'm on the right track. If nobody was resonating with what I'm saying, then literally I wouldn't be doing this. I'd just be wasting my time. But I'm not wasting my time. There's a reason for all this. I don't know why my eyes feel like heavy for some reason. They're not tired, but they're like a little heavy. So I'm like, what's going on here? Tuning in with myself. Maybe it's just because of the way I'm sitting. I don't know. So yeah, the other acronyms. We have love. The law of vibrational energy. L-O-V-E. Law of vibrational energy. And I've already mentioned that rule number 1 to life is your vibration matters. And since the universe works on vibration, frequency, and energy, the law of vibrational energy is love. Then faith. I have one for faith. I'm in the process of getting Creator to help me create one for knowing or knowingness, but for knowing. For faith. It's funny how. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go grab some water in a sec. Faith. This one was funny because this one came through at 3 a.m. before I went to New York City in 2022, and I was working out. Remember, working out is playing out, but like I called it working out back then. I was downstairs in the basement, using my dumbbells and my resistant band, and I'm like,
Feel abundant and truest happiness or harmony. Wait, what? Feel abundant and truest happiness and harmony. I said it again out loud. I'm like, wait, what? The hell is that? Faith. The universe desired to tell me to have faith when I went to New York City. Because I was afraid. Because I didn't know what to expect. Because when you don't know what to expect, it puts us in this uncertainty mode. And this uncertainty puts us in fear. But the thing is, once you become certain of it, now you know. Now you have evidential proof. So you can't be afraid of it anymore. Like, for example, now I know what it feels like to live in a car while traveling in San Diego. And I know it's possible I can do it again if I so choose to do it again. I know what it feels like to, travel and, and be humbled by brushing my teeth in a bathroom sink in a Jack in the Box or at the mall, especially in the mall. There's a couple of times I did brush my teeth in a public bathroom mall and people were looking at me. It's a very humbling experience. But at the same time, in those moments when I was brushing my teeth, I didn't care what they thought about me. And honestly, they didn't care about what I was doing. They just went about their business. Chances are 99.5% of the time, other people or other gods just don't care what's going on. They're just focused on them. Ooh. So yeah, it's yeah, I went on a whole lot of tangents, and now I don't even remember the whole reason why I went on those tangents, but it's okay. I was meant to let all that out so that you all can hear it. And I will probably do it again, and again, and again, because repetition is the mother of all skills. When you keep repeating something over and over and over, eventually it'll come to pass. It's true. If I told myself I am handsome, I am handsome. Now, of course, you can say that a billion times, but if you don't feel handsome, then you'll never be handsome. But if you put emotional conviction energy behind it, that like, I am really handsome, and you really supercharge it with the intention or your intention of, really supercharging those words, like, I am handsome. I really am handsome. I'm a handsome guy. Then you start to build energetic momentum and it starts to become more true. And thank you, Jose. I appreciate you for the little emoji there. The piano music really helps me it really does help me to get into a creative flow. I'm not gonna lie, it really does help. This is why Nero was using it for a while. Because I was wondering, why was he playing this piano music in the background? It wasn't just simply to talk, because there's people who make videos where there's little music playing in the background. There's other people who make videos where there's no music playing in the background. So I was wondering, why was he using this piano music? What was the intention behind it? Now, this dude, he read about 400 books. Nero also burned his city down in madness. Nero, are you referring to Nero knowledge or someone else? By the way, welcome. Appreciate you. If you're referring to a different Nero, I'm not referring to that Nero. I'm referring to Nero knowledge. He's another YouTuber. No, I'm not. Yeah, I know about that, but I'm not referring to that guy. I'm referring to another YouTuber named Nero Knowledge. Yeah, you're good. You're good. There's another YouTuber, like I said. He uses this piano music. Now, he changed the music. He changed it to another piano music, but I like this one because this one resonates with me.
But I now know why he was doing it, because it really puts him in that creative flow where he's talking not from his dome, but from his soul. But yeah, when I'm like on my creative flow, this track just puts me into a state that allows me to really hear, you can say, channeling the creator, because really we're one with the creator. Let me see what you said, because you said something else. Intense, dramatic, classical motivates me. Yeah, that's awesome. It definitely has like a motivating kind of like vibe to it, doesn't it? But yeah, you know, I just was talking off not the cuff, but really talking, excuse me, from the soul. The soul was just channeling for a good, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes there. Just kind of pouring in. And I totally like, what was the whole point of all that? There was a point to all of it, and all the points were in what I was sharing. But basically, I think to sum up what I was sharing was, you have the power. The power is with you. It always has been and always will be. And I'm just here to remind you every day that you have the power. The Creator is with you. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you. Once you are in a flow state, you are tapping into an ethereal place beyond the mind. Yeah, you know it. Thank you, by the way, Lakshkara. I hope I said your name right. If I didn't, I apologize. I don't like butchering people's names. If I don't know how to say it, I just call you brother or sister. But yes, you're spot on. I went beyond the mind there. The mind basically just... I was sharing, you know, some perspectives of like what I had to grow through about being one with the Creator. And then, yes, I was talking about like, why did I desire to help more than one person a day? What was the intention? Because I was getting into spiritual egotism and like comparison. That's what spurred on where I got into the flow a bit. Where one of my soul sisters, she had less subscribers, and then she surpassed me within a month. And I'm like, what the fuck? But like, I'm proud of her because she's helping so many people. And it just means that I desire to do the same. And I had to question myself, is it ego or is it true desire that you really desire to help people? And the answer is, yes, it is actually truly to help people, because the comments that I get to see that say, thank you for doing what you do, or, you know, real talk, or, you know, there was a brother this morning, like I mentioned, who he's going through some hard times, and just me sharing some stuff, it gave them some hope. That lights my soul on fire. And then of course, when you all are interacting with one another, dropping your own diamond nuggets in the chat, that lights my soul on fire, because you guys are interacting. Because I never thought when I was doing these live streams that anybody would be communicating with one another. That, first of all, I didn't really think anybody was going to actually communicate with me, to be quite frank. So thank you. And thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. And yeah, then I went on to have that conversation with my soul brother, who challenged my thinking of like, why do you desire to help more than one person? Why is it so important to you? Does that make you significant? Can't you feel significant enough that you help that one person? Will you not feel significant enough until you help a certain amount of people? Why can't you feel that now without helping even anyone? These were little things I had to break through. Those other mirrors, like him and a few others, had to really drive home some points with their own version of unconditional love. They weren't mean or cruel to me. They were simply sharing, hey, why is this important to you? Because like I was sharing, like I desire to leave a lasting impact in the world. One where my name would be echoed through time and space. But why is that important? And then of course, like I started asking the why questions. Like the real root answer was because if I didn't do what I said I was going to do, then I didn't matter. So these are shadow questions I was asking myself. And really sitting with that and letting go. And of course, when I started letting go of all that, guess what happened? All of you started showing up because I got out of my way. It's the funniest thing. It's the funniest thing ever. Really, it really is. It's truly hilarious. Because it's like a paradox, essentially. The thing that you desire is already here in the now, but you think it's not here in the now, and it's a paradox because you believe it's not here in the now, but it's staring you right in the face. And that was me just going live on YouTube. I had the power to go live on YouTube for over a year now. I don't know how long YouTube Lives have been out, but it's been out for a fair bit. I could have gone live, but I was afraid. I was terrified. But because I always felt like, oh, I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready. Gotta prepare more. Gotta prepare more. Gotta prepare more. Because I was sharing earlier to everybody that I didn't desire to cause damage to anybody because I didn't want to feel responsible for that. And what's funny, for those of you who know about the personal year, year 6 in the personal year is all about relationship and responsibilities. And guess what? I'm responsible for all of this. And of course, you guys have your own responsibilities in the chat when you're sharing with each other, of course. But I'm here to build relationships in this year too. So this is fascinating. How everything is in alignment right now. Everything just works hand in hand. Because we're really taking off now. Sure, does it look like I have the millions of subscribers? No. But what this is preparing me for is for that if that's meant to happen. Should that be meant for my path? I'm letting go of the outcome because I have the end in mind already, that I've already helped many people. And that it's not just me, it's us, because it's not just my channel, it's our channel. We're growing together. This is not just me speaking, it's all of you contributing in the chat, supporting one another, looking out for each other, dropping your own wisdom, your own diamond nuggets. And of course, being my mirror to remind me of things. Because I don't know everything. Like my soul does, but my mind does not. My mind doesn't know anything. And that's why we were given the mind, so that we could go and discover everything from a whole new perspective. Because if we came down here without the mind and we just came here with the soul, there would be no point to coming here. Because we already know everything up there. Or when I say up there, I mean the 5th dimension and beyond. We know how everything works. We can literally materialize things, but because we're in the 3D space, the 3D realm, things do take time to materialize due to time and space. Which time and space, well, time is nothing more than a man-made construct that we've created, but time also is real. But there is a little bit of time delay when you say, I have so-and-so. So for example, I live in San Diego. I drive a Toyota Supra. Now, I just said that. Now, the fifth dimension version of us, or even beyond, can snap their finger and we're there. We can we can teleport there. The car is like right in front of us. But we can have that in the now by using our imagination and tapping into beyond the mind, into the ethereal place, like Lashkara said. Thank you, by the way, sister. But yeah, that's what that's why we came down here. But I came here to do a couple things, which is to remind you that you have the power. And that I don't have to give you your power, and you don't need permission. I'm literally here to say, hey, go do it. Go do the thing. You got this. There are other versions of you waiting for you. There are other mirrors, other creators waiting for you so that you can go and impact them. And it takes a little bit of courage. It takes a lot of guts as well, which is basically courage and bravery, to go and put yourself out there, maybe fail, maybe fall forward, maybe fall flat on your face, but to keep going, to keep getting up. It's like a baby. When they keep falling, they keep getting right back up. They don't say, I can't walk, and then they never walk, and they stay crawling for the rest of their life. Unless they have like a physical injury or something that prevents them from walking. But if they don't, they will get up and they'll keep moving. That's why children hold a secret to every answer. If you look at a child, how they interact with the world, they hold all the answers. They are unconditionally loving. They don't judge. They are absolutely present. And they're just resilient. They'll just keep going. They have no fear either. Because they don't know what that fear is, like, until we program it into, like, of course, if we see a baby about to jump off a chair, or like about to roll off a chair, of course we're gonna be, oh my God, and we're not gonna let that happen. But in the process of that, when they get a little bit older and they start doing the same thing, and we say, hey, don't do that, then eventually we're programming that into them, which, I mean, that's going to happen one way or another. There's no avoiding it. There's going to be some instinctual fears that gets put in. That's why returning to the zero state, being in the zero state, is the ultimate form of being in the now. And the zero state is like as if you were just born again and you know nothing. When I say know nothing, I mean from the mind capacity. You have no identity of yourself, you have no name, you're in no place, no time, no nothing. You're literally just there. You arrived there with no past and no future. You're only there in the now. You have, again, no identity. That is the state that I'm referring to. That is the state that I choose to reside in as much as I can. Does it happen all the time? Absolutely not. I get distracted too. Believe me. I get distracted a lot, and I have to, like, why are we doing this? Why is this more important than what we were supposed to be doing? Not that I beat myself up, because I don't. I know not to do that. I know to chill out and relax. I think my phone battery's at 100% now. It sure is at 100%. So now, oops. I'm gonna have to hold the gimbal for a moment. Hold on one sec, everybody. I gotta hold the gimbal because the gimbal is dead until I plug it in and charge it up a little bit. I'm gonna hold the gimbal for for a moment until I get the phone to just stay balanced. I think I should be able to. So I'm gonna have to. There we go. Perfect. The gimbal is charging now. The phone is at 100%, so that's perfect. And because I've been sitting on this ball a lot, a little sore. It's all good. I'm supposed to get some water. Yeah, but the zero state, that's the state that I desire to return to in every present moment. And you know you can tap into it at will. You know how I do it? I just say I'm already there. And you can be there, right there in that moment. It's really just that simple. It doesn't have to like, yeah, I'm gonna like, stretch my legs out for a moment. I'm gonna like sit here, and I'm gonna cross my legs. I'm gonna put my hands in like chin mudra. Kids don't do all this stuff. It's not necessary. Sure, they have their case uses for sure. 100%. Mudras have their case uses, but you can just say, I'm here in the now. And you arrive in the now. Really, you let go of it, or you say, I don't know and I don't care, but I am in the now. I don't know and I don't care. I am in the now. And when you say I don't care, you're not saying it from an arrogant perspective. You're saying it from like, I really don't care what's going on right now. I don't care. I'm in the now. And you can just be in the now. That's as simple as it's going to get. There's no fancy techniques to like get into a meditation pose or anything like that. I put Rainbow Connection was coming to my mind for music. Awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, the zero state is ultimately the ultimate form of being everything that you desire. Like when you're in that zero state, remember I mentioned, for those of you who are new, I live in San Diego. Now, in the physical, it may not look like that, but in my inner world, I can see it clear as day. I know exactly what it smells like, I know exactly what it feels like, and I can summon that energy at will. And it doesn't feel forced because I was just there. I was literally just there for a whole month. There's a reason why I went there for a whole month, to feel feelings. That was one of the intentions. Also to get perspective. So I was there, I was sitting in the Supra. There's proof that I was sitting in the Supra. There's a couple videos on my YouTube channel now of me driving that Supra around San Diego. So I now know what it feels like to drive that car. My desired reality is to live in San Diego in my penthouse. And I know what that penthouse looks like. I haven't been in it, but there's a YouTube video that shows all of it. Like to the T. It's like a 2.5 minute video. And I had it on repeat for hours, if not days. I was watching it over and over until it flooded my subconscious mind, until it permeated my mind and I really was there. And of course, I was at the building. Do you ever get water from... I sure do. Always. Like right now, I'm gonna go get that. I will go get an apple and I will get some water from there. I'll definitely get some water from an apple. I will get some water from... I got some water from a cherry earlier. Somebody, I think his name is Yakon Official or Yakon Awaken. He called it hexagonal water, H3020. I forget what it's called. I just call it hexagon water because it sounded cooler. But he calls it hexagonal water. I don't know if it's really called hexagonal water. I don't know. But it's the water that comes from your fruits. So I'm aware of that. But I like to call it hexagon water because it sounds cooler. Hexagonal doesn't sound as cool as hexagon water. I like to call it hexagon water. H3020. But yeah, I do get water from fruits. Since I haven't had water for a bit, I'm gonna go get me an apple and chow on an apple so I can get some water. So I shall go get some H3020, aka hexagonal water, aka I call it hexagon water because it sounds awesome. Well, I shall be right back. And now that I have the hexagonal water, aka the hexagon water, because that's what I like to call it, I'm gonna cheers to all of you, just a standard Californian apple, because this had a sticker, which I just peeled off, that says made in California. And because I love California, this is a California apple that's currently residing in Toronto. So this is just me eating a bit of home. So cheers to all of you. So yeah, what was I saying? I guess I can change topics for a moment. Me doing these live streams, it's to show what is possible for all of you. I got out of my own way. I continue to keep getting out of my own way by pushing myself and doing uncomfortable things. Like, you guys are seeing me in what I call the true raw state. Like wearing my sleeping clothing, eating an apple in front of you, not fully groomed, like looking like a little bit of a beast right now. Because I stopped caring what people thought about me. Let's see. I was on another channel called The Dream Family, and it was way too much. The guy said, I cut here and I said, I am out of the chat. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you're here with us. Because I can talk about anything, literally. The only thing that I still can't really, I don't have too much area of expertise, aka your zone of expertise, aka I call that the Zoe, because that, or you can call it the zone of genius, the Zog, but Zoe sounds better than Zog, is like what we talked about earlier about the evolution stuff. And what else? When it comes to the female anatomy when they're giving birth, that's not my zone of expertise. Because in this incarnation, I'm not a woman, so I can't speak about that. But everything else, I can pretty much talk about, or I have at least an idea of. Because it's not even me getting the information, it's the universe just simply downloading it into me, which I already have within me, to then mirror it back out. That's all it is. This is why, you know, when somebody says, I get to learn, so like, this is a good example of why I was saying about learning earlier. So let's say somebody doesn't know how to play the piano yet. Like right now, I know the keys to the piano, but if I were to look at the notes of the piano, not quite. Until an instructor shows me and mirrors to me, hey, this is how you play the keys, and like this is what you press, and okay, and they mirror that information to you. That's it. That's all we do is we mirror back to each other. That's true, exactly. You can play by ear. I'm sure I can probably play this piece that's being played right now. But if we're going to use the word learning, I will say one thing too. You can learn anything. You can be anything. This is what Jim Kwik taught me. For those of you who know Jim Kwik, he is the author of Limitless. Once upon a time, for those of you who don't know my story, I thought I only used 8% of my brain. Because back in the days, in the late 80s and early 90s, teachers used to talk about the brain in our school. And teachers used to say, you only use 10 to 12% of your brain. 8 to 14 really. 8 to 10 for average students, and 12 to 14 for the smart students, the geniuses. So because I wasn't really good at school, I believed that to be true, that I was only using 8% of my brain. So guess what? I went the entirety of all my life until I reached the age of 35. Age of 35. All of my life thinking that I was a dumbass. I was stupid. I was an idiot. That's what I was telling myself every day. That I wasn't smart. That I can't learn this. I can't learn this. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So guess what? That's exactly what happened. That I'm a loser. I'm an idiot. I can't learn anything. I can't learn. I can't learn. I can't learn. Oh my God, I can't learn. Until Jim Kwik came out of nowhere one day. And it wasn't by accident. It was on a podcast. He was talking to Tom Bilyeu. And he said to Tom Bilyeu, guess what? You actually can use 100% of your brain. And I lost it. When I said I lost it, I meant to say I sort of like, it's like I entered a new realm. Like the keys to heaven opened up. And I saw that I could be anything and I can learn anything. I could fucking learn anything that I desired. Because I went throughout my entire life thinking I was an idiot and I couldn't learn shit. So I put that idea in my head for my entire life that I was gonna amount to nothing. And of course, other people were saying the same thing because of my grades in school and like I'm like a failure. Well, when Jim Kwik said that, it was just after my 35th birthday in April of 2020. This is during COVID. I was learning, but I was still struggling with like reading books because I had already started personal development. And Chris, I'll read everything you said there. But when he gave me that gift, I was meant to watch that podcast episode and I was meant to listen to those words that day. And when he said that you can actually use 100% of your brain, immediately my consciousness like expanded. It's like the door to the universe just opened up. Oh my God, I could be smart, really? And I got to work. When I say work, I got to play. But I went and read all these books, and I read 100 books that year just because Jim Kwik said that I could use 100% of my brain. He instilled a belief. But the thing is, it was me taking that on as my truth. Because I already had that, and he was just there to give me the key. And not even give me the key, to remind me, hey Andre, You have the key in your hand. You can learn at any time. The choice is yours, though, if you would like to learn at any time. And I went to work. I got to play. In 2020, I read over 100 books. And I remember everything I read. I read everything under the sun at the time that I knew. I just wasn't into spirituality yet. I read all the great personal development books you can think of, all of them at the time. Think and Grow Rich. Let Me Teach You How to Be Rich. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. The Code of the Extraordinary Mind. Super Attractor. The Universe Has Your Back. Everything is figure outable. Like I read them all. Think Like a Monk. What else? I'm thinking of Emily Fletcher's book at the moment. It's not coming to me. Limitless, I read. Four Agreements. The Miracle Morning again. That was my first book that I read. I reread it again. And I read Emotional First Aid with Dr. Guy Winch, or Guy Winch. I read Clearing Up Your Mental Mess by Dr. Caroline Leaf. I read a lot of books on the brain. Let's just put it that way. And those books, those mirrors, led to new mirrors in 2021. And in 2021, I started getting into the more spirituality stuff. I wasn't quite into crystals and astrology and all that yet. But the fact that Jim Quick just mirrored back to me in 2020 that, hey, you actually use 100% of your brain. Here you go, dude. Enjoy. I gave you back your key, even though you already had the key in your hand. He literally opened up the door for me, even though I opened the door myself by remembering that I can actually use 100% of my brain. He was nothing more than a mirror to me, and I will forever be grateful to him. So let's see. I'm going to read what you wrote, because you wrote quite a fair bit. So let me see. Okay, so I used to watch and learn from the Friendly Giant. So when he played the recorder, I would dance and sing along, even if the words did not make sense to me at the time. So your hindsight 2020. So is that a question if you're asking what's my hindsight in 2020? Or that's where I got my epiphanies? Because 2020 was basically the year that blasted me open. My consciousness took from okay. So the epiphany definitely was I could learn anything. I could be anything at will. That put me on the same level as everybody else in terms of, like, from the non-esoteric, non-personal development. It put me in a place where, like, for example, in the real, when I say the real world, I mean the 9 to 5 world, the corporate world. I was thinking lawyers were smarter and better than me. So I put them on a pedestal. But because I started bridging the gap, now they became equal. But the thing is, I didn't know about spiritual egotism at the time. So of course, I was thinking, oh yes, I'm going to surpass them. I'm going to know more than them. And that was spiritual egotism. So that's a part of the little bit of hindsight too with that in the process of 2020. But I didn't know about egotism back then, to be quite honest. A lot of words just, I never knew what they meant, to be honest. I'm gonna be straight up. The word ego, the word narcissist, the word, let's see, the word manifest. Well, manifesting didn't even exist for me in 2020. It only existed for me in 2021. That word was invisible to me. And you know what's funny? I'll share something with you all. There are shows that I've watched when I was younger, like Fresh Prince, Full House, Friends. They've used the word manifesting in there, but guess what? That word was completely invisible to me. I didn't hear them say that word. There was an episode in Friends, because I watched that more recently, where Rachel talks about, I'm gonna manifest this. And I'm like, interesting, because I didn't watch Friends back when Friends was airing 20 years ago. I only watched it in 2020, but I didn't hear the word manifesting. My ears was completely oblivious to that word manifesting. And then sure enough, when I started hearing the word manifesting, because the universe was preparing me to get ready for that word. Then when I started knowing what manifesting is, I was like, wait a minute. Then I went back to some of my old shows. I'm like, are you serious? Rachel said manifesting in this episode. I became aware, even though I've watched that episode many times. So it's like what I said about taking something that's currently invisible and making it visible, like a word like that was invisible to me. It was completely like it was there, but I can't see it. That's why I keep saying to all of you, just because it may not exist doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It exists. There's probably words that I've never even heard of yet that do exist, that I have no idea of. Nero said one recently. He made me aware of another word, etymological. I'm like, what the hell is etymological? And that's basically the original, it means basically the original source point of a word. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. So like that word to me, I'm not going to say it on camera, but like that word to me didn't exist either. It only existed later on in my life. And another example is the word depression. I was going through depression back when I was in my 20s. But nobody's really talking about the word depression back then. Nobody was talking about mental health issues back when I was in my 20s. That wasn't a thing yet. Well, it was a thing, but it wasn't prevalent. And so that word depression didn't exist to me, and I didn't know what that really meant. Until obviously later on, after I went through it, I'm like, oh, yeah, I was depressed. I had like depression when I was in my 20s. But of course, that was nothing more than a label that I put on myself. I was completely unaware of what I was and where I was based on my frequency. Yeah, exactly. The universe was simply preparing you too. The universe was simply preparing me to get ready for words. That's why I become like a word police. Not that I say that like I go and correct you all the time, but I do remind people like the words want, need, and try, depending on the context for try though. Try, if you're gonna try a slice of pizza, or try that food on, or no, not food on, try that clothing on, that's a different story. But if you're saying, I'm trying so hard to accomplish this thing, there's that Yoda quote, do or no do, there is no try. So that's why the word attempt is my replacement word for try, because attempt sounds different. It's got a different energy signature. That's the thing with our words. there's an energy signature tied to each word. Each letter is their own frequency, and each word, which is a combination of letters, have their own frequency. This is why I become like a wordsmith. And with words, when you're really intentional with what you are actually saying, and you know the energy output that is coming through with it, you literally change your life. This is why I became the way I am with words. Because words really do hold power. But the thing is, words also have a very, very limited use, a very limited way of like really captivating someone's soul, because like it's really the energy that's coming from the words. Because I can speak in a certain tonality that doesn't even matter. I could be like, yeah, and I'm gonna, I could just speak like that, and it won't even matter. Like I could say the greatest thing in the world, but if there's no energy output with that, with those words that I'm sharing, those words mean absolutely fucking nothing, straight up. But when you're really intentional, notice I said intentional with your words, and your attention is listening to the words that are that are coming out of your mouth, like what I'm doing. What is happening really is the universe is sending down something to me. It's channeling, it's getting the information from the wisdom well, bringing it up, supercharging it from my throat chakra, and coming out of my mouth, landing into your ears, going down into your wisdom well, supercharging it, bringing it back up to your awareness. That's how this works. It's because what the words I'm saying are shooting down to your feeling area. So you're feeling my words, and then it's coming right back up for either you to share something or to you just be consciously aware of what I just said. This is how it works. This is why words are so damn powerful. You have to be mindful of the words that are coming out of your mouth. And yes, sometimes my words still slur, and sometimes I don't quite hit the mark with my words. It happens. It's going to happen. But I'm sharing that when you really become intentional with the words, you can change your life in an instant. I guarantee you, you will change your life in an instant. That's why words like want, need, and try should not, even the word should, shouldn't, ought, could, like should, could, would, all those words must be removed from our vocabulary. But at the same time, we have to find replacement words that make sense, because we've become so programmed to just use these words on autopilot. I'm attempting to break the autopilot and really take a moment and feel my words, what I'm about to say, before I even say it. Because when you take that time to feel your words, again, you change your life in an instant. Truly. Let's see. When I was in Peter, I was treated like garbage rather than being listened to. One lady named Diane had called me names, so I flipped out. Yes. And that's the thing. With words, they have the power to create or destroy. Now, here's the other thing too. You also have the power to either entertain it as your truth or summon it away like it means absolutely nothing. That's why Nero, he uses the N-word a lot, because he doesn't care what anybody thinks. He's just simply letting out energy. And the other thing too is, if you're getting tripped up on that one word, that just means that your consciousness is not ready to hear what he's actually attempting to get to, because you're focusing on a word. And that's the thing. A lot of people, yes, you know, they say sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt you. Yes and no to that. It depends on where you are in your consciousness, where you are in your frequency. Words can hurt you if you haven't done the inner play, the inner work within yourself. But words can't hurt you if you have really tapped out of this and you know that you're one with the Creator. Words don't hurt God. Really? You're going to tell me that? Cool. Okay. If somebody calls me a piece of shit, Andre, okay. If somebody says that you're the worst human, you're the scum of the earth, okay. Will the ego get upset? Yeah, the ego is going to get upset. But I know not to get upset. I'm like, okay. I'll just like, whatever. Keep going. It is what it is. It is what it's supposed to be. What am I to do? Entertain the poison? I'm not going to entertain it. I'm just poisoning myself. So the choice, again, comes back to, will you entertain the words that someone says to you? Like, it as a, like an insult per se. Let's see. Now, of course, when we're kids, it's a little bit different because we're kids. We don't have the logical processing yet. Unless your mom and dad were super like conscious and they trained you or they raised you with such consciousness. Like there's a little girl, hey crazy cat, good to see you on. How are you doing? How is your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling today? Now that's a question I'm going to start asking each of you when you jump on. And that really basically is saying, how are you? But from a more deeper point. There is a girl on there's a TED Talk on YouTube of a 5-year-old little girl who can speak better than most adults. How is that possible? How is that possible? It's not that she's a genius. She's not better than you. It's because her parents raised her in a way that they were super conscious, so that she had the correct, I don't want to use the word correct, she had the higher vibrational learning to be able to speak and articulate. She's 5 years old, TED Talk. There's almost like, I don't know how many views is on that video, but there's a lot of people watching that video. She talks about programming of the kids. Like when you are looking at a phone and you're not paying attention to your child, they can see that they pick up body language, and they're sponges, and that they see it as like, you don't love me anymore because you're looking at your phone. When in reality, that's not what you think. You love them, but you're just taking care of something. Who died was pissed off spiritually as was 16 when she died. Her father named that's so Charlie. 5-year-old girl, did you say? Yes, but not. It's not. She has more of a British accent. It's a TED Talk on YouTube. I would just type in, if you're interested, look for 5-year-old TED Talk or 5-year-old girl TED Talk. Let me even just type that in. Let's see what happens. Let's see, 5-year-old TED Talk. Yep, the very first thing, if you type in 5-year-old TED Talk, her name is Molly Wright. Every Child Can Thrive by 5 is what the TED Talk is titled. And this little girl, video has 7.8 million, is it 7.8? Yeah, 7.8 million views. It's the very first video you will see on YouTube if you type in 5-year-old TED Talk. Not even 5-year-old girl, just 5-year-old TED Talk. And the way she speaks, she's very articulate. So how is it possible that she is able to speak like that? How is she able to communicate the way she's communicating? It's simply because her parents were very conscious and raised her extremely well and very, not disciplined, but very consciously, because their vibration was on point. They knew exactly how to raise her, to take care of her, to love her, to nurture her in every moment, so that she can go and speak the way she speaks and they didn't drill it into her. She's not a drill sergeant. She's not some little slave to them. She is just a kid who knew a lot of stuff. Now you can say she might be a genius, but any one of us is technically a genius. But yeah, 5-year-old little girl named Molly Wright. How every child can thrive by 5. That's why, like I was sharing with with Tiny Problem's brother, his name is Jason, to be careful with his son Evan, because you know he gives Evan a tablet, and I know he doesn't want to deprive him of like his joy, but at the same time you got to be mindful of what you're feeding your kid energetically through their eyes. Food is one thing. Watching content is a whole other experience. And, you know, he's got some time to undo some of the stuff because he's only 5 years old. But like being where he is right now with his programming, and of course, school doesn't help with that either, because school is another, don't even get me started with school. Do not even get me started with school. If I had it my way, I would literally tear down the school system. Literally. I'd tear it down in an instant. I'd reform it in a way where kids are being taught to be conscious by, you know, being unconditionally loving, to be creative, to be able to play, have fun. Yes, it's great to learn to read and write, and it's very important to read and write. But we don't require homework and these stupid little tests that they give us, like the grading you based on some outdated bullshit doesn't even make any sense. It's the dumbest shit in the world. We're all unique. Some of us don't give two flying shits about school. If you desire to be a lawyer, a doctor, an engineer, or some astronaut, you'll go to school. If you're desiring to be an entrepreneur, fuck school. School is absolutely useless. But don't even get me started with school, because that shit pisses me off. Because I see little kids basically being programmed into little robots daily. And that's very controversial. Kids have to be taught. Of course, like if they're a little out of hand, like there's ways to have emotional intelligence with them, teaching them how to do things. There are people who can discipline kids in a way that it doesn't make it feel like they're yelling at them. They just look them in their eye and look at them and say, "Hey, I know, buddy, that wasn't great, but this is how we handle some stuff." And like you keep reinforcing that over and over, and then like you're not enabling the child. You're not enabling him for the behavior. You're not punishing really, but you're not condemning it either. You're not condoning it, I should say. There's a balance. I've seen great parenting from great parents who have done great parenting because they themselves had great parenting, because they or they've worked on their shit before they brought in that kid. And that's the other thing. For those people, and you know, what's done is done. For those who are going to bring in a kid into the world and you haven't even done the work on yourself, you have no idea. Now, of course, like that kid is meant to come down and they chose that path with those parents. Like I chose my path with my parents, not being conscious, not, you know, always feeling like they're poor, always fighting, not knowing that they are the creator of their reality. I chose this. This is why I take responsibility for this. I used to blame them. I mean, like, why the fuck did I have, like, I used to say, why the fuck did I have shitty ass parents? I used to say it all the time. Like, my dad's an alcoholic. My mom, she beat the hell out of me as a child because I was very free-spirited, and she put me into my place. So she basically terrified the fuck out of me. I love her, by the way. I love my mom. I absolutely love my mom. But I used to blame her for everything. I used to blame her for everything. But I stopped that. You know why? Because she herself wasn't raised with emotional intelligent parents, and they weren't raised with emotional intelligent parents, and they weren't raised with emotional intelligent parents. They were raised the old school way. That's it. So I am the generation who's meant to break the cycle. Now, of course, I don't desire to bring in a kid into this world. I'm not here for that. Now, am I resistant to it? No. If I'm meant to, cool. If I'm not going to. As it stands right now, as I feel, that is not going to happen. So literally, the bloodline ends with me specifically. I'm not carrying it on. My brother and my sister, my physical brother, my blood sister, if they're more likely going to have kids. But they have some work to do on themselves before they bring the kid into the world, because they themselves have some resentment themselves. Otherwise, they and I would have a really great relationship, and I love them very, very much. I helped raise them, but I was a terrible big brother. I was a terrible big brother. I yelled at them. I didn't beat them. I yelled at them to make sure that they stayed out of trouble with mom, because I took the beatings that they never took. And of course, I held that resentment to my mom for a while, where it was not fair that I was the one that took so much physical beatings, and they basically didn't take shit, but I was the one that caused the damage. Now, of course, me and my brother, we're having more communication now. We talk a little bit more. But me and my little sister, who I absolutely love, I still call her Bubba, and she calls me Koi. She doesn't talk to me anymore. I'm like a stranger to her. But it's her path, and I have to accept her path as it is. And when the time comes, I'll be there, if it ever comes. If not, it doesn't, because they're on their own path and I'm on my own path. You can live in the same house, but you all can have totally different experiences. My brother and my sister have totally different experiences from me. Totally different experiences. But yeah, I had to take responsibility. And if I were to, again, entertain that thought of having a child, you better believe that the person I'm going to have that child with, they best do the work too. They better have done the work. Because I refuse for that kid to come in and be fucked up. Let's just put it that way. Now, am I saying that the kid's gonna be some like slave? Fuck no. Am I gonna treat them like they're just a little like version of me and a slave? Fuck no. I desire them to go and explore and enjoy life. But at the same time, you know, they have to make their little mistakes, they have to do their thing, and they have to learn and grow, because I can't keep them like sheltered either. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. It is 444, sending all of you divine blessings and love. I'm gonna take off my microphone for a moment and put this apple that I've been holding in my hand for a hot minute into the compost, and I will be right back. I'm gonna go get my dinner. So hang tight. something we just got to deal with. But because there's so much information there out now, it baffles my mind how there's so much information, but yet there's so many people who still aren't aware of a lot of things. It was one thing before the internet. It was one thing before YouTube. It was one thing before social media. It's a whole other thing after this. And you know what it comes down to again? Simply put, what's currently invisible to them. That's it. What is currently invisible to them? Some they simply know what to do and they do it. And then there's some who know but they don't do it. And then there's some who don't know. And then there's some, well, there's actually those who don't know. So there's, you know what you know what you don't know, and you don't know what you don't know. So like, there's a lot of things that we don't know what we don't know. And that's only because it's currently invisible to you. That's it. That's all it is. Thank you, Jose, for being on. I appreciate it. I think, Crystal, you're still here. Thank you for the two of you for being on. It means a lot to me. By the way, Jose, we just want to make sure. We playing? We should be playing. You just let me know when. So I know to go and bust out the laptop. Oh, not bust out the tripod like that. But yeah, you let me know, dude. Be funny if you're actually still playing. But yeah, there's what you know, there's what you don't know, and then there's what you don't know what you don't know. I'm going to talk about that more when there's more people on, because that one's a doozy. That's a pretty big piece to life. And while I finished chowing down on this, which, by the way, so those wedges, they're hot. I'm not the biggest fan of spicy food, to be honest. It doesn't sit well with me. Let's just put it that way. So like, whenever I order stuff now, I make sure it's not too spicy, because like, I used to be able to handle heat. I used to be able to handle the spice. I used to eat pepper a lot. But like, there's pepper and then there's no taste. So like, it burned, like, I couldn't handle like heat anymore. For the person who just jumped on, I was just talking about what you know, what you don't know, and what you don't know is what you don't know. There's a lot of things that a lot of people just don't know. It's simply because it's just currently invisible to them. It's simply the very fact that I was saying that, you know, words that were invisible to me, like manifestation. The word manifestation, just so you all know, like I said, was invisible to me. The word prosperity was invisible to me. Some people have heard this word all their life, so it's normal to them. People like myself, who have never heard the word manifesting, it's not normal to me. There was another brother who I haven't seen on in a long time. He came on when I first started. Anthony. I'm sure I'll see Anthony again at some point. It's funny, I remember his name. He left a little impact on my soul because he's a sound healer. He grew up with a conscious mom, knowing about sound healing. He's in his 60s. And Anthony was sharing a lot of things with me that he grew up with those experiences. He simply just knew about all this stuff. It was second nature to him. He didn't realize that there are people like myself who didn't even know that didn't know about these things. Because his experience was, because he already knew about it, he just made the assumption that everybody knows about sound healing and like sound instruments and all that stuff. But that's not the case. It's interesting where you grow up and how you grow up and who you grow up around, that really shapes your life. But you have a choice and you can change. That's where I thought I couldn't. That's where I thought that I couldn't change. I thought that I was stuck. I thought I was never going to be able to change. I thought that I was doomed to fail for the rest of my life. I thought I was meant to suffer for the rest of my life. Not bad. Good old homemade burger, not bad. I simply thought that I was going to rot for the rest of my life. But the reality is, when I was made visible that the possibility I could change, I made a choice that I was going to change. Now you can say the universe intervened and sent me that. You can say that it was a synchronicity. You can say that I'm lucky. I am very lucky, in fact, that the way my life turned out to be was exactly the way it's supposed to turn out. I literally liberated my soul and freed myself from all the mind traps that I put in my head. I literally freed myself from all of the poisoning that I've done, energetically speaking. I literally broke free because I was made that I could change my life. Not everybody gets that chance. Some do, but they still choose not to. But if you're here and you found this channel, whether you're watching the replay or you're watching live, you have a choice to shift if you choose to. I'm not here to change you. I'm not here to change you. I'm not here to tell you what to think. I'm not here to tell you what to believe in. All I'm here to remind you of, you have the power. You have the choice. And that you are the creator in human form. But the choice of taking that on is up to you as well. Nero, he holds nothing back. He will say, I literally don't give a fuck if you guys change or not. If you're in my channel, I don't care if you guys take in the information and you do jack squat with it. For me, I'm not going to do that. I'm just simply going to say, you have a choice. If you choose not to, that's your choice. That's it. Plain and simple. It's because you either don't desire to, or it doesn't feel in alignment, which is perfectly fine. But you better believe that if you did find this channel, that I am planting a seed. A seed that may sprout many years later. I don't really desire it to be sprout many years later, but that's not up to me. That is your actual soul blueprint. And I will not fight that because that is your evolution path. But I am like, for those of you who watch Star Wars, I'm like Yoda. I'm not a guide though. I'm just a mirror. I'm just here to remind you that you have the power. Look at that, my microphone's about to die. We can't have that. So guess what? We pull out another microphone. I'll let that one connect. And while that one is dying, guess what? I charge it up. Put it back. It's as if I didn't change the microphone. And now I have a microphone that can last another 9 hours. Look at that. How beautiful is that? So the other microphone is now to charge. But yeah, back to what I was saying. The universe is literally speaking to you through me. And whether you're watching the replay, which if you really have been watching this entire time, kudos to you for watching this replay, because this is a long one. A lot of my current lives have been longer. But I share to remind everybody that you have the power. I'll keep repeating this like 1,000,000 times until it finally permeates your mind. There's going to be a moment in your life where something's going to click with what the universe is sharing with you, whether it's through me or another mirror. For me, if I'm meant to just be a moment in time in your life, and I don't mean permanent, I mean just a moment, and I'm meant to send you off to the next mirror that you're meant to see, like Nero or Pete or anybody else, then I'll do it. But if you choose to, of course, go and hear what they have to say. Because one person will lead to the next person, I guarantee you. This is how it works. Or one book will lead to the next book. Or one idea will lead to the next idea. This is how this works. That was good. The one person that you might encounter in your life may change the trajectory of your life. That will then lead you to the next person. That will lead you to the next person. that will lead you to the next person. This is how my growth happened with the mirrors that I had in my life. It started simply with a book that was given to me by a coworker back when I just first awakened. And it was October 7th. It was a Monday, if I'm not mistaken. It was either Monday or Tuesday. I forget what day. But I got into the office, and he was already doing the work on himself. So I chatted with him. I'm like, hey, I ran into this motivational content on YouTube yesterday. I don't know what to think of it. I don't know what to make of it. And he's like, all right, it sounds like you just had a spiritual awakening. So I told him about what happened. And I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Spiritual awakening? What the hell is a spiritual awakening? I've never heard of such a thing. It sounded like some voodoo shit when he's talking about spiritual awakening. Spiritual awakening. What the fuck is he talking about? Spiritual awakening. So anyways, he heard what happened on October 6th, and then he simply handed me a book. He told me to read The Miracle Morning. And from that book onwards, everything started changing. Well, really, it started when Miss Angel died. And as soon as I got home, the motivational video popped up saying, you could change your life. I'm like, I can change my life, huh? Okay, show me how I can change my life. Show me this magical video how I can change my life. I was very, very skeptical person. Very skeptical person. I didn't believe in a damn thing. I didn't believe in anybody's words. So I'm like, okay, change my life. Sure, go ahead. Now, of course, this is just after I had got the spiritual awakening a couple hours prior. Because I just had arrived home and I was watching YouTube on my old YouTube channel. And sure enough, the algorithm shifted from gaming and anime to showing me a motivational video. And for something like that to show up on my channel was extremely rare. Because the YouTube algorithm caters to what you like and click and watch. So this random video was like magnetizing me. It's like pulling me towards it. And I watched this video. And it drew me in. And ever since that moment, everything changed. Because I simply was awakened. So Miss Angel, she was brought down to do what she was meant to do for being the vessel to die for me to wake the fuck up in this dimension. So I've awakened. And then her and obviously the universe were conspiring. Of course, I created this as well because I'm the master creator. I created this entire experience too. We co-conspired to create this experience for me to go on this magical carpet ride called the spiritual awakening and like figure out how to be a better human. And I watched that motivational video, and that one video started changing to start leading me down a rabbit hole. And of course, by the end of that night, I was starting to pull out a journal that one of my other coworkers had given me, and I was like, there's a reason why this coworker gave me this journal, because now I'm meant to write. So I started writing in this journal. First entry was October 6th. And it was like, I love myself and blah, blah, blah. Of course, I was faking it. I was falsifying and faking it. Because I didn't know shit. I didn't know how to feel my feelings. I was just writing shit down for the sake of writing shit down. But I wrote it down. And I journaled. And sure enough, you know, I wrote it down. Cool. Then the next day, again, is that book. He gave me the book to read, The Miracle Morning by Hal Elrod. That was the first book I read in a very, very, very long time. And I mean, when I say long time, I mean like since I was in my teens. And I was 34 at the time when this was happening. And I read that book. And then as I was watching that motivational content, a video popped up of Tom Bilyeu in Impact Theory, and he was speaking to this other soul named Vishen Lakhiani. And Vishen Lakhiani is the creator of the Mind Valley, the platform. And because of Vishen Lakhiani, he opened up a whole plethora of things. And of course, Tom Bilyeu, I kept watching his content, and he was introducing me to all the other mirrors, like Gabrielle Bernstein, like Marie Forleo, like Jim Quick, like Tony Robbins, like who else? David Goggins. He was introducing me to all these different mirrors because he was a podcast host, and they were sharing their story. And I was like, they all have a similar context of like, they all failed somewhere in life and then they made it. So I was like studying under all of these mirrors what they did to see if I could mirror exactly what they did. Now, of course, I kept having these limiting beliefs that I'm not good enough, that I will never amount to what they can because they have the opportunities. They're in the right financial position. They are in the right location. They are in the right environment. I'm nowhere near that. So how is that going to happen for me? How is that going to be possible for me? It's impossible. So I kept saying this is impossible. So of course, whatever I was saying in my subconscious, that's what was bringing forth into my reality. So yes, I was studying under all these mirrors, these amazing mirrors, only to, and I called them my teachers at the time, which I no longer call them teachers. I call them mirrors now. Because that's all that we are. We're just mirrors to one another. They're nothing more than a mirror. A mirror to provide me the information that I already have within, to mirror back to me that I already have everything within me. And it's interesting that the piano music died. That's very interesting, piano music. You don't usually die. So we're gonna load you back up. But yeah. So yeah, all these mirrors were not teaching, they were mirroring back to me, but I'm gonna use the word teaching me how to be a better human. And sure enough, here we are. So I'm gonna be right back in a moment. I'm gonna go put my plate upstairs and wash it. And yeah, I shall be right back and we will do the thing. Keep doing the thing. Okay. So yeah, back to what I was saying. These mirrors were pivotal in my evolution. Jim Quick, Tom Bilyeu, Lewis Howes, Tony Robbins, Marie Forleo, Gabrielle Bernstein, Vishen Lakhiani, Jay Shetty, Ed Milet. Who else? Who else was very prevalent? Emily Fletcher. Obviously Napoleon Hill, but Napoleon Hill, he was already gone. But rest in peace, Napoleon Hill. All of these were foundational mirrors, because one mirror led to the next mirror, that led to the next mirror, that led to the next mirror. So the thing is, the reason why I brought this up is simply because of this. If I am here to just be that one mirror to lead you to your next mirror, then so be it. I'm here to do the play of the universe. And that is simply to just be here with the universe. Now, for the two of you that are watching, I will be right back because I'm going to check my phone to see if anybody called, to see if that Amazon person called. And no, the Amazon person did not call, so that's good. So that means they'll probably come tomorrow to pick this thing up. Most likely. But yeah. We're almost at 600 hours. 600 minutes. It's crazy. But yeah. The thing is, like, when one mirror shows up, they are probably going to lead you to your next mirror. And because that mirror showed up, those mirrors showed up, the new mirrors showed up. So, yeah. I'm just wondering about something. What if I'm really just here to send you off to your next mirror? That could be it too. Maybe I might just be here as a mirror to send you to your next mirror. Because really, I'm not your final mirror. The final mirror is yourself. The final mirror will always be yourself, no matter what. I am just a temporary mirror. Just like everybody else that's in your life, they are your temporary mirrors. Your final mirror is yourself. And that mirror is to reflect back at you exactly everything that you have just experienced from other mirrors. This is why I really love the mirror principle, because mirrors just reflect back what they already see. That is what a mirror is. So, for the three of you that are listening, or however many really, because the number keeps flip-flopping up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. If I'm just to be that one mirror to then lead you to your next mirror, for then your next mirror to be your final mirror, which is yourself, then awesome. I'll do that part. I will play that part with grand honor in this grand symphony called the multiverse. Because we are all singing one song, each other, which are creating the multiverse. There are 8 billion universes living on one planet. You are your own universe. You see the world through your own lens. I see the world through my own lens. Other people see the world through their own lens. That is why there are 8 billion different universes in one world. In the end, you will simply know that you had the power all along. And you have the power all along. But it's up to you to make that choice to say, hey, I am the creator and I do have the power to create in every present moment. I can recreate myself in every present moment. Now you're probably wondering again, well, that if you're saying that, Andre, why haven't you done that yet? Why haven't you created that San Diego penthouse and the Toyota Supra and impacting billions of lives and having oodles and oodles of money? Quite simply put this way. Let's just say during the summer, I got really fucking clear as to what I'm here to do. And it's only now, because I'm starting to take some action, that things are starting to flow through. Because, there's one thing to just think it and feel it. It's a whole other thing to do it and be it. And the thing is, for us to create the desired reality, you must use all 3 planes of existence: the mental, the spiritual, and the physical. So let me repeat that. The spiritual, the mental, and the physical. SMP, not the SNP from the 500 from like your stock exchange, but the SMP. M as in mental, S as in spiritual, and P as in physical. The SMP. You must use the SMP. The spiritual, the mental, and the physical. When you use all 3 planes of existence, and this is what happens with a lot of us. Some of us are just using physical. So we're attempting to create an effect with another effect. That doesn't make any sense. How can you create an effect with another effect? It doesn't work that way. There's a universal law called the law of cause and effect. For every action, for every cause, there's an effect. For every effect, there's a cause. It doesn't make sense for a cause to create another cause. It doesn't make any sense for an effect to make another effect. Yes, there could be a ripple effect, but normally it's a cause that creates an effect. So a lot of us were creating an effect, attempting to create from another effect in the physical. That's not how it works. It goes cause, mental and spiritual, effect, physical. Create from your inner world, and it mirrors out to your outer world. This is how this works. So again, you're probably wondering, well, you still haven't done it yourself. Oh, I'm aware I haven't done it myself in the physical yet. I've done it in the mental. I've done it in the spiritual. It's done. Now it's just a matter of me taking the aligned action when the time is aligned. Especially like you saw that I went to San Diego. I took that action to create the feelings, the emotional energy that I was required to go there, to feel those feelings, to know what it feels like to be back home in San Diego, to create the effect in the physical to living there on a permanent basis. That is why I went. That is basically the whole point of why I went, next to having perspective shifts and having a unique experience and building some relationships with some people while I was there. And pouring into a couple people who felt like, man, I don't think I can ever make my dreams happen. Yeah, you can, it's already done. I was speaking to a guy at the gym. There was a reason why I didn't leave earlier in the morning, because I was in LA. And I actually slept in the LA parking lot that night in the car. I woke up, I did my thing, and I was about to leave, but something drew me. First of all, the card machine to tap and pay for my protein shake wasn't working. So I went to the car, got my thing, because I totally forgot to bring my card. And then when I came back in, it finally worked, but then we finally started chatting, and there was a reason why he started chatting with me and I started chatting with him, he started asking me questions. Like, what is it that you do? And I simply shared that the easiest thing to describe me is, you can call me an esoteric advisor or just a life coach. Because calling myself a life coach is the bare minimum of what I really actually do. But that's the easiest, simplest term to call somebody, a life coach, because what else is there? Because if I say esoteric advisor, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? And the thing is, if somebody's asking more questions and it's not simple and clear, then you leave them with more questions. The goal is to just get it clear to their subconscious. That's why when I'm attempting to explain something to some of you, I'm attempting to do it as simple as possible and not overcomplicate it with my convoluted things, and just keep it simple. Because simplicity is the greatest form of sophistication, or I should say, the greatest form of sophistication is simplicity. Keep it simple. So yeah, I talked to him, I poured into him, and he's like, man, where did you like learn all this stuff? I'm like, it's not that I learned, but you know, we used the word learn there. I wasn't a word police there with him. I just said, oh, I picked it up by other people, and I was saying mirrors to him. Other people were mirrors to me. And sure enough, they mirrored back exactly what I already had. And I am just simply mirroring back to you, his name was Lewis, what you already have, Lewis. He desires to open up a gym and have a sustainable business model because he loves being at the gym. He doesn't see it as play. He doesn't see it as work. He loves it. He loves being at the gym. He loves being able to, you know, run the machines and you know, run the business. He loves it. That's why he stays back at Planet Fitness even after his shift is over and hangs out and like does extra stuff because he loves it. It feels like home to him. I'm like, you know, brother, this is already yours. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, in your inner world, you already are the business owner. You already own the gym. You already are highly successful. You're very profitable. But he says, but I'm not though. I'm like, you are. You absolutely are, because you have to live in the now that it is done. Creation is finished. Everything that you desired is here in the now. Now, of course, there's a little bit of time delay. That time delay is there based on our 3D, this third dimension. I keep saying 3D, third dimension, for there to be some opportunities for you to shift, evolve, grow, transcend. Because in every present moment, you must remain in that state that you already have it. But a lot of us, we get tripped up and think, oh my God, it's not here. And I said this earlier. We may sit for like 10 minutes, like, oh my God, it's not here. After 10 minutes, we're like, oh, it's not here. And we go back into this old paradigm because the ego loves to keep you back where you are because it's familiar, it's comfortable, it's safe. And then the universe is seeing it as, oh, you're giving mixed signals. You said you desired this dream of being a business owner of a gym, Lewis, but you keep going back to like, but I don't know how, and I don't know this, and like, I don't think I can ever have it. Well, of course, then you're confusing the universe. You're good, dude. Battery acting up on your phone or on your laptop or on your device. You're good, bro. Don't you worry. You don't have to apologize at all. You're good. But yeah, so I was telling Lewis, like, dude, everything already exists in the here and now. I already see you as this highly successful business owner. I can already see it. It's already done. And I didn't just say those words just to say those words to him. I meant it with every fiber of my soul that, Lewis, brother, you have everything. It's done. And okay, it is your phone. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but like, I trust that your phone battery will correct it. It will wow. It would correct itself. Holy smokes. I was about to like say, what the hell am I? I can't even say correct now. That's what happens when I'm in this flow. Sometimes words just don't flow out properly. It becomes just jumbled. But yeah, thank you for the like, by the way. Whoever just sent me the like, I appreciate you. So I told Lewis, you have everything in you, brother. Everything is there. And I looked in his eyes when I said that, and I saw the fire get lit again. Because I was meant to be there that day to speak to him and not leave earlier and not leave any later. To be there right where I was for exactly that thing. Because if the machine was working, that machine to order me my protein shake, like to buy the protein shake, the muscle milk that I was drinking, then guess what? I would have missed Lewis. So the universe is like, you have to speak to this dude. And of course, in the process of speaking to Lewis, there was another soul. Her name is Nicole. And she was into this personal development stuff too. And she was listening to what I was saying to Lewis as I was speaking into his soul. And it was speaking into her soul simultaneously. So then when Lewis he shaked my hand and he went off his way. Then Nicole came to me and we started chatting. And I could see her soul lit up as well. Because she's like, well, how do you can you send me everything? I'm like, of course I can. We exchanged numbers and I sent her some text of like, you are the master creator, creation is finished. Everything that you desire is already here in the now. All you have to do is you can shift yourself in every present moment as the creator, as the master creator of your said desire, your desired reality, that you already have it in the here and the now. Of course, that lit her soul on fire. So you see, I was meant to be in Los Angeles on that specific day, sleeping in that specific parking lot, to go to that specific Planet Fitness, to go do my workout, because their Planet Fitness is 24 hours, to come in at that time I was supposed to come in. I did it at like 4 a.m. Go back to the car because their terminal wasn't working, and I totally forgot to bring my wallet in. And then come back in, their terminal started working for me to pay and have that conversation with both Lewis and Nicole. This is how it works. I was a mirror for them. And that mirror now, it leads to them to wherever they're meant to go. Because now that I've lit their soul on fire, now it's up to them to continue it. Now, Nicole is connected to me via like text, whereas Lewis, I didn't get his number. Excuse me, I didn't get his number. He was on his way out. But I was meant to be in Los Angeles that day. In fact, that was the day just before the fires. If I remember correctly, the Hollywood sign is gone now. It's burnt to ashes, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, I'm gonna double check that right now, because the thing is, apparently the Hollywood sign did not get affected, but in any event, I was meant to go to Hollywood that day to see the Hollywood sign and the Walk of Fame, which I did. And I didn't go any earlier, and I didn't go any later. I went exactly when I was supposed to get there. And the thing is, like, then the following day we went to Santa Monica, and shit happened. So, I share this to share that everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. I was meant to take action, to feel the feelings of what San Diego felt like once again, and what it feels like to be at home, driving my dream car, driving around in my dream car, all places. That's why I took you guys on a drive to also record it, to see it back whenever I choose to watch my own lives, because I do watch my own lives back. So that's why when people say, but how are you the master creator and you're still living at your parents' house and you have all this, is because, simply put, during the summer, I got crystal fucking clear. During the winter, like during Christmas time, I was meant to go back to experience this feeling, and there is a time delay between what I desire in the physical and what I already have in the mental and the spiritual. It doesn't just materialize instantaneously in here. Some things do, like little tiny things do, but like bigger things take some time. But everything's in motion. So that's what I'm saying. Little things take time, little things don't take too much time to materialize it. Remember, I asked the universe, hey universe, show me a rainbow with 2 clouds and a face, one that I've never seen before. And guess what? It didn't just happen the same day. It happened maybe a day or 2 later. And sure enough, it happened. Welcome, Sushi. I'm just talking about how when everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. When you let go and you just surrender. So, as you can see, I've been chatting basically straight through, except for when I took my shower. And I'll go brush my teeth just now. But yeah, surrendering. I had to just surrender to my intuition and just take the actions that I was meant to take. And because I've taken those actions, now I know what it feels like to live in San Diego, to know what it feels like to have driven my dream car in my dream locations. And now the universe was giving me that key for me to know what it feels like so that I can continue to feel that feeling. I remember what it feels like to sit in that car, clear as day. I know what it feels like to be walking those beaches, clear as day. I remember all the eyeballs looking at me while I was getting out of my car, clear as day. I know it because I've taken the action. So that's why you see this bunk bed. You see this. Cool. This is the room that went from prison to paradise. This is the room that you're seeing me in now, and you're gonna see me 5 years later, because I'm gonna be still live streaming up until then, but we're doing a 1-year live stream straight. We're gonna see what I'm actually gonna be creating over the next year, and see what we're gonna get to do, what we're gonna get to see and be within a year. November 25th, we're gonna see where I am. What happens? This is why everything is recorded. I refuse to not record anymore. I refuse to record everything that I possibly can. If I have to do live streaming all day, I will definitely do live streaming all day. My point to say all this, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, serving you, and impacting, and creating the life right before your eyes. Because I already know what I desire. It is done. And the greatest definition, of course, Nero came up with this, but it's not even just his. The universe gave it to him. Because all information does not belong to anybody. It belongs to the universe, the infinite. The definition of manifestation, as he likes to say, is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. Meaning, if right now I'm in winter time, I see winter. I see snow. I don't see ocean. I don't see palm trees. I don't see beach. I don't see mountains. But I am good without it. I don't know why this doesn't just continue to loop. But I am good without it too. Because I've let go of the importance. Because when we keep giving importance to something that we desire, that means we don't have it. And because we don't have it, that means we want it. And because we want it, means that we are lacking it. And again, as master creators, is God lacking anything? Is the creator lacking anything? Fuck no. You are the creator. You ain't lacking shit. You have everything you desire. Everything is here in the now. So, remember, it's internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. Forget seeing what's outside. Focus on the inner world first, as within, as without. Same with that movie, Inside Out. How to avoid burnout but be productive on a stable level. Well, first off, stop saying burnout. That's number one. Stop saying burnout. Number two, do things that you enjoy doing that doesn't feel like it's going to burn you out. If you're doing things that you're doing that you don't enjoy doing, then don't do them. Because if you love what you do, you will never get burned out. Yes, you'll have to rest. Like, yes, I love speaking, but there's going to come a point where I'm going to take a rest. Doesn't mean I'm tired or I'm burnt out. I love this. I can go for hours. I've been going for hours. Even while you went to sleep, I was still going, dude. I was still going. I was going very strong. There was a couple moments I took a pause break to get lunch, to eat dinner, to grab a fruit, to take a bathroom break. But it wasn't long. I kept going. But do things that you love. Do things that you love, and I promise you, you will never burn out. And the things that you love can be your passions, your purpose. To avoid being productive. You don't have to always be productive. Sitting down simply is being productive. Sitting down, look, I'm going to sit down right now. In fact, I'm going to sit down right now, right here. I'm going to sit down right here. I'm still going to chat. I'm taking it in. This is a way of this is still productive. You know why? Because I'm still doing what I love. And I get to chill. And chilling is also being productive because you're actually refueling yourself. We think that productive has to always be do. But reality is you have to also be. That's where balance comes in. So balance is knowing how to still do and be at the same time. So for example, let's say you have a project that you have to do for school. Put in some effort for sure for the project. You got to physically do something. I'm using school because you asked this question and you're in school right now. But now, okay, you're doing, and you have a timeline, a deadline to finish it by tomorrow morning. Now, let's say you've been going at it for 2 hours and you didn't take a break. And you're rushing and you're just doing. You're going to burn yourself out. Then you're going to feel like I'll never get it done because I feel tired. I feel behind. I feel like I'm rushing. Whereas if you then take a 20 to 30 minute break in between, either you grab something, you lay down, take a nap, you just sit and chill, you play a video game, even though this is where you have to become disciplined with knowing when to stop, of course. When you do things that you love, maybe go outside, stretch your legs, take a walk, or just be outside and just chill and eat some ice cream or something. Which, by the way, I'm gonna go grab me an ice cream bar in a moment, because I feel called to have an ice cream bar. When you do that, you're basically replenishing yourself, and you're ready to rock and roll for the next session of doing again. See, for me, like, there are times I have to do. There's a lot of things I have to do. But I take time and remember that the most important thing to really do is actually be. And by being, it's just be still and just relax. Just look around. Like, I'm just sitting here right now, as you can see. I'm just looking around. I look at the tapestry on the wall, and I'm speaking. The microphone's here right underneath my mouth here. And looking around, and I see outside and through the sliding doors, it's a little cold. But remembering to just be in the now. That's how I would avoid burnout. Because I know for me, from my personal experience, when I was just doing, yeah. Let's just say it just didn't work out. Whew. Yeah. So like right now, that yawn that just came through, I'm not tired whatsoever. The body may say, let's rest, and I will rest. I'm not tired at all. I have so much energy, I can get right back up and start speaking again. I'm gonna read what you said there in a moment, because I can't see what you said, so I'm gonna stand up and I'll read what you said there. The 3 things that you messaged. But yeah, that's the simplest way to just not burn out, but also doing what you really love. Because when you do what you really love, you never feel tired. Let's see. Yeah, the Pomodoro technique. Yeah, it's technically 20 minutes. Well, it doesn't matter what you call it. It could be 20 minutes of work and then 5 minutes of break, or it could be 30 minutes with 5, or it could be 40 minutes with 10, whatever ratio you use. Yeah, it's called the Pomodoro technique. Enjoy your workout, dude. Enjoy it. Speaking of which, like I said, I am gonna grab me an ice cream bar because I feel called to grab me an ice cream bar. And so, here we are with this ice cream bar, which I will then move because, like, calories. But yeah, got me this ice cream bar to go and chow out on. So I'm gonna say cheers to all of you while I have this ice cream bar. So cheers to all of you. But I'm gonna make sure I stand up and eat this one. Yesterday, I'm just reading some messages to see what was left for me on the social platforms. Because there's a few things that were left for me on some of the social platforms. Here's my dude on his private jet. But yeah, that was a great question that Sushi left. How to avoid burnout. You know, I used to make a lot of videos on my channel that were how-tos. And I realized that those videos were just for those who were just starting out in the personal development world. They weren't meant for people who were far more advanced in this like more spiritual stuff. But I'm grateful that I made those videos because they show the transition of who I was then to who I currently am now. And that there is layers to this. Now, of course, Pete and Elena are basically sharing exactly the same things I'm saying. Not word for word, but through their experience. The thing is, they are more articulate speaking than I am, and that's okay. I'm not comparing myself to them. I know that I drag shit out. I'm aware that sometimes I make things long-winded when it doesn't have to be. But I know that there's layers to this because there's a lot of people who haven't fully stepped into their God level, and when they're sharing, they're just giving you the final truth. I'm already beyond the final truth. But I'm helping every one of you really, in any way I can. And no matter what way I can. No matter what frequency you're at. Because I've been from the beginning to you can call it the near end. This live stream is pretty good. It's pretty long, just like yesterday. Well, yesterday's one is still the longest. It will probably be the longest still. But yeah, for the two of you that are still listening, I'm grateful. I know one is Jose for sure. I appreciate you, brother. If you are still listening, for those who have watched continuously yesterday's live stream, because so many people watched it, we ended up with 51 hours of that live stream, which is nuts. Out of 11 hours 51 minutes or 54 minutes because it didn't quite get to, it didn't capture the last little bit for some reason. It ended up, it ended up going to 51 hours. And I was like, damn, dude, that's a lot of hours in one video. Analytics wise, we are at 901 hours. Yeah, we were 901 hours. And the Friday when we were here, we had 1,500 and we had a lot of views. But now, as this is becoming normalized, I know it's possible. That was a good ice cream bar. But now I'm gonna wash it down with some water. And now we're gonna move the body a little bit. So, because I just ate that. What up, the goat 5579? Welcome back, dude. I don't know if I've seen you since I've been back, but welcome back, dude. We're just moving the body because I just ate an ice cream sandwich. So, gotta, you know, bust out some moving, because moving is very important. I trust that you're doing well, brother. I'm so grateful that you're here. If you can do me a favor, if you can hit the like button on the video by double tapping the screen, that would be much appreciated, as always. It's just to send it out to more people, to the YouTube algorithm. Thank you very much if you have. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna do 55 of these. 1, 2, so yeah, basically, you know, we're growing. I'm looking at the analytics and we are definitely growing. Yeah, we are definitely growing. So we're almost there, but we still have a long way to go, and every day I'm gonna keep live streaming. I said I was going to keep doing this every day. It's going to be different from most other YouTubers. I'm not here to compare with them. They have their own content and I have my own. And we're here to expand your consciousness, raise your frequency, you know, take back your power that you never actually lost, because it's always been with you. I'm just making you aware of it. And that you are part of the divine. The one. That's it. So I'm burning off basically everything I just consumed. But yeah, we are just here moving our body right now because we just ate an ice cream sandwich. It was very tasty, but of course, it will also make you feel a little sluggish. So I'm just moving the body to get the body to keep going. And because I get to live stream, I get to do this all with you all. I'm only at 30. Keep going. And squats, by the way, is a very, very effective move that you can do throughout the day. It works on pretty much your lower body, works from your hips all the way down towards your heels. It focuses on your calves, or sorry, your thighs, your calves, your knees, your heels. And it's very effective. Helps you stay mobile and flexible. Awesome. We have a couple more to do. What up? I'm gonna read your comment there. That looks like that's definitely Justin. I can tell. I can't see from here, but I can definitely tell that is Justin. Yeah, it is. Do the squats so you can. Yeah, okay. I'm doing squats because I just ate an ice cream sandwich after dinner. I don't usually do that, but I just said, fuck it. Just had another one, so I was like, whatever. I'm gonna move my body. So I'm just moving my body. I was explaining squats are definitely a very effective, movement for your day. Like, even like sitting like this, like, when I was sitting on the basketball earlier, I could have just sat like this all time and just chatted. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let me see what you're saying. Yeah, you only technically you live every day, you die once. So YOLO isn't actually YOLO because you actually live every day. You die once. Well, some of us die twice due to near-death experience, but you know what I mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta YOLO in life. I trust you're doing well, brother. Okay. Yes, don't offer. Yes, I'm aware of don't overcomplicate it, but at the same time, it's true though. Think about it. You live every day, but you die once or twice. But yeah, keeping it simple. Keep it simple, superhero, or keep it simple, superstar. That's an analogy. It's called KISS. I'm not blowing a kiss though, but it's a KISS. KISS. Keep it simple, superhero, or keep it stupid simple, or keep it super simple, or keep it simple, or keep it super simple, or keep it whatever KISS, whatever SS you want to use. Super simple, stupid simple, superhero, simple superhero, simple superstar, whatever SS you want to use. But yes, keep it simple, superhero, for me. Keep it simple, superhero. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't make it too sophisticated either. It doesn't have to be overcomplicated. Simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. Yep. But yeah, I was just, getting that body moving. I'm gonna do some push-ups in the meantime. I'm gonna do like quite a few. I just did 30, just because. Normally I can do like 50, but I'm just doing a few at a time right now. I think the most push-ups I've ever done in one go is 80. I haven't done, my goal was to do 100 straight. Haven't quite gone there yet. But I will get there. That's going to happen. That's happening. And it's done. And so it is. Whew. Let's see. Yeah. Like I said, moving your body is absolutely necessary. It's 6:08 now, and in about 1 hour or so, I will end the live stream because yeah, I'll end the live stream due to the fact that after 12 hours, YouTube does not archive the video, or it doesn't archive past 12 hours. And I would rather have everything in the video and not have a little bit left over and then it's cut off. Sort of like that one where we're in the trail when we came back. Was it what, yesterday or the day before when I went for a walk? It's yesterday, I believe. And then, no, it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before. It was Friday. We went in the trail, took a walk, hand was cold, phone died while I was coming back. And I thought I had enough juice, but I didn't have enough juice. And sure enough, bang, dead. Oh, this is done already? Interesting. Is this looped? Yeah. There. Yeah, so. It's fascinating. So we're almost at 500 subs, which I'm so grateful for all of you for coming on and, you know, hanging out and chilling with me, chilling with all of us really. And I'm grateful to take that action. I'm grateful to, you know, just be there of service. I'm really grateful that, you know, for my sister Olga, for planting that seed or sharing that idea with me that, hey, your audience is on YouTube. And I had so much resistance to, you know, being a part of this thing on YouTube. Look at all the people I would have missed out on connecting with. All of you guys. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts how many of you I would have missed out on connecting with. So I'm glad I took the action. Look at, here's the other thing. Imagine I didn't come on YouTube. Imagine I went to San Diego and I didn't live stream anything. Look at all the stuff I would have missed out on. All the connections, all the people in my life. There's a brother who chooses to leave me on in the background throughout the entire day. And I'm so damn grateful to him. He has no idea. Well, he has an idea, but he has really no idea how grateful I am to him. And his name is Jose. He decides to leave me when he could choose to have any other streamer in the background, but he chooses to leave me on in the background while he does his thing for me to increase my watch hours. Imagine that. that somebody actually is doing that for me and is willing to do that for me. And I didn't even really ask. And he's supporting me. And you better believe when we make that YouTube money, he's going to get that. He's going to get some. All of you are. I'm going to do my best. We're making that millions and millions from YouTube and figure out all that AdSense and all that other nonsense that I'll have to figure out, which should be straightforward and easy. You better believe we're going to be doing some incredible, cool shit together. That's for damn sure. I already see this like a sort of like the Justice League or the Avengers of personal development, spirituality, creating a team, and that we go and impact other people. Because I was meant to also collaborate with a bunch of people. That's been super prevalent in my life. I'm not meant to do this alone. We're not meant to do these things alone. It's interesting how the YouTube is, how the algorithm is starting to work in our favor a bit. Thank you for hitting the like button, whoever hit the like button there. Appreciate you. It's fascinating how the algorithm starts to work. Hey, thank you, Marcelo. I'm just, thank you for hitting the like button, brother. I'm just in my sleeping clothes, actually. I've been speaking almost all day, just helping to raise the consciousness of everybody in the chat. I trust you're doing great, brother. Sending you lots of love and blessings. I was moving my body because I just had an ice cream sandwich and don't desire to like be sluggish. So I'm just kind of constantly just walking around and moving because like I haven't been outside for a day or two. And because I haven't been outside for a day or two, you know, I got to make sure I keep that mental health in check because like the sun really does make a difference when you're outside. And since the sun hasn't been out here for 2 days, I mean, the sun was peaking today, but it disappeared in the clouds because the clouds covered it. You know, it's a definitely different shift because I've been always outside in San Diego and in California for the last month. I was literally outside every day, traveling, seeing nature, being by something, whereas now I'm more indoors. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, you're right. Moving around, just making sure, like, you know, I'm still mobile, because like I could be sitting on the sofa, I could be laying in bed, I could be sitting on the ground, which I was sitting on the basketball for a while, and I was sitting down there for a bit. But you see, like now that I'm moving my body again, I don't feel sluggish, I don't feel like tired, I feel good. I can go for more hours, I can go for at least another 4 or 5 hours, I can chat for as long as I can. But yeah, today we had a great conversation. We talked about a lot of different things. You know, there was a lot of expansion. I shared a lot of things about my journey. How, you know, it didn't just happen for me overnight, where everything just fell into place. You know, it took me lots of time and feels like lots of years for me to get to where I am getting to right now. And I'm still on the journey. Like right now, you know, I'm looking at the YouTube analytics and saying I'm proud of me for what I've accomplished in such a short amount of time. You know, it may not be like someone like others where they are you know, getting it much faster, but like I'm really grateful for all the views, all the likes, all the watch hours, all the subscribers who have subscribed to the channel. Because like my goal is to live stream every single day for a year. And you know, maybe even go beyond that and see how long I can really live stream for as long as I can. And it's a beautiful thing because every day, if I do it for as long as I can, we're gonna get monetized. Now, I know it's more time, but I have a lot of time to use to build connections and relationships. When other YouTubers, they're making videos and they're getting it faster, like the views and the clicks and the likes, they're not really building up the rapport. Like, yes, the viewer may comment on their video and they may, but there's no connection. There's no interpersonal connection, whereas a live is a totally different beast, where you guys get to message me directly and I get to talk back and share with you directly. And we have a conversation. Yes, I know it doesn't feel like an actual conversation, but it really is, because you guys are sharing in the chat and I get to see what you guys are sharing and I get to respond back, which is a beautiful, beautiful thing. So that's why every day I'm going to be live streaming for as long as I can, not only to get monetized, to pass the 1,000 subscribers. Like, you will have no idea when we hit that 1,000 subscriber how I'm going to feel. Because I'm going to say, finally, we have made it. And then onwards we go. We keep going. Because we ain't stopping at 1,000. I'm here to impact a lot of people. A lot of people that I'm here to serve. And the thing is, it's not even just me, it's all of you, because all of you collectively are helping with the channel. You're serving each other. We're here as a community. This is a community. And I've created a Discord channel. It's free to join for those of you who don't know. If you go to the channel, you go to our channel. I say our channel because it is our channel. If you click on the, like, by the banner, if you're on the computer, there should be some links that takes you to either Facebook, Instagram, Linktree, or now Discord. If you click the Discord one, it will take you into the Discord. I'm still building the Discord server out properly. It's still bare bones. But the intention there is, when I'm not live streaming and you guys are off of the live stream, you guys can still connect with one another and send each other like things. But we're gonna wait until see how that goes, because not everybody has Discord. Not everybody desires to install it. Not everybody's able to install it, because some countries, apparently Discord is blocked, which is so weird. Like Turkey, one of our sisters, her name is Beza. She can't use it. She have to use a VPN just to download Discord. And I don't think she has a paid VPN or not. I don't know. But the thing is, if she can't use it, you know, then it defeats the purpose. Because I would rather people use Discord. Like, yes, using a VPN is awesome, but if you have to use a VPN just to use Discord, then that's kind of a problem. And of course, there's other countries that ban Discord. So there's a pro and con to this. So that I desire where everybody is included. It's not excluding anybody. It's inclusive to everyone. And I just heard someone just click the Discord, I believe. Yep, see, there you go. There you go, Marcel, I see you. And I'm gonna type back. Oops, I meant to edit, and then we're gonna change that to a 3. There you go. So there you go. So there's a Discord server for all of you guys to connect with each other outside of the YouTube live stream. But of course, you have to be, you have to have it installed on your computer in some capacity. So I just signed up for a particulum with the armed forces here in Edmonton. I sent them my resume and see what I get back. Awesome. We're gonna put out good energy and all the great vibes. You got this, girl. This is yours. This is yours for the taking. This was made for you. So I was just typing to Marcelo because he did join the Discord. I was sharing with him that on the Discord channel, you guys are there free to just connect and share, you know, quotes or, you know, positivity or support for one another. Keep it playful, but keep it kind of like PG at times, you know. But yeah, it's there. But we're gonna build out the Discord server as time goes on. You know, we're just starting it, and I'm looking to build the community, because the one thing that I didn't realize that I was going to end up doing with this YouTube channel was building a community. It's so fascinating. So, yeah. Let's see. Well, I will be a reservist and learning from others who are more skilled, but hey, it's a job in the human resource administration. Exactly. You never know where it's going to lead you after that. You're going to build some new skills. You're going to build some new skills. You're going to become aware of those skills, because those skills actually reside within you, but you're going to become aware of them, and you're going to master them, and they're going to take you to new places. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm super grateful for all of you who have joined, who have subscribed, because we are almost at 500. We're attempting to get to 1,000 subscribers. It's not really about the numbers. I'm not focused too much on like, oh, we got to get to 1,000 by a certain date. I'm here to just I'm just here to up level your consciousness again. So if you feel aligned, cool. If you don't, no problem. I just desire that, you know, even if I'm just a moment in time for you, if I'm just like a second, that 1 second is least valuable, that you find some sort of value in what I have to share, because it's not really me sharing. Literally, it's like I've kind of like let go of me, and I'm allowing the universe to just work through me. So really, you could say the universe is just speaking to you. The creator is speaking to you directly. I'm still on, sister. I'm still on. But I'll be off soon. So if you desire to chat, you let me know, because I'll be more than happy to chat. But you have to let me know if you're able to. But yeah, I'm still on. I was just moving my body because like I just ate an ice cream sandwich. So like I don't want to feel sluggish. And I was sharing with everybody that there's a Discord server now for those who would like to join, but we are still building it together, seeing how I'm going to improve it. And remember, we're going to keep it playful, fun, share things with each other, and yeah, it's going to be a space where people can just connect and share like what you're doing and whatnot. I did have this ball. Well, I kept putting it down and stuff, but this ball has been with me. I don't know. There's something about me holding this ball that just allows me to sort of like also just be in the now, if that makes sense. I mean, I also have this ball, but like this is just a throwing ball. let's see. What is Discord? Is that like, well, Discord is a program to communicate. It's like a chatting program. It's similar to like Skype. It's similar to Facebook Messenger. It's similar to WhatsApp, but it's its own. It's like building a community within an app, essentially. Discord has been around for, I think 2016, and they just keep improving and evolving it. And it's available on Mac, Windows, iPhone, Android, Linux, iPad, Android tablets. You name it, it's available for everything, and it's free to download, and it is free to use. And you guys can do voice chatting if you desire. You can jump on and do video chatting if you like. It's actually cheap. It's actually free to do video chatting on that. It doesn't cost you anything, unlike all the other platforms where you're limited to like 40 minutes. Discord, the only thing it limits you to is like 720p quality of your camera, but it's free to use all the time. But yeah, Discord is it's a great program. It's fun because you can do whatever you want in there. Like you can send YouTube videos to each other. You can send quotes to each other. You can, what else? You can just text. You can jump in a voice channel, and you guys can have like a voice call. And there could be hundreds of people in the voice call. It's not limited to just like 10 people or something. I think you can have like at least like 100 people minimum. So it's pretty cool. And yes, sister, if you would like to have a chat with me after I'm live streaming, you let me know, because I'm free. I won't be doing anything else, but that's if you're free. Canada did get it wrong on a couple of the records they have, but I'm working towards getting those erased, but I'm waiting on stuff. I guess the records, like your personal like records, like for like, what kind of records are you referring to? Not like birth records or anything like that, right? Got it. That makes sense. Let's see. Like I said, I'm really grateful to everybody who supports this channel. This is not just my channel, this is our channel. And this is to build a community of people who are here to love and support. And I know there are times where, you know, it can get a little out of hand, and we can feel the energy of the The power of the coming race. The I have actually no opinion on it at the moment because I don't know. Let's see. It was a fictitious secret society that is said to have existed in Germany in the early. I don't really have any thoughts on it, to be honest. I'm not sure. Like, it's not something I've really dived into, to be quite honest. So currently, I'm not gonna say like right now, I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it. I have it now, at least Googled, because I know you brought that up before, and I was like, what is that? So now that I at least understand it's some sort of society, I will I'll get back to you on that one when I get a moment. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I'm just grateful that, you know, you all came and you're supporting the channel. Like I said, we're growing decently well. And like I said, I never expected that anybody would ever be watching a live stream like this or would even give a damn about it, but here we are. And there's a lot of my mods that are just here to support as well. And I've only met some of them only like a month ago or even less than that. And we've hit it off because like we're in the same vibrational alignment, and I know there are more people on their way. Like they're finding it. And the thing is, like, comments like yesterday's one where somebody said like, I'm so grateful there's someone like you who is like-minded like me, who is, talking the way that I'm talking. So that means like there's gonna be a lot of people who don't like what I say, and it's okay. And there's gonna be people who do resonate with what I say, and that's okay too. I'm not for everyone, but I'm here for anyone. They had a lot of societies, some were even labeled as cults, inappropriate and disrespectful. Yeah, see, I'm making sure that this is not a cult or some sort of like society. This is just us hanging out as humans, as gods wearing masks, or as creators or infinite ones, like-minded, helping each other to progress in life. That's it. Not creating some weird like thing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Since Marcella was typing in the Discord chat, I should definitely make like a little bit of like a rules list, which there's really no rules. It's just a matter of keeping things PG in the Discord chat. That's it. If you decide to join the Discord, just keep things PG and be nice to one another and kind, because like, remember, we don't know where someone is on their journey, and the whole goal is to be kind and respectful to one another. This is why I'm being mindful of like even those who are a little hostile in the chat, to just like, I don't know where they are, so like I gotta just like let it be, just let it unfold. Let me see what Michael says. Did you know that after practicing 7 days of celibacy, testosterone increases by 145.7%, and that's a huge spike, and you can use in areas. I did know something about that. I definitely did know something about that, Michael. Thank you for sharing that. And yeah, I've been doing that for quite some time, and you can say that's where I get the energy from, really, because I don't partake in any of that stuff. So that's why when people ask me, how can you keep talking and keep going? Because I love this stuff and I'm getting channeled by the universe, and also because I don't do any of that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's fascinating. So thank you, Michael, for sharing that, because that is so true. But you just gave me more like the visual proof of that, because it is so true. When you don't partake in the business, as I like to call it, you literally have more energy to channel and do things. The other thing too is if you don't eat, or you're like when I say don't eat, I mean when your body, when your stomach is not full, and your body's not digesting anything, your mind has so much more energy to process things, and your gut is not having to do anything. Yeah, fasting is such an amazing thing for your body. You guys saw earlier, I was going off the cuff for like 6 hours before I ate something. Wait, I started at 7:20 and I went all the way up to 1. So that's like 6 hours. Yeah, that's 6 hours. Is it 6 hours? Yeah, it's 6 hours. I went 6 hours without, eating. And then before that, the last meal I had last night was at 6 o'clock, give or take. So effectively, I hadn't eaten for almost 20 hours. And that's the thing. I was in a fasted state, so I have more energy to go. I've been streaming for 47 hours. Take a dinner break. I already ate, bro. Sister, are you, do you desire to chat or you can't chat before you leave? Because I am going to end the live stream in a bit. And in a bit, because 720 minutes is the max that I can go before it goes kaput. You messaged me. Okay, let me I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm just gonna read it in my head. I'm gonna just quickly have a quick peek. Okay. I see it. Okay. Okay. Are you free in 20 minutes? Guys, so in 20 minutes, I'm ending the stream. So we got 20 more minutes to hang out. Chris, are you asking me if I'm related to Craig and to drummer Hell? Oh no, you're asking Michael. No, never mind. I was totally rereading that. My bad. That was my bad. Cause I saw the name. I saw you said Michael's name at the end. I'm like, my bad. Totally my bad. All right, let me. Yeah, so at 7 p.m. my time, so that's whatever time zone you guys are in, I will be calling the live stream a wrap. So, yeah, we will be, when it's 700 minutes on this live stream, I will be done. Yeah. What did I want? I want to touch back on what Michael said, because Michael said something about celibacy. Yeah, because I don't partake in any of that, the business. Yeah, I have more increased energy, and it's true. When you don't drain yourself, literally, you have so much more focus, so much more energy, so much more attention, so much more vitality, so much more strength. That's why you guys can see me keep going and going and going and going and going. And the only reason why my sister said that I might look a little tired, it's because the light is kind of bothering my eyes right now. Even though I said I can look at the sun, artificial light is really bad. I do not like artificial light. And even though that's LED, artificial light is not good. I prefer natural light. Natural light is so much better for you. You have no idea. Well, actually, you all do have an idea. But because I can turn down the brightness, it's just, well, it's already at what, 30%? Let me see. Okay, Google, turn light to 20%. That didn't really do much. Okay, Google, turn light to 10%. Okay, so that's a little better, but it's still not good. I don't like the lighting. So, yeah, that's the only reason I may look tired, but I'm not actually tired. I'm actually quite energized and ready to rock and roll. But yeah, when you partake in celibacy, which I have been for quite some time, you just have so much energy. Because that's a physical thing. But the other thing too, if I do desire to interject on that, you could actually have all the energy even if you did partake in it too. That's a perspective as well. I'm going to turn back on the light because I see it's getting darker. Okay, Google, turn light to 30%. There we go. So you theoretically, even if you do partake in the business, as I call it, I'm not saying that on camera, you take part in the business, you can still have that energy too. You just have to channel it. I desire to have that energy. Call it in. I have that energy. That's it. It's all about setting the intention of what you desire. So like, you know, for example, when I got sick in San Diego, there was a reason why I had to get sick. It was to get out of my comfort zone and still do live streaming, because I said no matter what I felt like, if I felt like shit or I feel fucking on fire, I'm gonna be live streaming every single day. And you better believe, if you guys went to my Christmas Eve live stream on my channel, even though everything says do the thing right now, because if you look at my channel, all my videos, most of my videos right now say do the thing. So it's like, which one is the Christmas Eve one? That's a project that I'll have to start doing, is start naming all my videos accordingly. But essentially, yeah, if you went to my Christmas Eve stream, I was sitting in the car, my nose was running, my eyes was running, I was like coughing, phlegm up, I was spitting shit out, but I still did it. I was getting out of my comfort zone, because the universe is like, you said you were gonna get out of your comfort zone, and you better believe you're getting out of your comfort zone. So we're gonna get you a little under the weather, and I have to take it in, even though I don't entertain getting sick, but the universe is like, you're gonna entertain getting sick, you're gonna deal with this shit. And sure enough, when I got to my sister's place on Christmas Day, I was perfectly fine, even though I still had a little bit of phlegm coughing up, but like, I was not like, my nose wasn't running, my eyes wasn't running, my nose wasn't clogged, I didn't feel congested. It was more so, you know, I just felt better. Let me see. What do we have here? You can turn the heat down in the sky and turn up the heat on the earth. Ask Google to ask God. That's so true. That's so true, Crystal. Maybe melt some snow while you're at it. Oh yeah, Crystal. Yo God, let's melt some snow. Okay. It's gonna melt some snow. Hey God, let's raise the temperature to plus 14 degrees, because that would be adequate right about now. 14 degrees Celsius would be more than enough for this time of year. I'm not being unrealistic. I'm being realistic with the temperature, because we've hit 14 degrees in January before. Hitting like 30 degrees in January would be unrealistic for Toronto. So that's why I said 14 degrees. Let's raise the temperature to 14 degrees Celsius in Toronto. Thank you. Yep, just like that.
And that's all that. And now we wait. That's the thing, we wait. There's a little bit of a time delay. When we ask, there's some time delay that happens. And when we let things be, things just fall into place. Like, again, I asked for a random rainbow with clouds on the side with a smiley face, one that I've never seen before. And sure enough, bang, 4 different rainbows with clouds with faces showed up in different days. Because I asked for it, and ask and you get. Now, of course, I asked the universe, provide me a massive lottery win, one that I've never had before. Now we wait. The universe is getting me, or I'm getting myself into energetic momentum and energetic balance and energetic vibrational alignment for that. That's not how I'm gonna build my wealth, but that's gonna be one way I get some wealth as well. Because I just desire to feel what it feels like, to feel what a lottery winner feels like, which I've already know what it feels like because I've won something before. I've won a couple things in my life. So using that feeling and just adding it to the other areas of life. That's all it is. Yeah, exactly. Just I talk to Creator as if Creator is here. Like, Creator is this ball. Creator is this thing. Like, Creator is the tapestry. Creator is this bed. Creator is the little sun. For those of you, this is my San Diego sun. Look at my San Diego sun. It's cute. It's got dot eyes, and it's got a nice little smile. Exactly, manifesting. But I also let go of the importance of when it happens and how it happens. Because, like, the true definition of manifestation or creation, because creation is another word for manifestation, is creation, is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent, not independent, but dependent upon seeing reality change. You're good with it and you're good without it. So, like, if you're good without it and you feel like you already have it, then you don't want it, and then it'll just materialize. It'll just keep coming. That's why, like, people who already have money, they don't want more money. They already know that they already have more money, and thus they get more. But those who don't have money, they want more money and they never get more money. It's such a paradox, but it's so damn true. And remember, money, for those of you who missed out earlier, I'm going to give you the acronym for money. Money is MONE, right? My own natural energy yield. Yeah, we're getting into the occult here a little. Yeah, I like to talk about mysticism, esoteric, what else? The occult sometimes. There's a lot of things that I've kind of studied and learned. Now, it hasn't been brought up a lot, except for one night we were talking about the Akashic records and how the laws of the universe. I love talking about the laws of the universe and the Hermetic principles, and the law of correspondence and the law of gender and the law of polarity, and the law of vibrational energy, which is love, LOVE, law of vibrational energy. Most people just call it the law of vibration. I like to call it the law of vibrational energy, which is love. Everything in our known universe vibrates. Sound that we're playing right now is vibration in audible form that we can hear. Because that's what sound is, vibration in audible form that our hearing can perceive. Yeah. Let's see. Am I Rosicrucian? No, I'm everything. I believe in everything. I am everything. I'm one with everything. That's how I live. I choose to be part of everything. Any religion, any kind of thing that serves me, of course. Like, if it's not serving me, then no. But yeah. Please explain how having an art supply store has everything to do with the occult.
So, an art supply store having to do with the occult. Well, the occult is like, we're talking more about mysticism and esotericism, because we're talking about manifestation right now. And you can say that an art store is nothing more than a manifestation that you create through the mind that you desire. So like everything is a creation. Like this bed is created. This ball is creation. This ball was manifested, in fact. I asked the universe, I would like a basketball. Or I have a basketball, I should say. And sure enough, I got a basketball at a very good deal. This was a very good deal. This is an indoor and outdoor basketball, and it's from Nike. I was gonna get a Wilson basketball, but the guy's like, get this Nike basketball. It's not that price matters to me, but he's like, you're gonna enjoy both indoor and outdoor with this. And sure enough, he was right. I enjoy this. And this is Nike, exactly. It's a Nike Elite basketball. Now some of the lettering has already started peeling off, as you can see, but it says all court. On the other side, there, all court. And the point is, like, this is a really good basketball. But yeah, my point, back to the whole art and the occult thing. Everything is intertwined, everything is interlinked, everything is interconnected. I created a chart once upon a time, and I'm sure I'm missing quite a few things now, since I've that I became aware of more of the wisdom that the universe has to offer, that everything is linked, is one. It all stems from energy, vibration, and frequency. That's how everything comes to be. Everything is based on energy, frequency, and vibration. How is the logo Nike a goat? I mean, that's what Michael said. I guess he really loves Nike. So, basically, I don't know if you mean when he says the GOAT, he's referring to the greatest of all time, is what he means by the GOAT. If you didn't know that analogy of goat. Because like, if you do know that, then that GOAT means like the greatest of all time, then he prefers Nike over all the other brands like Wilson and Adidas and what's the other brands? Reebok. I too prefer Nike. I mean, I'm not biased to any of them. I do like Adidas, I like Reebok, but I still like my Nike. I don't know, there's something about it. There's something about the check mark. I don't know. It's just it's interesting. It's interesting. Such a simple logo like this can like change the world. And symbology is just as powerful as anything, because symbology is what we use in our day-to-day lives. Like the stop sign, the traffic lights, you know, the cross for Christianity, you know, the Star of David, you know, symbols like the Nike sign, Apple, for example. You see the Apple sign, symbols create a feeling within us. Symbols generate a certain feeling within us, if that makes sense. I see I got 5 minutes left on the thing, so I'm gonna just kind of wrap it up here. Oh, okay, so yeah. So Crystal, GOAT means the greatest of all time. So anytime you see the word GOAT, so anytime you see something and it says the GOAT, that's what they mean, greatest of all time. That's all they mean by the GOAT, yeah. Literally, that's all. At first I was like, why is it called the GOAT? Like that kind of sounds stupid, but then they told me, the greatest of all time. And then there's also the boat, which is the best of all time. That one is not as common as the GOAT. Most people say the GOAT over the boat, but there is the boat as well, BOAT. But that one's kind of weird. But That one's called the best of all time. But yeah, greatest of all time for goat and best of all time for boat. Yeah, the boat one caught me off guard too, because I'm like, what the heck? Boat? The hell does boat mean? Like, why would you put a boat? That's what I was thinking too. But then I realized, they meant to say the best of all time. Gotcha. Now I get it. Now I understand. Thank you, Crystal, and same to you. And I know it's it's 4:58 your time. So enjoy your evening. Well, the start of your evening. I'm gonna have a call with Olga, our sister, and I'm gonna chat for a bit. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I'm gonna let this live stream go to 700 minutes and then call it a wrap. But again, I want to thank all of you today for coming on and saying hello and having a conversation, and I'm doing my best to help as many people as I can. Thank you, Michael, for that last little bit with the celibacy stuff. That was pretty dope. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. You're welcome, brother. And I'll be back tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow, for those of you who are interested in doing a upper body, like weight workout, if you have weights and you're interested in doing an upper body workout, or I like to call them playouts, come and join me. I'll be on around 7 o'clock-ish a.m. Eastern time. So I don't know what that is in your time zone. You'll have to calculate that, of course. Yeah, for sure, Marcelo. Thank you for coming on. And also, like, thank you for joining the Discord. And Michael, there's a Discord. If you go to our channel and you click, there should be a link that takes you to a Discord. If you have Discord, you can join. It's for free. I'm still building it out. It's just there for each other to connect with one another and shoot the shit when I'm not live streaming. But yeah, I'm just, again, super grateful for all of you for being on and spending time with me, and for Jose, who's in the background, just keeping the live stream on his phone on all day to help with watch hours, because that really helps a lot. So thank you, Jose, as always. I appreciate you so much, brother. You have no idea. And yeah, I'm just grateful. So thank you all. And you know, we're gonna be back tomorrow morning. We're gonna do the thing. All my videos are called Do the Thing. So like, I'm gonna have to eventually start naming them. That's gonna become a process in itself. But yeah, just again, sending you all so much love and blessings. And you know, until tomorrow, you know, may your heart be your guiding key. Remember, this thing that's beating in the middle of your chest is the key to your future. It's your key to the now. This has all the answers. This right here. Follow it. It was the first thing that was created before your brain. So think about that. This is the first organ that was created before your brain. So follow your heart, because it has such a more magnetic field. It's about 60 to 100 times more magnetic, more powerful than your brain. And your heart is its own brain. You actually have 3 brains. You have one in your brain, one in your heart, and one in your gut. So you have 3 different brains. So follow it. It'll lead you to where you're desired. And now that there's 700 minutes on this live stream, we're gonna call it a wrap. Thank you all so much. I love you all very, very much. May your heart, exactly, the heart chakra. May your heart be your guiding key, like I said. It's a Kingdom Hearts reference for those who play video games. That came from Kingdom Hearts 3. May your heart be your guiding key. All right, y'all. Until tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your day, evening, or night, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. And I will see you tomorrow. For those of you who love to do a workout, play out with you. Thank you, bro. Love you too. And we're gonna play. So I'm gonna chat with Olga for a bit, and then we're gonna play. So hit me up on Facebook, and I'll just like join your game if you're playing. So we'll play. We're gonna have a couple games, I promise. All right, bye y'all. Love you, and I'll see you tomorrow.